I got you on a liver, though. I got you. And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
Negotiating terms, you were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest, you actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Guess. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. You know. That's how you know. I'm out of control. You know. This time you love.
it's funny that people pretend that I'm the meanest guy on the internet because I call people stupid. Literally call me a dog. Fucking idiot doesn't understand. God, this song by Hello Listener is just so good. I don't even know why I like it this much. My blood's just pumping. Just pumping. Oh, we're ready, boys.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It is a rumor, and it's the reality of the situation. I'm the meanest fucking guy on the internet, I guess. Because everybody just, you know what is the problem? Everybody goes on, does horrible bullshit, and then they come back and take, they just shield themselves. Okay? They're good when they want to, and a fucking asshole when they want to. Never takes any accountability on it. I'm an ass sometimes. Okay? Which makes me an asshole all the time. And even if that is the case, I'm still nicer than most of these fucking people anyway. Anyway. Now, I bought a bunch of stuff. Okay? And yesterday, I saw something that I thought was pretty cool. What was the name of the song though? Let's do this one. I'm so happy that Sile is here. He's been an integral part of the dumb people on the internet that dislike me, but are fans of me at the same time. fine. I'm just... here, dude. I'm so happy to be here to grab for attention. I'm here to oblige. Always fun that you gave me attention. Thank you very much to Hold On Nate for the insanely huge $10 super chat. Says first for the patriarchy. The song is almost over. Yeah, I got it. Okay, hello everybody, welcome to another... Oh, I got the wrong screen on, even. It's fine, who cares? It's not over. We're starting. Thank you everybody for being here. They can hear you now, Trench. We are gonna be having... We're gonna be talking about... Poundtown. We're gonna be doing probably one of the last episodes, maybe not the last, but maybe the second to last episode. We are going also. I have a couple of announcements to make. Tomorrow is the first day that we're gonna be seeing Avery's show. So Avery's is I'm gonna promote his show in a moment, and I'm gonna be doing that. Avarice is putting you on blast on chat. Trench says that you don't answer DMs, and then
shit.
And then Kat said that if she asked if everybody hear what I said about her, which I don't know what I said about her because I don't say anything. Mostly, I want to once again thank you, Hollow Nate, for the insanely huge, enormous 10. Greatly appreciate it. And I have Sile is very mad at me and think he is gonna make me somehow lose my mind or something. I think you're a believer in the Most High, but now you have attention of one of his children. Okay. Trench.
Yo.
Trench. Have you ever felt like you're in a like people are just insane? Maybe you are not insane. Maybe they are the ones that are insane, because that's exactly how I feel right now.
Oh, dude, I feel like I'm in a mental ward most of the time.
Yeah. but it's but it's the other way around. Hey, Ahimsa, good to see you. You know what you said about the singing? I said that I wanted to cook your vocal cords and eat them like a siren, because that will make me sing better. I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. And threaten to cauterize the wound and curse anyone who would try to fix them and eat them, because that would make me sing better, like the Little Mermaid. You don't know the story. So let me bring up the let me bring up something real quick. We'll go through that, and then we'll do the episode for Poundtown.
Yeah, dude, take your time, do whatever. It's your rodeo, bro.
How you been? How you been?
I've been pretty good. Last night shook me up a little bit. We started the toll houses at Catechism, and starting to get a real clear picture of how much spiritual work I really need to do.
Have a nice day, and stream, Emmet. Later, buddy. Later to you, buddy. Where's Cement? What? Anyway. So, tomorrow is 7:50 a.m., I think. What time is it? I'm gonna check. Just to be completely sure. Avers is doing his first show. This is Avers' show, which is your favorite show, because it is Avers' show. That's how it works. It's just the way that it works. Okay?
Should be pretty good. I'm gonna have to check that out. I love Avers, even though he's a complete maniac.
Oh, the show is gonna be fire. The whole thing is actually really good. Okay, so 7:30 Pacific time, which means it's gonna be at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, 9:30 Central, 8:30 Mountain Time. You have no reason to miss it. We're gonna go ahead and just play the trailer.
This is the average show. It's not the Rice Act show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show. This is the average show. It's not the right sad show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna blow up his chat.
That's not. I'm always mad at them. I was mad. W Radio witnessing the huge, enormous 5 says nothing, just showing support. Thank you so much for the 5. Okay, I'm a little bit heated. I'm still heated from the last little show. So.
What happened?
Just some idiot. It's kind of new, but you know how much I enjoy when people don't answer a simple question.
Oh, that's our favorite.
That's my favorite.
Uh-huh.
So today is Monday, right? Well, when you ask me about the days of the week, you're not understanding that the days. Fuck off! Just tell me if it's Monday or not.
Right? That's that Caterva deflecting.
The Caterva.
Yep.
It is the Caterva deflecting.
But it's not even that they're doing it on purpose. It's just that's their whole entirety of the worldview. The logic does not hit them. So they make the emotion, they live in the emotional appeal. Which is why they can never fundamentally answer any questions outside of an appeal to some kind of emotion or preference.
Yeah. So Ahimsa, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said and what has been the whole thing. The whole thing is Kat was singing opera under the night, and I made a very assholeish comment all of a sudden. I said that the only thing that would make it better, her singing, would be if I was deaf. And she is being she didn't like that comment at all. Because I'm an asshole. Okay, that was me being kind of an ass. I'm also like very into opera, so I know about opera a lot, and I've been like a snob. She turned me into a boat snob, but I've been a music snob for a long time. So this is
A
why
boat snob?
yeah, she turned me into a boat snob. You don't know. You don't know. Let me show you. Let me show you
Lord have
the
mercy.
kind of bullshit that I went through, okay? Because you just don't know. So this is my next boat. I've decided. Fucking okay. In fact, all of the grift is going for this boat. It's just $14.5 million. It's a little amount. Okay. Okay.
It's just a humble little boat.
Just a humble little boat. It's the humblest little boat. Okay.
I mean, technically, it's not even a real yacht.
No, this is a fishing boat.
That's a yacht.
No, it's a fishing boat. This is a fishing
Oh,
boat.
okay. Yeah, just like Forrest Gump's.
Yeah, exactly. It's an
Bubba Gump shrimp.
it's a bitty little fishing boaty, okay? So she turned me into a boat snob. So yeah, and then I am kind of a snob when it comes to what is it called? Music. So I know that I was a really mean comment. So yeah.
I get it. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to like fine art and stuff like that. I can't stand postmodern art.
That fucking boat made me turn to the Bible for the first time in my YouTube career. I literally had to read Romans 9 after that. It was no. But it's fine. It's okay. The cute table makes it worth it because also it's mother pearl, so it's worth it. Okay, so last time in Poundtown we did the whole thing about the sumos about
can we go back up to the start though, so we can appreciate an aesthetic going on here?
Yeah, we can go back.
I think the aesthetics are like super important now that we're gonna anthropomorphize Caturba, Summus, and Singular Libertas.
Thank you very much to. Wait, sorry, just a second. Thank you very much to Hollow Nate for sending a huge 5 enormous and says, I need to sleep. 07 Emmet, 07 Trench, 07 Chat. Feel the Dono Bar dummies. Thank you very much to you, Nate. I do have a bit of a drama that we can talk after after this, and I would like to go on and give my opinion and maybe ask your opinion too. So if you want to have that little bit of drama, we can go over it after we do the episode in Poundtown, if we get the Dono Bar feel, and I mean the Dono Bar at the top.
We suffer together.
We suffer together. That's true.
Good night, Nate.
Good night, Nate. Take care. God bless you. Yeah, the sumos, the leaders. I really enjoyed that you put Tychus there and Kalgar. You really thought you were gonna put Tychus there? Because I think Raynor should be there, not Tychus.
Oh, they both are, because this well, I mean, there's also the aesthetic. Notice like the short gray hair, the scar over the eye, just like the Colonel from Avatar, and how that blends into like the Arnold Schwarzenegger, the what's the guy from Kickboxer's name? I can't remember his name. Ken. No, it's Colonel something. They're always colonels too. That's funny.
Yeah, they're always colonels.
Then you can look at like the mustache of Omni-Man. Omni-Man compared to the Emperor Bailey. And then like on a positive and negative note, you know, Dom representing family. Or there's the boat captain on the top left from Waterworld, one of the funniest villains in all pop culture.
Yep.
And is he a bad guy? He's looking after like the last bastion of humanity on a derelict oil rig. You know, he's kind of the good guy, just like the Colonel is kind of the good guy from Avatar. Xerxes down at the bottom. You know, this is your average lefties and liberal, like the liberal world's thought of monarchy and empire. You know, this tyrant demigod man that has a raging narcissistic complex.
Yep. Then we have
next
the Caterva,
slide. Yeah. Go check
the
out.
ladies.
Check out the ladies. I love.
I
Have you ever
just
seen?
realized that this bitch, whose name I can't remember, this is from Devil's Wear Prada, right? And
Yeah.
this one from Disney, from the evil stepmother. They
Yeah,
they look the
Cinderella.
same. Yeah, Cinderella.
Exact-
They're the same.
The aesthetics. Like one of the things that, you know, doing my catechism is really. I was already an artist. You know, I have an art degree, so I appreciate me some aesthetic. But I'm really starting to appreciate it on a whole fundamental different level now that we're studying it in the church. And you really start to see the patterns of people, institutions, events, and this transcends just art and music. So
Yep.
the aesthetic is everything. I love why can't I remember her name from the a la carte series?
Oh, this one,
The bottom left.
Yeah, the one that is the only one that can communicate with Alucard. You're talking about Helsing, and she's the one that can control him. Yep.
Yeah, and then when you look at the factions, it's her. She represents Protestantism, and she's got this secret vampire and, you know, Gnostic power. There's the church, and then the Nazis. So you have all three Tellaway,
and then the Schnatzes, yeah,
the Schmatzis. Claire Underwood from House of Cards. I'm so disappointed in Kevin Bacon for being a DJ, because that was a really good series. I really did like that series. Next to her, the Dune Mother. This is probably my favorite depiction of Caterva as as Paul Atreides' mother. She's a Bene Jesuit high priestess, and in like the second movie and in the books, you know, when Paul is consolidating power with the Fremen, she's off behind the scenes creating a religious uprising and gathering followers based on, you know, the emotional religio philosophical. Yeah. And then an honorable mention, Hotel Moscow from Black Lagoon, right there in the very, very middle. She's the boss bitch. That's your average boss bitch, Russian KGB style, and she's a commie. Next
Singular
slide.
Libertas, which is the Libertarian Front, the fucking fence eaters.
Yep.
Oh,
pirates.
God. This reminds me of a guy. I was talking to a guy not long ago, and he's like, "Yeah, I like racism. I've been a racist all my life." And then you talk to him, and he had like a little bit of drama, and he was the first one calling the other person racist. And I thought it was so funny.
That's hilarious.
It was hilarious. It's like, "Yeah, you're racist." Dude, what? What are you talking about?
You're gonna pop shots. Be ready. I love the wizard, alchemist, mad scientist trope, but it's fused with like the Captain Jack Sparrow piracy and the
and the loneliness. They all are alone. Like
they're all horrifically alone. Look at the captain from Venture Brothers, that guy that thinks he's a pirate, basically.
Yeah.
He's just drunk, depressed. All these people are horrifically alone. A Jedi has to be alone. Malkador the Sigilite, my favorite
Well, Fabius Bile is, as you know,
Yeah,
pretty
Fabius
much
Biles is
thrown
the
out from the Legion, and he has been pretty much
radical
roaming
individuals.
alone
He's not
in the
loyal to the Chaos
galaxy.
Gods. He's not loyal to his own Primarch. He's off doing his own thing, creating his Supermen.
Yeah,
Big
they're all
Boss from Metal Gear gets screwed by the absolutist patriots and the collectivist philosophers. I mean, the memetics on all this is just scary too when you start really digging down into it. You know, philosophy being that left-wing thing.
yeah.
But Big Boss tries to establish Outer Haven, his own anarcho-capitalist mercenary state. You know, we will abandon our nations.
Okay,
We
so
fight
you
for money.
changed the whole thing, but where are we starting? Because we already went to the
We're
whole.
just next slide. Just next slide.
Oh, we're not doing another. We're not doing another. We're not
We
doing
did.
another
We already.
recap. I will
No,
kill
no.
you.
I said next slide.
I will absolutely.
We did. Did we do these the top one?
We did we went through through every single one of them last time.
Okay.
Like we did a full-on recap.
Okay. No, I couldn't remember. I thought we just went and did those first three pictures.
No.
During the recap, and
We did the full recap, full on. And I think we were gonna talk last time. We were going to talk about unlocking the map. That we were here. I'm pretty sure in Archon Elder, God's Gist or AIs. So it's where we are. I think this seems.
See, I thought we were
Yeah, because
at like
it was
16.
200.
I thought we were at like 16.
No, we went through a lot. Let's see.
All right, just start at 23 then, or 22, or no, excuse me, 19. I know it's a blank thing. I'm just gonna
The light on
shotgun blast it.
Light Triad, Dark Triad.
No, slide number 19.
Okay. That's 19.
Light.
Well, it's the light and the dark triads.
Yeah,
That's
light and
why.
dark triads. Okay, so the light and dark triads, they overlap with our teloi. The light triad or the dark triad, if anybody has never heard of it, is psychopathy, narcissism, and
You want me to bring
Machiavellian and Machiavellianism. No, you're good. We're gonna roll
it up?
through
Okay.
it. And Machiavellianism.
That's the dark triad and the light triad.
Right. The dark triad maps over this as follows. Machiavellianism is practical Darwinism. When the Darwinistic force becomes degenerated, it exhibits Machiavellian tendencies and philosophies via the Praetorian Guards. Like Praetorian are loyal to themselves and the nation state. I'm gonna just shoot out a quick example.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. You want me to wait?
No, go on. Just letting you know, if I don't respond, I'll be back in just a second.
Oh, okay. The Praetorian Guard have assassinated incompetent emperors. That's like a highlight. That's actually kind of a good function. They can remove bad emperors and bad leadership. On the negative side, since they are a form of oligarchy, they can also kind of rig the system for their own benefit and get in the way of the emperor or just assassinate him. They get what the Roman Praetorians would do is they would take money from people and basically sell the imperial throne. Another system of Praetorianism is after the Germans lost World War II, the Gestapo was the Praetorian system, and it was more or less most of those guys. I would say probably 80% of them got rolled up into Gladio in Western Germany. And then their office name changed from Gestapo to like, intelligence, and they played a huge pivotal part in the reconstruction of Germany, because when the Germans were going to lose, they took all the wealth pretty much of all their different corporations, from BMW to IG Farben, et cetera, and pumped their money out all into different offshore accounts. And then that money ended up going back into Germany during the German Reconstruction period. So within like 10 years of the fall or collapse of the Schmancy Party, Germany had become the banking center and banking hub of all of Europe.
But
So,
you're talking about after World War One, right?
No, after World War II.
The Gestapo?
Yeah, the Gestapo. They hid all the money all over the world, Argentina, Egypt, Turkey.
Okay.
And they were the Allies, because they were fighting communism. Were like, you know what? We got rid of Himmler. We're going to go ahead and leave pretty much this whole network intact under Gladio. That way, if the communists do come, there's a system in place to resist it. So that was a strong anchoring force for the Germans in their reconstruction process.
Right.
So next is the psychopathy. Totalitarianism becomes psychotic when it is degenerated. It becomes a contradiction generating machine, freedom at the expense of the chain, food. There's prosperity everywhere, but there's bread lines. It's real psycho shit. And then the republic becomes narcissistic. There is too much focus on the individual, and that creates the tyranny of individuals. There's no normative consensus, and things just degenerate into chaos. And then we can go to the next slide and do the light triad. The light triad is humanism, Kantianism, and faith in humanity. So you use the Kantianism on the Darwinistic side, when the Darwin thing is actually operating nominally. It has Kantian principles of equity, fairness, justice, and a concern for the individual in the greater whole.
And then we have the last
humanism. Humanism for republicanism is the counter to narcissism. When there's too much focus on the individual, there needs to be a humanistic outlook, which is why all liberal universities have the humanities. And then
they
last
have the
is
humanities because there's
liberal philosophy is built
on Satanism,
on humanism, and the overlap of a lot of that's for sure, and the overlap of collectivism, communism, and capitalism. They both share a great degree of humanistic philosophy, praxis, and objectives. And then last, totalitarianism to offset the psychopathy. Faith in humanity is the balancing act there. When it's operating nominally, good religion and good philosophy inspire a solid faith in humanity. And I didn't come up with these terms. I don't have it sourced here, but there is a philosopher that came up with the balance of Jung's dark triad, and they sit and game theoried out these the three light triads.
I remember having done metics already. If you wanna,
let's see here, memetics. Yeah, just basically memes or genes. Strong memes and ideas go on to reproduce with other genes or ideas. A memetic is anything from a thought to actual physical material that can store and convey a message. So, like, just the study of linguistics alone is amazing, and that'll really help you unlock a lot of memetic concepts in theory. Next slide. So we're good. This is right before we get into the pop culture. I like to think just getting to meet Samus in another kind of pop culture reference is he's the architect in the Matrix series. You know, it's his game, his rules. He rules it absolutely. He has certain abilities and certain limitations. He can't control all the people all the time. He doesn't know what everybody's thinking at any given time completely. He's not God. He's not omnipotent, omnipresent. We're talking about a fallen nature here. And his, I like the quote at the end of the series is the problem is choice. Neo confronts him and he's looking at all the different equations in the background and you can see all the different like probable Neo responses. And he proposes, he gives him that option at the end, you know, you can either save Trinity's life or you can return to the machine and fulfill your function as the one. So Samus is about choice litigation through the competent autocrat. Next slide.
desire management.
The Oracle. Because the Katurbites operate on id and pathos, and they're like as a demographic body, highly neurotic. They don't like making choices. hence the collectivist thing. Neo, when he first sees her and he's struggling with his free will and choice, you know, it was a heavy burden on him. You're gonna have to make a choice. And the Oracle in the series, her program function is to keep the human crop alive by resolving the cognitive dissonance and the paradox of existing inside of the matrix itself, where the brain will make a choice if you don't and reject the whole simulation. So she is the emotional ruler. When you look in her first apartment in the movie, what she's surrounded by. She's surrounded by a bunch of kids doing the whole black mammy, grandmommy thing. You want a cookie? Don't worry about it. Next.
Matrix of personality management.
Oh no, there's still one more character because there's three.
The matrix of the persona.
No, after
No, we started with order management, and then we went to emotional management, and then we have desire management.
Yeah, desire management. That's where we are. Desire management. The Merovingian in the series is slide 25. Mm-hmm. The Merovingian in the series is kind of an allegory for Satan in so many ways. What's he doing? He's tempting people. He spiked some chick's drink to get her sexually aroused, and then he went and engaged in some kind of sexual act with her. But in the lore, he is a kind of individualistic freedom fighting program, kind of like a Prometheus. He's taken all the outdated programs under his wing, where they kind of rule as oligarchs inside the Matrix system itself. His power is kind of implied, but he has the train man as one of his employees. He has all these different highly powerful programs that individually they couldn't stand up against the agent program or the Matrix mechanics proper, but together as a collective of individuals, they are a formidable opponent. He controls entry in and out of the Matrix with outdated programs. He had the power to keep Neo trapped in limbo of the Matrix power and those without. I think these three quotes from the movie like highly articulate the nature of Summers Caterva and Singular.
Singular Liberty.
Matrix of the Matrix of
The persona.
Personality management. You can just go to the next slide then.
Yeah, id, ego, super ego, 4 archetypes: the persona, the shadow, anima, animus, the self. We're talking about what is his name?
That is Jung and
Jung.
Freud. This is what I call the Matrix is controlled by a Jung Freud paradox.
Which is also interesting that we talk about them as great philosophers, but I don't think they're the great philosophers. They're like the first philosophers who try to create an idea for the men without the church. Because beforehand, you were tied. Part of your identity was tied to the church. You belonged to it.
Right.
You were part of it. It was part of it was both a collective and an individual part of the person. And what we've done, especially after Descartes, when he has this stupid idea, I think therefore I am, is to separate the self from the greater idea of self, which was the idea of the church at the time.
You're nailing it, and it was a schema contracted up between Caterva and Singula for the purpose of creating a postmodern religion outside of the church. All of the metaphysics, none of the spiritual implication or accountability. Which benefited them both as far as like their own usages of psychology, medicine, and their materialistic goals. Next is the Logos, Pathos, Ethos.
Logos, Pathos, Ethos.
With the archetypal set. So we have like 2 different trivium and quadriviums when it comes to the personality management matrix. Okay. So ego orientation, your Logos, Pathos, and Ethos will absolutely drive your ego orientation of the 3 different character types that want to leave the mark on the world: the explorer, the king, so on. Order orientation, actually I think that one's the king, wants to provide a structure in the world. The social orientation wants to connect to others, the nurturer. And then the freedom orientation, like the rogue. So you start to see, when we did with that earlier, when we mapped the personality disorders over the ocean model map, and then we put the triangle over that, same thing is happening here. We could absolutely build another map that way.
Now we have the popular culture.
Yes, the popular culture.
A little bit about the metaphysical.
Yes.
The trivium and quadrivium. What do you want to talk about the trivium and quadrivium?
We'll get to that. I wanted to hit on some of the pop culture and be done with the archetypes and stereotypes. because archetypes and stereotypes have to be true. That's the nature of it. If they're not held true by the in group and the out group, then obviously they're not true. And that's why we hate archetypes and stereotypes, because they kind of are true, and it hurts our feelings if we're not that in group.
The deconstruction of them have kind of changed them radically, especially now. If you look at the meme of the successful woman in the past and now, they're completely different, right? The family idea to the boss babe idea, they're completely the mimetic inclination are different, even the archetype, and how do you see them in the stereotype is also different.
So when there's abundance, and Conturva can operate nominally because she's not the producer, hunter, gatherer, farmer at her core. So she's kind of dependent on the other two Tellaway for material goods and needs and physical security and safety.
In some cases.
When times, yeah, well, and then institutionally, in most cases, you know,
institutionally, the institutions of the collective are dependent upon the individuals.
Whether it's education or charities or religious institutions. Let's see here. Pop culture. So we'll see this triad of the three factions, three telos, or three archetypes in most things. There's no escaping it. These are the, you know, artists and writers really pull from the reality that we're surrounded by. That's our inspiration. So we are limited by our muse, or limited by the nature of reality for the concepts we come up with, and we draw from our collective and individual experiences. So obviously there's nothing new under the sun. The Lion King is Hamlet. You know, I'm just trying to get my father's kingdom back. But I like Peter Pan is a good example. And that sounds crazy at first, but when you think of the three major factions of Peter Pan, you get the Lost Boys, the collective, and in the book, they're starving to death. There's no food to eat. Peter Pan can't produce. He's not a producer. Only the Indians and the pirates produce. Lots of boys starve to death. If you get emotionally out of line with Peter Pan in the book, he takes you out, or if you get too old and you're no longer a part of his collective, he takes you out in the woods like the Khmer Rouge, and you don't come back out of the wood line. There's the the Indians. I almost said it, Native Americans. They are a romanticized twist of Rousseau's Noble Savage. They're royal. You know, Tiger Lily is a princess. They are the natives of Neverland, tied to the blood and soil of the land. They are loyal to their tribe. And then there's the pirates. The pirates consist of people who have escaped Peter Pan's collective tyranny, or disenfranchised youths or adolescences coming into adulthood who stumbled across Neverland. And the only way to truly be free is to be this, you know, mythical pirate. X-Men is an example. You have the two factions of mutants. Faction 1, Xavier's, you know, the actual X-Men themselves proper. They represent the individualist telos. And then you have Magneto, who represents the collectivist telos. Collectivist of who? The collectivist, the collective, disenfranchised, downtrodden core of these poor, oppressed mutants.
Mutants.
The proletariat. Yes, the proletariat of the mutant.
The proletariat.
Then,
which is kind of now that I think about it, it's like Magneto should be dead by now if you actually think about the timeline of how the X-Men are. X-Men is like
Mhm.
a perfect representation of the 90s, right? The
Well, and that was remodeled from its reflection from World War II era.
well, no, yeah, but it was like, for example, the Magneto is the survivor of the concentration camps that
Oh yeah.
is super strong. And right now, like, what is the actual idea of
Yeah,
Magneto? He's
some has stomped all over him and murdered his family.
yeah, but if you go into like what would be he would be dead because I don't think there's anybody alive from that era anymore of the
Right.
survivors, right?
No, I'm tracking.
So
I'm tracking what you're saying. And then there's two ways to look at Summers in X-Men. You can look at it as Armageddon because he's the Pharaoh who just wants, he doesn't care about mutants getting along and the happy capitalist liberal utopia of Professor X. And he doesn't care for the commune of mutants under Magneto. He wants to bring all mutants into himself and be the mutant overlord. Or you can look at Summers as the mutant hating world and world governments as one collective representation of Summers. Another, I said it in the beginning, that 70s show is interesting. You have Eric, the individualist, Kitty, the nurse and collectivist and helicopter mom, wine mom, helicopter mom, who's highly neurotic. And then you have the stick up the butt Red Foreman, who will also put his foot up your ass for fucking off. And Eric is a jackass stoner basement dwelling loser that absolutely needs a foot in his ass to get out the door. I'll do a couple more honorable mentions, but or I'll get into detail one or two more, but I'm gonna go down the list. Harry Potter, The Lord of the Rings, Metropolis, 1927, Adventure Time, the cartoon, Mad Max, Fury Road, and Furiosa. The second one is about the communist takeover. That's why they have red flags. The Expanse, American Gods, Squid Games is another one where you have the game master as the autocrat. That's why his mask is the fancy animal mask. Then you have the triangle or the square people, or the squares are the ones that are armed. They're the second estate, the enforcers. And then the triangles are the workers that handle the logistics and day-to-day operations of the group. Or you could break it into another trinity of the autocrat, the game master, all of it doesn't matter if they're triangle, circle, or square masked people. They're the enforcers and bureaucracy of the system. And then all the individual players in the game make up the third estate, the people being crushed by all this tyranny. Star Trek, Helsing, Andromeda, you have the Commonwealth, the Nietzscheans, and the Confederacy.
Nietzsche's and the Confederacy. Okay.
Then the Commonwealth is a globalist commie enterprise. The Confederacy was the Confederacy, the individualist band, and actually the Confederates of America were the individualist faction during the American Civil War versus the collectivizing and totalitizing Union. Dune is another great example. Warhammer 40K, Star Wars, Team America, World Police. 1984, there's three ministries that run everything. The Ministry of Love, which is in charge of like the hearts and minds and philosophy of everybody. There are no laws. We've transcended laws. The only rule there is don't go against the party. There's Mini Peace. This is the Ministry of Peace. Obviously, they are the enforcement and war branch. And then there's the Ministry of Prosperity. That's your producers and oligarchs. And it's also a 3-tiered social structure where you have the in party or the party members themselves that have all the elite jobs. They're the autocrats of this system. You have the outer party who run the day-to-day operations of the system. And then you have the proles or the proletariats that are the untouchables of this system. And they're allowed to drink alcohol, real alcohol. The government doesn't care about their black markets. They're allowed to engage in free love and sex and marry who they want. And they work all the menial jobs. The inner party is the outer party is the most brutally controlled party, the bourgeoisie or the middle class. They aren't allowed to marry who they want. The state picks your wife, and they are psyoped and spied on the most because they're educated, unlike the proles who are not allowed to be educated. And then obviously the party members themselves are calling the shots. Fallout Vegas, you have Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion, the Strip, the Las Vegas Strip under Mr. House and their casinos. So there's gambling going on, but it's also the commercial hub. And then there is the California Republic. So that's California Republic. That's strike 1 and 2. And then when you look at their uniforms and like the NCR flag, the flag has the communist star on it. Their uniforms look like Russian Soviet issue. The officers in the NCR look like KGB and Soviet officers. It's funny as hell. And the funniest thing about that movie or video game is Caesar, when you at a certain time starts talking about the Hegelian dialectic, and it doesn't matter really if he wins, if he loses. The very act of him doing what he's doing, win or lose, will force a synthesis after the conflict is over. And then just blasting
I think we had enough of the different possibilities.
One last one. This one's for shits and grins. Grand Theft Auto 5. You have
Oh my god.
you have Franklin, Trevor, and Michael. Trevor is the id, the thing that wants to fight, fuck, eat. It's insane. You have Franklin, the ego, and then you have Michael, who is the super ego. That's telling everybody, hey, cool out. You shouldn't be, standing out so much. You're doing this wrong. Next slide.
The metaphysical realm, beyond the physics. What people have had problem with every single time. What do you want to talk about the metaphysicals?
I just want to make a point with the metaphysics of this. This is not a complete metaphysic. We are just observing the is. The only grounding metaphysic that there really is Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior.
Well, yeah, but when we got to, God is the basic of the metaphysics, because this is pretty much the condition of the mind would be it.
Right.
Now, when it comes to the metaphysics, you're talking in the specific idea is you're just mentioning it because of the conceptualizations that you're making, like the Katorva, the Sumus, and the...
right. The ultimate metaphysic is it is a threefold superfractal of reality. Through human interaction, how it manifests through institutions, and how it plays out through individual and social actors.
It's pretty much a fractal pyramid that moves between them all, and they have a fractionary system in which they all are interacting with each other. It's just the 3 points of the pyramid leads to some individual ideation. That is the ideal of the individual and where they're moving in this fragmentation of the pyramid.
Correct.
The trivium and the quadrivium.
So this is going to be more expansive when I compile all this into my book, but there are several different layers of trivium and quadrivium happening here. You know, we have especially like with the mind matrix stuff, where Freud meets Jung. There's your 3 and 4, whether it's ego, id, and superego, and how that's juxtaposed to the anima, the animus, the collective conscious, and the collective subconscious.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other trivium there being the id, or excuse me, the pathos, logos, and ethos in superposition with the 4 different, but really 12 different Jungian archetypes, whether it's the tyrant, the king, the rogue, the lover.
Well, even those
explorer.
are part of them all, right? If you are a individualist, you will be thinking about it as in the Nietzschean way, because you are the thing that matters the most. So you're thinking about the ego, the super ego. You know, it's about you in a sense. If you're talking about the sumus, they're
Right.
probably going into the archetypes because it tells you where you're supposed to be in according to your being.
But the second, important clarifier though, the second one maps over to the Darwinism, collective or republicanism, and totalitarianism. The first one maps over to the teloe proper, and then the second to the middle spaces, or the boundary.
I don't think so,
because
the ethos...
because Nietzscheanism, because check this out, the Nietzscheanism, both the individual and the absolutist agree on, like it is Darwinism, that the Nietzschean concept of the strong survive.
Well, if you look at the ethos, the telos, and the pathos, which is what we're actually looking at them, I would say that those are more of a collectivist idea. The ethos, or the what you ought to, is not given to. It's not a. It's like a prescription to everybody, right? It's an everybody kind of thing. The logos is the same thing. It's a shared idea. It's shared. Even the pathos is the feelings that those are also shared. So if I'm an individualist, I will be looking at the Nietzschean idea of the ego, right? If I'm a collectivist, I'm actually looking at those kind of general prescriptions that is for everybody. And if I'm more of an authoritarian, I would probably go with the idea of where are these different archetypes, because the archetypes is what tells you where you ought to be, right? If you are a jester, you ought be gesturing. If you are a king, you ought to be ruling. It tells you like your position
because
when
it's
it comes
there,
to the
because
hierarchy.
and then there is a call, appeal, and submission to order, a preference of order.
There's the order, and even if you have like the inverses of these archetypes, even the inverse of the archetype is still trying to, is still under an order fashion. They're still part of the order.
Great. And then just little side tangents that will be in the book when it comes to these triviums and quadriviums. We'll be pointing out like the nature of reality. You know, you're in a 3-dimensional plane of Euclidean space, smeared across a 4th-dimensional substrate, but collapse back down into that 3rd-dimensional space. What's the metaphysical glue that holds it together? The 4 fundamental forces: the weak, strong, electromagnetic, and gravity. I have a whole thing. I'm not going to get into all the different weird triviums and quadriviums that interplay with each other. I'll do one more, like additive and subtractive color, right? For print, you use 4 different colors: CMYK, cyan, yellow, magenta, and black. And you print on a white substrate. and
Usually,
because
yes.
of color theory. Yeah, because the with the color theory, that's how reflective light works. It's reflecting off something for our three rods and cones. When looking at RGB light, as red, blue, green, that's just the use of three colors, and then the use of standard color theory mixing to replicate all of the other colors of the spectrum.
That's correct.
There's musical implications when it comes to major and minor chords, and the
but those are mimetics.
Mathematically. Yeah, these are mimetics. But what I'm gonna highlight is this. It's another mimetic. Yeah, just like you said. these are the super mimetics that are the building blocks of the fractal of reality and the fractal of our experiences.
Yeah, the experiential idea comes from those kind of mimetics. Is like you're talking about like the chord progression, even minor and minor. It reflects on the color, but I don't. It reflects on the color not because necessarily the color is following the same kind of patterns, just because the pattern already exists and we are interposing them. And you can have like 52. You can have a 52 notation. I think some cultures do. Instead of a 12 notation. But at the end of the day, you're going to be doing like things that are easier and practical and
the 12 key system, eight notes till octave on the 12 key system is just the most efficient system that we have. There's all the different systems, but this is the universal efficiency.
Correct. That is just efficiency. Okay, intelligence and artificial intelligence.
So, you're
gonna piss me off with artificial intelligence, I'm sure.
It's gonna piss you off, but don't get hung up on the word, because this isn't simulation theory.
Okay.
And by artificial intelligence, I don't mean like AI overlords rising up. I'm talking about it's a collective, non-corporeal intelligence. These three teloi are like super intelligences. They're artificial. Why are they artificial? Because they're constructs of us and our fallen nature. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
So all intelligence, like definitionally, is the ability to play and win games. It doesn't imply sentience. Sentience and self-awareness and emotional ability isn't required for something to be intelligent, much less super intelligent. A theological example is angels don't have human emotions. They don't know fear. They don't know jealousy per se as the human jealousy thing.
Okay.
So yeah, continuing on.
Okay, and then so these are just super intelligence that are in the ideas. So like demons. Okay, chaos theory.
Yeah. Yes. So actually, yeah. We have these collective consciousness, right? According to Jung, and just according to the mimetics, the memes are a form of collective conscious. The mean plex of history itself is a form of intelligence, because it's communicating intelligence. You have to be able to communicate. What a logos mean? Logos means exist. We're not our thoughts. You're not all of your thoughts. Some of those thoughts are genuinely you, but not all of them. A logos me isn't one. and the logos me's are the fiery angel or the fiery arrows fired at us by the demons. You get into too much logos me, you end up in despair.
Thank you very much to Cree. Well, not thank you very much. Good to see you, Cree Dog. Welcome. He says that he has a lawyer guy that would like to help us with this topic. I don't think he would. Avaris, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Just
but a
want
logo,
to say hello.
A logos me is a form of intelligence outside of you. It is a non-corporeal intelligence that can infect you like a virus.
Yeah, like I've seen that idea. I had idea of them. This is a very same idea that was proposed by. Well, I knew it from Jordan Peterson, in which he said that we are not in possession of our thoughts. The thoughts are in possession of us, which was like the first time I realized like how would I make an understanding of what demonic possession is. Like the demonic idea is demons have no bodies, they are not corporeal, but they can possess you. So that is what they're talking about when they're talking about demonic possession, is this idea, like this it can even be physiological at one point. If you're, for example, suffering from addiction, the addiction
or a panic,
is
attack.
Yeah, but I mean the addiction or the panic or those kind of metaphysical sensibilities that are being part of you, they're representing yourself, right? That's the point.
Yep.
Chaos theory.
Oh, let's see here. Closing that last part. It's I think it's very, very profane. I can't remember the philosopher where it orients from, but it is interesting in, like, you know, cultivating thought. That language is a virus, and like you get, and it's also an imprinter. You hear these words, like, you know, your mom calls you a loser every single day. You were on the honor roll like your whole life, and then for your whole high school career, your mom start calling you a dumb loser every single day. One can like take that into themselves, and it can slowly start changing your behavior. So, and then language, like how you perceive the world. If you're a dumb bastard with limited language, how much of the world are you missing out on? So that's interesting.
It is interesting. Yeah, the idea, the demonic ideas and demonology in a sense is interesting. Also, it is very possible that if you go into those kind of bad knowledge, you can end up possessed, right? That's the problem. So back to chaos theory. What are you meaning by chaos theory?
So I would call it chaos management theory. That's what it's going to be. I don't like the idea of like original chaos theory where stuff just happens, man, and then all of a sudden there's order.
I had a panel of atheists the other day. I went there and I was a little bit of a troll, a little bit of an idea, and I was taking their position. Right, I'm an atheist. I'm a nihilist. I don't believe that there's anything else in the universe except, right? There is nothing except my desires.
Just my desires and random mutation.
And one of them was like trying to use chaos theory as an argument, right? It's like, you are important because you know, you can be doing something right now that is gonna cause a star to be born in another part of the universe. And I was like, but did I really do that? It was.
And see people.
Is it me
people like
who
that
actually doing it, or is it
you're
something
lucky.
else?
You're lucky. You always seem to get these retards. I can never get people like that, because it's like I want them to unpack chaos theory then, because that's not chaos theory's final implication that the universe just spawned like out of nothingness. You know, stuff doesn't just happen, dude. That's the nuance of it is, when taken to a more radical nuance variant of chaos theory, it actually is another form of intelligent design.
Well, chaos theory
And that
is actually a way in which we realize that the more variables we add to something, especially when it comes to mathematics, the harder it is to actually make any kind of prediction, to the point in which we have equations that are like magnitude 4, which means they have 4 variables and we can't solve them. There's no way to solve them. There's no solution. Same thing
right.
with I think 3. We still have a general way to solve them. There are some cases that they cannot be solved. They don't have a real solution. You have to go to imaginary numbers to get some
hmm
kind of solution.
hmm
But yeah, 4. There are equations, 4
Well,
great equations that we just can't solve at all.
well, back to that, language virus thing. And you're not your thoughts. You're not your language. What really is the true essence of you? Um, what's the essence of numbers? There's this thing, number set theory, right? There's
Mhm.
the Russell's paradox, and there's a set of axioms. Russell's paradox critiques the ZF number sets axioms,
Mhm.
and exposes them. There's like 10 of them. Like a set must contain an element of itself. A second part would be like a set can also not contain itself. So you build all these like true false logic tables.
Yeah.
Uh, but ultimately, like all of the axioms are true, but all of the axioms can be broken.
Yeah,
It's
everything is
apparent.
true on and kind of, yeah, I understand that. So let's chaos theory is interesting. It's always been interesting. Now we're gonna go into game theory. Now, when you're talking about game theory, because most of the people, what they talk about game theory, there's different ideas. If you go
Mhm.
into like game design, game theory has to do with, there's different propositions of what the game theory is. Most of them have to do with interactivity versus difficulty versus attraction. And if you look
Mhm.
at how games are built now, they are mostly built into attracting people. Not necessarily, they don't care that much about interactivity or even in some cases how fun the game is. What they really want is to grab your attention, right? That's like the big idea that has been going in game design. But there's also the game design in the biological prescription, in which they're very simple games, and what they're trying to present is um, some kind of idea of why is it that people are behaving the way they are behaving. So which one of the or what is the idea in the game theory that you're proposing?
So first,
Oh, and before we move on, thank you very much, Bree, for the insanely huge enormous staying Canadian. Girls get it done. Thank you so much for the dono. Go on.
so my case study for game theory is the you can go to the next slide.
Mm-hmm.
So the premise, intelligence is winning games, right?
Yes.
Whether something's sentient or not. So game theory for me is the measurement, testing, and gaming out of intelligence, running scenarios,
Mm-hmm.
running simulations, so that we understand, how things happen, and why they happen.
Okay.
Um, there's a. Are you familiar with the 1980 AI game tournament?
No.
So they got all these different like MIT nerds together and like the best school, Oxford, whatever. Uh, and each team built an analytical algorithm for a two-player game. And like the options were kept simple because it's basically binary coding at the end of the day, whether to share a resource or to cheat, basically.
All right. So the
And
idea is, first off, just to be clear, you're pretty much talking about the idea of how is it that we are why is it that we are acting how we are acting, right? That would be your position on
And not and
on
not
game
just and not
theory.
just and not just that. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it questions the nature of choice, uh, and interaction between two intelligences. Uh, it's also like the driver of nature. Like if predators are predators because they're better at winning the game. Or I'm saying that wrong. Predators develop a niche or are programmed with a niche for the game that they play. You know, an elk doesn't make a good predator. It's got eyes on the side of its head, is in front of it, so it doesn't, see depth the same way. It's got a smaller brain. All predators have a larger brain because they've got to track and kill their food. So you got to be able to predict where your food's going to be. That's what I mean by it too, because this is also a way for me to bridge the human and the individual, like our game playing ability and our choice making ability, free will, and separate it with that collective non-corporeal will, the will of Katurba, the will of Summus, the will of Singular Libertas. And by understanding game theory and a little bit of psychology and human nature, you can understand the motivations of these telos. So before I get too far off in the weeds, this game, the conclusion is never deflect first, always cooperate infinitely. These are the rules for cooperation. Be retaliatory is rule 2. Immediately punish a defection. Rule 3, be forgiving. Resume cooperation as soon as the opponent stops defecting. And then keep it simple, clear, predictable behaviors, build trust faster than complex tricks. The broader implications, it demonstrates how nations avoid an endless arms race through like mutual deterrence. And that could either be like the MAD, mutually assured destruction system, and this is why the superpowers don't go to war, or they create another game of proliferate or of dismantling their nukes. But that also has ramifications. Like Ukraine gave up its nukes, and look at it now.
Well, it has its problems at the end of the day, because first of all, Ukraine is not a mega power, right? It's a small country. The 3-body problem.
Oh, hold on. So the one that the AI algorithm that won the game was called the tit for tat. So it cooperated so long as you were cooperating, and if you defected, it would fuck you back. But it would also stop fucking you back as soon as you stop fucking with it.
True.
All right, 3-body problem.
3-body problem.
The 3-body problem in physics is in the vacuum of space, if you have 2 bodies orbiting each other, and not like not like a star and a planet orbiting it, but that also does count because you can predict it. But two bodies, like 2 stars or 2 black holes, you can predict their movements and when they're going to crash into each other, if they're never going to crash into each other, or sooner or later they're going to fling each other out of each other's orbit.
Mm-hmm.
3-body problem comes in if you add the 3rd element, you only get a little bit in the best case scenario of short-term forecasting. You might know where one of the bodies is going to be. You might know where 2 of them is going to be. you might know where all three of them is going to be for a short period of time, but there's never a constant. You can't track all three at once, etc. So next slide.
Well, you can make models of them moving together, but you cannot predict which is the actual pattern that they're gonna follow just by having three bodies.
Just like the picture, because there's too many variables to make an accurate prediction.
Yeah, exactly. So you can have something like a spiral. You can have them going in a circle, all of them. You can have them being a little bit chaotic. All of them have like models of probability, but you cannot actually predict which one is there going to be there. And this has to do also with chaos theory, because once again you're showcasing that even a three, I think it's so 3 variables of the bodies plus time. It's probably a 4 or 5 grade equation. You can have a lot of problems solving them. And that is that's the reason why that's the problem why you have a problem when you are doing that kind of stuff.
So I don't have a slide for it, unfortunately, but now is the place and time to actually bring this up. There is another game theory. It's a dilemma. It's called the third player's dilemma.
Okay, third player dilemma.
So the AI game theory just explains the interaction and motivations at a binary level. Through introducing this third player, I call it the third player problem. So the way Caterva, Summus, and Singula interact is through this third player problem. You can make pretty accurate short-term predictions on like economics, geopolitics, politics, war, technological development, cultural development, and dialectics, the dialectics between the factions. But you can't make accurate long-term predictions. A historical example would be nobody would predict America was going to become the next superpower in the great struggles between the Brits and the German Empire, right? We inherited the mantle after World War II. There's an interesting, I can't remember the philosopher, but there's a historian, and he's a forensic historian and philosopher. He tracks the rise and falls of the leading hegemonic global superpower at a given time. So like right now, America's #1, China's #2, Russia's arguably #3 or 4. In his study of history, it's always it proves this third body problem, because the people that you think are going to win and become the next hegemonic power aren't. The standard rule or judgment form is usually the #1 versus the #2, sort of like Afro Samurai. The #1 headband versus the #2 headband. The hegemon either successfully defends itself against the contender trying to seize hegemonic control, or it gets vanquished. But there's this third thing that happens, peppered throughout history, where it'll either win or lose, it doesn't matter. Whoever wins the #1, #2 initial conflict and struggle has exhausted all their strength, energy, resources, etc. They won the battle. They claim the mantle, but at what cost? And then they lose the mantle to this third-party actor that was sitting on the sideline watching the #1 and 2 duke it out. And now he's rested. He's fresh into the fight. The winner of that fight is exhausted and blown out, and he's able to come over and then vanquish. That's the story of America becoming the global hegemonic superpower between the European struggles.
Yeah, well, every single time you see the superpowers, and they will always go at different times into war. One of the things that you find is, especially now, superpowers are not only the empire itself. There's like vassals around them that are part of the support. So even now, when you talk about like China being number two, China is number two thanks to the influence it has around little vassal states that have been propping it up as well.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the other things is like when you see that like the destruction of the empires, you see it's always it's an inner struggle of the empire. So
Yeah,
it's always
the
gonna be
East versus the what? The East versus the West. The Byzantine Empire wasn't really conquered by the Muzzies. It was annihilated by the Western Empire, the Catholic Church specifically, and then unable to defend itself once the Muzzies came over, and the Muzzies capitalized off of the clash between the two.
Yeah, understandable.
Let's see here.
So next we have the fractals, which is part of the tree, but the problem again, I don't know if you were trying to put something different there.
No, we've already covered this part. We're good. Remember, these are all basically just my notes. I think we've hammered the point on that we live in a mimetic fractal.
True, we live in a mimetic fractal. I agree with that. That's interesting, though. And one of the cool things about the church, I will talk about the church just for a second, is that it is a superstructure, right? So it doesn't fracture the whole idea. It actually makes it whole, which is really interesting when you if you actually see a fractal. It's like light gets everywhere. The idea of the church is that it will make it whole, make it like an actual globe of light instead of fracturing it.
Yeah, the tree, because fractal is a tree superstructure. It's both evil and good. It's a tree of life and a tree of knowledge of good and evil and death.
Yeah. So metaphysical and natural triads and quads. What are you talking about these exactly? What is the idea there?
Did you go hyperstition? That little elephant thing?
Okay.
40 or it's either, I think it's 40 on yours.
Well, you talked about the Hegel's dialectic. Oh, please, I don't want to
No,
talk about
slide 40.
Okay, you want to talk about the elephant
That's
in
it.
the room?
Yeah, no, just the it's the elephant in the room. It's very demonic, isn't it? Not. I see three faces in it. It's crazy. That's also the nature of this unholy trinity when it's fallen in its fallen shape.
Oh yeah.
But superstition and hyperstition. So we all know what a superstition is. These are held beliefs that are they could be true, but we hold them not to be true. I don't consider, like, my religion, for example, a superstition.
Well,
but
superstition is something that you don't have a true, like it can be true and you can take it as a true statement, right? But you don't have any true reason to believe it's true. Well, when you're talking about Christianity, I have a true reason to believe that it's true. In fact, I wouldn't have access to the idea of true without the appeal to God, which is something that a lot of people don't get, and I understand why.
Yeah, they don't have the organ for it.
yeah, it's like you're telling me this is true, and I'm like, well, why? And there's always like this appeal to ease in some cases. It's like, well, it is this way because it is this way, and you have access to ease in material ways because you can, test it out directly. But when it comes to ideas, even the idea of truth, you don't have access to it through material ways. So you need to have a
So
reason to believe that it's true, that it's actually correct, and that is where I would say like the only way to go through that is through God Himself. Otherwise, it's all literally either a collective, some kind of collectivization of the mind that we are sharing for some reason, or it's just individualism, which
well, I
again,
agree with you.
yeah.
I agree with you definitionally, and I agree with your praxis on it as well, because that's what I hold. That's what I'm trying to convey. I know some of this can sound a little Gnostic or sophist or postmodern, all because of the nature of psychology and half these subjects that are completely misunderstood and bastardized, like that who made the appeal to game theory without understanding the ultimate implication of game theory lending towards intelligent design. But speaking of which, hyperstitions. So we agree definitionally on superstition. A hyperstition comes about, and I think the late 80s, early 90s,
Mm-hmm.
under Nick Land and his little methed out gang of Deleuze and Guattari and uh, Derrida and Foucault inspired postmodern socialists. And this is also when he has like the complete falling out of a socialist mindset. And then he critiques Marx and Deleuze and Guattari on why the body of organs will never happen, why Marx can't overcome capital to the usher in the great revolution for the dictatorship of the proletariat. That's neither here nor there. The important part is the CCRU with Sadie Plant came up with the term hyperstition. A hyperstition is something that's demonstrably false, unreal, a fantasy, an allegory, and it could be also sometimes a prediction, like a prophecy,
Mm-hmm.
that becomes true. The oldest hyperstition on Earth, I think, is the Bhagavad Gita, the space shuttle. There's these, and they distinctly use the word space vehicle flying in the cosmos, and it took thousands and thousands of years, but that hyperstition revolved into the physical shuttle program. Nick Land says that capitalism is a hyperstition engine on desire. Hyperstition is how products are created, researched and developed, marketed, and then distributed. Like another example, the tricorder from Star Trek. It's got all this stuff in it. These can be like your smartphone or smart device. The Dick Tracy watch. You can have an Apple Watch now, and you can talk to your wife over your wrist, just like Dick Tracy. These are hyperstitious things. So one of the conclusions that triumvirate theory holds is these collective telos, caterva, singula, and summus, are hyperstitious through the collective will, like physical materials, and if then outcomes can occur. Our country can conquer your country.
right.
We put a man on the moon first.
That makes sense. And finally, we are moving to the metaphysical natural triads and quadrants. And this is where we're talking about the Hegel dialectics, the trivium, past, present, future. Thought,
Yeah, we
real
already
action.
we covered that part.
DEI, an empiricist. DEI? What do you mean by
What's that?
DEI?
Go. Which slide is that? I think I'm on the wrong
43.
43.
Mhm.
Oh, definitely on the wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, we're talking about 43
Oh,
right now.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I see it. Yeah. What was your?
Let's start with the Hegel's dialectic. She moves to work out. So, what are you talking about the Hegel's? Which dialectics are you talking about?
Well, the Hegelian dialectic does work itself out in 3 moves. There is thesis, antithesis, that's step 2, and then synthesis, step 3.
Okay.
So, like in Fallout, when Caesar's talking about conquering the California Republic, he's actually, I appreciate his pomposity when he's explaining all of this shit. He's like, I've read Hegel. He's like, it doesn't matter if my legion, it doesn't matter if I die, it's already over with. The fact that we've conquered you will ultimately synthesize. He recognizes that he's the absolutist authoritarian force, and that the California Republic is this egalitarian collectivist force. And he says that, after you're subjugated in a handful of generations, your people will liberalize my people.
Okay.
And there's going to be a meeting in the middle. It's actually a pretty profound moment in the game. But most people are too scared because they've got a fucking Jedi complex to play as Caesar's Legion. But that's the Hegelian dialectic 3 moves.
And then you have the trivium. You have the trivium. What exactly do you mean by the trivium?
The trivium itself is, logic, rhetoric, and grammar. Without those 3, you have no ability. That's why it's the trivium. Without those 3 as complete holistic working constructs in synergia and co-opting with each other, one leads to the other.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to make anything intelligible. There's no communication whatsoever.
Okay, yeah, that sounds true. Because at the end of the day, you need to share you need to have a shared way of being, right, with them, for them to make sense.
Well, you need grammar. You have to actually have the way to project or to project or communicate the thought, whatever. So there's grammar, but grammar's not possible without logic, first and foremost, the logos, of which all things come from. But the grammar will make no sense, and it won't be effectively delivered without rhetorical understanding. There has to be a causality. Things have to make sense. Things have to have a beginning, middle, and end, and you have to have a way to create categories.
Yeah.
And sets and categories.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and I think this is gonna be we're gonna end up in this one, but I want to go through all of them. Past, present, and future is just the 3 different states of the being, right? So the being is a collective of the past. It is in the present, and it's taking into account the future. I will think about it that way. I think that's what you were thinking about as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thought, will, and
I
action.
can't remember. I can't remember what DEI and empirics. I can't remember what that part was.
Thought, will, and action. I think you're talking about the capacity of the being of thinking of something and then acting upon it. I there are like different senses of this, but yeah. And I was wondering what you meant by DEI. You're talking about diversity, equity, and inclusion.
I could be completely talking about somebody else. Remember, half of this has been in intoxicated states over 7 years, so it's like I can't remember that part.
An empiricist is just, I would say that it's a way of understanding truth from the material world. And it's just, since we're talking about the metaphysical and the natural, it's just ways of getting to the natural ideas. Because at the end of the day, we do live in a natural world, even if you don't want to accept it. This is what anti-realists do. For example, they don't accept naturality.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that is like that's something that happens, right?
Correct. And then there's other weird ones. Like I don't know if have you ever seen like what's it called? It's like the black magic wheel or something like that. It's an electrician's wheel that's built on 3s and 4s, amps, volts, ohms, and power. Ohms, Joule's law,
Okay.
or ohms and Joule's law.
Yeah.
Ohms equal volts divided by amps, and there are 3 formulas for ohms, 3 formulas for power, 3 formulas for amps, and 3 formulas for voltage. DNA is a protein, RNA and DNA. One is a builder and one is the instructions. One's
Right.
inside of the cell, one's in the rest of your body. This is also, all of this is base 12, a base 12 system of 3s and 4s.
Or 6s.
Yes. Or because 6s can be halved. But it's in juxtaposition with the decimal system at the same time. It gets interesting. But to the DNA, you have the two different sugars and 2 different acids that build proteins, and it does it at three levels. So in a whole sequence, you'll have sets of 3. So you'll have like GAA, TTA, CAC, AAA, and that's a whole codon for any of the traits that you have. And then
Yep.
a terminator. Winter, fall, spring, summer, you have 3 months of the year. If you're into, I hate astrology,
Mhm.
but I appreciate its mathematical aesthetic. We already covered the color wheel. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so we are gonna go back probably next week, and I think next week's probably
This
gonna
will
be
be
the
it.
list.
Yeah, because now we're getting to the cap. Next week, we will talk about how all of this works. And you could just go to, it's either 46 or 45. I'm not gonna go. I just want people to see the picture of the rotary motor.
The 4-stroke social motor.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the fractal engine and dialectics, which is interesting. I would like to see that because it seems pretty.
It gets pretty weird, because then we're gonna map history, and like it gets trippy. People, you can bend a calendar or history to reflect a lot of things of what you say. A lot of nihilists are like, no day is any more significant than the other. But, when we dropped the atomic bomb, it changed absolutely everything. When, the first blacksmith made when the first forged steel sword hit the battlefield and bent spectacularly without breaking, that changed the world. Before that, the addle, the little stick that you hold to yeet a spear.
Mhm.
It elongates your arm so it gives you more leverage, accuracy, and throwing power ballistically with the spear. That fundamentally changed the world. Longbow changed European warfare. So days are important, events are important, and some days are more
Important than others.
and you can time it.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Trench, for
Well, thank you. Thank you.
continuing this. This has been always pretty awesome to watch.
Did you hit your goal?
No, but I'm gonna go and play once again the avarice thing.
This is the average show. It's not the rice.
I appreciate you hosting this. I appreciate the back and forth. You've actually helped me
If this was your show, you'd probably
fine-tune
like
this
it
in so
more,
many ways.
But maybe that's just
And-
because it was.
Honestly, you and Elder have also helped me yeet out a lot of the Gnostic postmodern nonsense in this. If you still have Elder's original burn on me when he posted the Poundtown triangle when he was mocking me, you've got to send that to me. That's hilarious.
I
I'd
still
love a
have it.
copy.
I'm pretty sure I'll get you the copy. Let me just finish the avarice show tomorrow. 8:30. Well, it's 9:30 Central Standard Time. Get to your own. This is the avarice show.
Was your show, but
Hell
it's
yeah.
not your show. It's the average show. This is the average show. It's not the right sad show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show.
Awesome. So it's gonna be so good. That's gonna be actually really really cool to watch.
That's gonna be
Uh,
so much fun. I hope he has panels from time to time.
Thank you very much to Trench Deacon for the instantly huge 20. Says big thanks, I had fun. I'm gonna go ahead and just talk about the drama that I want to talk about. We're like $2 away from the goal, so that's fine. And I could just grift it a little bit more maybe later on. But this is a fun one, and it's not the one you think. You probably are thinking that when I be talking about easy and all this bullshit, but I'm not. There is another one that is actually pretty funny, and we're gonna.
Yeah, I don't think the easy bullshit is funny or cute, and I'm sad to see it happen. And I think that
like
this is the only thing I'm gonna say about it. I think Easy's better than a lot of the bullshit. I see where he gets baited because Dusty is a fucking Dusty. He's a whole power Dusty.
Well, this is what I think about all of this, and it's gonna be so easy. If you wanna have a problem with somebody on the internet and it's some kind of bullshit, fine, have it, okay? Well, there's very few rules that I would say you have to follow. One of them is life urination. You don't mess with people. You just don't mess with people's family, okay? Just don't.
And that's
mess
why
with
I give
people's
Easy
family.
the full pass because I've witnessed it since ground zero, and then it explode into this whole. It's female behavior that they're implementing against Easy.
Yeah.
Trying to shape. It's very Katurba, trying to change the perception of how other people view him through trivial fucking bullshit. And
Yeah, it's exactly true.
It's guilt shaming and fucking yeah, it's bitch made shit. So I give him the pass. You know, I probably want to knock him out too.
I agree. Like, I understand where he's coming from. I don't agree with everything he says, but I understand where he's coming from. I agree with a lot of what he says when it comes to defending himself, because I like what else at that point is life ruination. What some of these people are doing is quite literally the idea of life ruination. You're bringing up people that are completely had nothing to do with the space, have nothing to do with anything, and they just bringing them up to cause some bullshit, and all because they're pretty much mad at him. And I've had
it smacks of jealousy.
and I have had like my moments where I've been like, there's moments in your life when you have to decide what kind of person you want to be, and there's like moments that I had to decide, or do I want to be in some kind of bullshit? I'm just gonna be mad and a-log, or be dumb, or you grow up a little bit. And I think the internet needs to grow up a little fucking bit. And I'm happy that it's so obvious now, right? 2 months ago, 3 months ago, there was like this idea that, well, they're doing this. It's bullshit, but it's not openly bad. They just hate each other. Now this is absolutely bullshit. The point.
Yeah, you got people showing up with guns to a debate con.
That was so.
It's like,
no,
I mean, I get it. I get it. I pack a lot of heat. I live in Missouri. I pack heat. It is what it is.
Yeah, but that's not
to
the problem.
even let people know, if you're a gun carrier, to tell, like, I'm serious about like my conceal status. You don't tell people that you're fucking packing. That's stupid and childish.
No, even if you're packing, when was the last time, Trench, that you were outside and not in control of your piece?
Exactly. And if you're packing, why are you like, I will never get into any type of argument with somebody while I'm packing. I'm leaving. You're calling me a dog, a motherfucker, this, that, and the other thing. Cool, bro. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the whole point going there, trying to cause some shit, getting into the person is packing. Not only is packing, he literally lost control of the piece. He dropped it into the ground. I don't care where. I don't care if it's in the middle of an event. I don't care if it's in the parking lot. If you are gonna be carrying, you have to understand what the fuck that means. You can't.
Because he showed up with his first gun in his dollar store fucking holster, and it just, like, if dropping your gun is such a bitch made rookie thing, that if you don't have the patience of care and the concern of care just in how you transport it. Like, I've got 3 different concealed carry holsters. I've got like a belly band for if I'm wearing sweatpants or shorts or something like that, where I don't have a proper belt. And it's, the firearm secures snugly to my body with locking retention, a little strap that locks it into place, or a serious Kydex inside the pant IWB holster that you spent more than $15 on Amazon. Like,
I don't know.
If control of your weapon,
If we look at
isn't the paramount concern, then you don't need to be carrying it.
Yeah, you have to be in control. That's the only point that I'm making. You have to be in control of it. No matter what, you still have to be in control of it.
Oh, absolutely. And then I just think it's also amateurish. Like, I have to protect myself legally, but maybe there was a guy who tried to make a pass on my wife, a handful of years ago. And maybe I ran into this motherfucker at a gas station, right? But maybe I took my pistol out of my pants and put it in my glove box because I was going to go whoop his fucking ass, right? If you get into a fist fight, if you even have an inkling that there's going to be drama, or, you know what, I'm going to go start some drama, and you're bringing a firearm to use your drama, congratulations. Not only have you opened yourself up for an accident of a felony, like you get into a tussle or you just drop your gun, because like there's different ways just dropping your gun after an argument or an altercation can be a felony. It's stupid, and you're not serious, or you brought it because you're either afraid that you're going to need to use it, or you want to use it as a vehicle of intimidation. I'm going to go make a bunch of noise. I'm going to try to bully you a little bit. Hell, I may even slap you in the face and then brandish my pistol so you can't slap me back.
Well, the more I think about it, the worse it seems. Truly,
it's
the more I think about the whole thing, the worse it actually seems, because
he knew he was going. After listening, because I've seen a little bit of this, and I saw his deal on Power Dusties, his little interview. He went into it knowing he was going to be in a confrontation.
Yeah, he knew he was going to be in a confrontation, and then literally drops it in the middle of the parking lot, and then it starts a confrontation. What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's why in hood ass fucking chimpanzee behavior, dude.
Yeah, just don't do that kind of shit. Just don't do that kind of shit.
That just makes me think especially after watching his little interview. That's YN behavior. That's YN behavior and justification. Watching him justify it too.
Have you seen these, Trench?
Woman's, what are you saying? Like, they don't think.
Hey, Andrew, how's it going?
Good, man. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was listening to your WIC debate. I got a link to it. I was sitting down relaxing. I backed your stream up and was listening. So I'm glad that guy is sympathetic to my plight. Honestly, Dragon Fist reached out to me. That was missing from the conversation, by the way. I didn't reach out to him. He reached out to me. Never reached out to him once. He reached out to me. And the amount of pressure that Dragon Fist, that puts on me. Imagine somebody who's working with a person who's suing you, and they reach out to you and make a demand, in this case, to help them out with debate prep. That's the demand that they make. The serious amount of pressure that I was under from that was incredible. And I was just happy to see, you could see I'm still shaken up by it, man. I'm getting teary-eyed. It was It was tough. It was tough. Can you imagine that? Like, this guy's working with a chick who's suing me, and he reaches out to me. The kind of pressure that I felt from that, like, I barely kept my shit together. I'm going to be honest with you, Vic. It was hard, bro. It was hard. I felt like I was going to have. I
crash out
the DM, bro, and I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. This guy has hundreds of thousands of subs on his channel, Vic, and is like, and he's working with somebody who was suing me. The pressure was just unimaginable, and I'm just glad that WIC TV is coming to my defense on this. That's all. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I like seeing everybody circle the wagons, though. Despite a lot of the bullshit, and we all know Easy didn't want this, and he didn't bring it on himself. These people came from left field with it, and then have antagonized the situation, knowing what kind of person Easy is as far as like antagonizing him. So I like seeing everybody come to his aid. Andrew telling everybody, not here, not now, because they were going to do some. I think the intention was to do some YN stuff. You talk about parking lots, firearms. This isn't like Easy's prescription where, hey, we make this a whole fucking event. We go through the gaming commission and fucking monetize this bitch. That way,
well, they were supposed to meet after. This is the thing that I don't understand.
I'm not meeting anybody. You drop your gun in the parking lot. You think I'm going to trust you to show up and squabble with you in the street?
Yeah, no, there's no way. And the point of, oh, this is Texas, everybody's doing it. Shut the fuck up. No, nobody goes into a confrontation zone while holding a piece and then starts antagonizing the other people and then pretends that they're not trying to start something, okay?
That's been. I think that's been the thing that sticks out the most.
Yeah.
You just
Now,
nailed it because they have been totally acting like an unaccountable female, and this is the libertarian nature. It overlaps. It's a product of republicanism where caterva and singula overlap. What are all these? Every single one of these dudes is a fucking brain rot Coomer libertarian at the end of. That's why they all worship Sarah Rattencrotch and fucking.
This is different because this is another different drama that's happening. That's absolutely has nothing to
I know,
do.
but they're
with
talking
this.
about. But they're talking about. But it's the same camp. Andrew's talking about homegirl
weak, and yes, it has to do with
and litigated because Power Dusty used to be her fucking right hand man before their little spat. Whatever.
I mean, the thing
he's
that
a good little cut.
The thing that unites both fronts is pretty much the
Panverse,
right?
Here's the other thing, and I mean, Easy and Andrew and fucking Avarice can get mad at me and hold me so Rob Noor can kick me in the junk, but all these people are employees or satellites of Andrew. Easy's independent. He does his own thing, but also,
well, there's independence between them, but they're not completely independent. I am not completely independent, right? I have business associations with different people. One of the people I have business associations
it's the way the network works.
Is one of the people I have business associations is Easy. One of the people I have business association is I've had like a little bit of association with Andrew. I have association with what's his name? Avarice. Avarice is like it's one of the people I have like a big association with. So I
love Avarice.
I do have associations with people.
And he's Rob Noor's fucking guy. So, and soon his own man. I'm going to be watching his stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be the thing that he's gonna be doing is pretty cool. Let me press play just.
Everybody's a gang, and I like loyalty.
Yeah, of course.
Glad he sees it from your perspective too. I mean, I couldn't imagine the just that huge weight that you must have had on you when Dragon Fist reached out and put you in this very hard position. With all this pressure, I don't know, man. I don't know how you dealt with it, to be honest.
Dude, listen, it was like my heart dropped when I saw that message. I remember the feeling of panic that I had going to bed that night. I barely could get to sleep. I was tossing and turning. This is my livelihood at stake. And this guy with his giant channel who is working with my arch enemies who've gotten together in the League of Evil Prostitutes to destroy me. I mean, the pressure that I felt to even respond. My God, I could barely keep it together, to be perfectly honest with you, Vic. You can see I still have some PTSD. I think I'm going to have to get some counseling.
And honestly, a lot of this drama started flared up.
I can only imagine, especially the way
Andrew,
the way Wick put it, the way that Dragon Fist was
and
soft
all her
manipulating
the flying
you.
monkeys. These people are Sarah's flying monkeys against Andrew, and that includes using people like PD to do what exactly? Attack the infrastructure of Andrew's thing, which includes Easy, which includes you, which includes, I'm not going to go down the list of everybody. I'm not trying.
No, there's a lot of people. The thing that I would say, and then there's a lot of people who want to have like political debates, and we are wanting to mobilize in a little sense to the midterms. You may think a lot of the time that the midterms are not that important. They are very important, and giving power to the left is a stupid idea. Don't do that. So we wanna actually go on and still be be mindful of it. But I don't.
You just can't vote left at this point, no matter what.
There is like a little bit of something else, and maybe I am being a little bit paranoid. But the other Andrew, the Dragon Fist TV guy, I don't know. I don't know. I don't necessarily trust him 100%. I don't know. He seemed too eager by a simple conversation to go outside and come out swinging. And I think it feels very cloud based, and I don't see him being like the super moral principle guy.
Of course, he can't beat up anybody with his rhetoric or outstanding fucking libertarian talking points. So make a spectacle. I mean, there's another side of this too that is underrated. Besides like the actual litigation stuff, that's gay, but the drama aspect of this, if curated correctly, you know, in a perfect universe, can be beneficial for everybody. Just, you know, drama, sex, and violence and entertainment go hand in hand.
Well, the drama stuff, when you're talking about just the drama ideas, the drama stuff is fine. I get it, right? It's it can be at some points even funny.
And sometimes scripted, like you know, little trick of the trade. Me, Avarice, and me and Confluence kind of have like a whole fake, you know, hate each other thing. Even though I love them fucking D-gens.
Okay, so this is the thing that I was thinking about. Like, I understand the idea of Confluence. Confluence is, even though you can say that it's that's weird. Confluence is kind of my actual friend.
Yeah.
The thing that I was going for is drama is perfectly understandable. I agree with that. Litigation isn't. If you are litigating against somebody on the internet, why would I work? Why would I even pay attention to you? Why would I give you the time of day? Why would I be, if I am, let's say that I have a, if I am working with Destiny, actually working with Destiny, okay, and I am a full-on liberal cock, and
full on Coomer, fucking
yeah. And I believe in Destiny, and I got the fucking Pixie coming at Destiny, my boy, okay, with a bullshit lawsuit in my eyes. Why would I be on their team? If I ever have the money, it would be to destroy them. If I would kick them from my community. I would do all of these things. But then, if let's say that I'm saying that I am all of that. Oh, I'm team Destiny. I'm team Destiny. Like fucking Pisco, right? Pisco was like, yeah, we're team Destiny. We're team Destiny. The moment Destiny got into a little bit of trouble with the allegations, what was the first thing he did? Jump ship. He moved away, he jumped ship, and he was like, oh, well, I'm going to now say that Destiny is just bad, which is exactly what happens.
It's Benedict Arnold behavior, and it's highly sus.
Yeah. So I'm not saying, because I don't know him, I really don't know Dragon Fist, I don't know Andrew Fist, as people are calling him. I just don't trust him.
If you're all up in the mix with the enemy, and then you're doing interviews about it, it is weird.
Yeah, you're doing interviews,
and then capping on what you're talking about. Why the fuck would I do business with somebody that that you're hanging out with somebody trying to destroy my livelihood and just being litigious, you got lawsuits and shit. That's retarded for me to even be associating or being friends with the enemy and its camp. But back to the easy thing, then how do you put trust in somebody that's dropping guns in a parking lot? And the artificial drama can be good for business when curated correctly, or just we're enemies and we both do our thing and have our followers in our own camps, and we both capitalize off of being enemies. I don't really like you, but we have this thing by keeping our fight going. We it's a good product for our camps. That's one thing. But again, dropping the whole bringing the weapon, dropping the weapon, lack of care and concern for the weapon, while knowing that there's going to be this confrontation, that strikes 1, 2, and 3.
Good to see you, masculine dreamer. I just, yeah, when it comes to the whole thing, I talk the same. I just cannot, there's no way. And I told them that, it's like, there's no way there's going to be any trust from anybody. Like, what kind of trust would you have? And they're like, oh, but you think they're actually going to use them against this? It's like, that's not the point. The point is, you literally went to the place with the...
It's psychotic. It's psychotic behavior. This is an online community, whether we agree, disagree, fucking hate each other. Like the battlefields at the VK and on the panels. Why the fuck are you showing up to a debate ground where we're supposed to meet in good form, in good form and good faith, with a fucking gun? I mean, bring a gun if you're scared. Go to church, whatever, conceal, but. He made it known before he even dropped it he was armed. He'd been showing it to everybody. And being a fucking kindergartner.
I'm gonna move
That's
away.
Wild.
I am gonna move away from the easy stuff, and I'm just gonna finish watching this interaction.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When he sent you that message asking that soft manipulation.
100%. And you should have seen the phrasing. The phrase, and I'm sorry that I am gonna say this one thing in the DMs between me and Dragon Fist. Listen, bro, I'm sorry that I have to do this to you, Dragon. I'm sorry I got to tell people this. His very first message, you know what he said to me, Vic? Quote, what? I'm not a plant from Sarah. That was the very first quote. I'm not a plant from Sarah. So obviously, I thought instantly, this guy's here to fucking just destroy my life. You know? And like, I
don't blame you, Andrew. I don't blame you, bro.
It's brutal. And I'm sorry I did that to you, Dragon. I'm sorry, bro, that I had to tell the world about that. But
being king ain't easy.
Oh my God, it feels good to finally get this weight
struggle
off my
with
chest. Holy shit, I feel like 100 pounds lighter, which by the way, I should probably be 100 pounds lighter, but that's not the point. I feel emotionally 100 pounds lighter getting this off my chest. You know, it's been rough, man.
I can't imagine the soft manipulation, these tactics from Dragon Fist putting you in that difficult position where you had to choose. Oh no, do I help this guy or do I not? And I don't think anybody
is he going to jump on the lawsuit? I mean, Brian DMs me every day. He says that he's going to sue me alongside Sarah for cartoons and stuff. And now I got this guy. He's working with him. You know, he's going down to Vegas with him and shit. And he comes like, I mean, how many fucking of these people are going to pile on me? It's like the pressure was enormous for me to respond. In fact, when he asked me for debate help, he, you know, in his defense, he offered to pay me a substantial amount of money to help him out with debates. Okay, he did, but I was under so much pressure, Vic. I did it for free, bro. I did it for free.
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually funny.
And you know, like nobody even cares, man. They don't even care. I did it for free.
They don't even care, bro.
Because of how much pressure I felt like I was under. Like, what if I actually collect money from this guy? Is he going to put that in new lawsuit,
its own reward?
Would he do that to me next? I think he would, bro. I think he would have done it. And so, what was I supposed to do? Huh? What was I supposed to do, Vic?
What was he supposed to do?
Wow. You know, and I didn't know that he not only did he come to you and put you in this position, but he even threw money at you, adding on to that pressure, because
a substantial amount of money, like enough, bro, that for the average person, it would make you look twice, you know, and I waived that because I was very nervous that if I didn't, then there would just be one more person frivolously giving me another lawsuit trying to set me up. And it's all like, what was I supposed to do, Vic? You tell me, bro.
Damn. Holy cow. You know, I just can't believe that Wick actually sees it from your perspective. I never thought he would agree with you on anything.
I never thought he would ever agree with me, but there he was, Vic coming in, white knighting for the Smoky Man. I couldn't believe it. He truly is one of the good ones. You know, he came. I couldn't believe it. He finally, my tormentor is being dragged. This monster Dragon Fist TV put me in the worst position with all the pressure in the world on my shoulders, where I felt like I couldn't even say no, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah.
He emotionally raped me. He emotionally raped me, Vic. He did. They set it up, Vic, all together. I don't know why he did that to me, Vic.
Yeah, we don't know what he did that.
You didn't even help me, Vic. You didn't even help. You just
didn't
watched.
Even help.
Was it fun for you, Vic? You just watched. You didn't even try to investigate it or anything. You just took it at face value. Only Wick has gotten my back this entire time.
It's only Wick.
Yeah, you happy? Are you happy with yourself? I'm taking your crown back, Mr. King, Mr. Made a King. I'm taking back the crown. That's what you get, you fucker.
No, don't take my crown.
Your crown's gone, bro. It's over.
Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm sorry. Please. Can you give me my crown? I'll do anything. Andrew, just please give me my crown back. I'll go back on Wick Stream right now. Tell him that he was right and that I was wrong. Just please give me my crown back. Please.
I saw in the chat that Dragon Fist TV said that he feels sorry. There's nothing you can do that's ever going to make this right for what you did to me, Dragon Fist. And I'm leaving. I've had enough of this disgusting stream and the disgusting people on it. I'm sick of all of you. I'm just tired of being pressured for my body and my soul by you bastards. And I'm leaving. I'm going to go to Vic's channel and cry. I'm leaving. Fuck you. Fuck all of you.
Fuck you.
Damn it.
Oh, he lost the crown. No more crown.
I lost the crown. I lost the crown. I had it all. And Andrew took everything away from me. Now I know how Sarah feels.
Now, this all started, and I'm doing this backwards, but this all started because Vic decided to go on a little bit of kind of a panel with none other than Wick.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. I can't see you.
Ew.
Do we got a camera for us today?
I don't know why his fucking voice is so annoying. It's like the worst.
It's because his voice sounds gay, effeminate. That's why it's annoying.
Oh, it sounds so gay.
It's hard to take it seriously.
He really sounds like a tard. I don't know why, but every time I hear him, it's like probably the worst.
Yeah, I don't. Let me try to find it. I usually don't use Discord for this stuff, so.
And he's such because he's on Destiny. It's just.
If you're,
he's got the worst
doing
takes
this on OBS or something, or if you're streaming it somewhere else, you're gonna need to use a virtual camera. Otherwise, Discord won't pick it up. But you can do that by going into settings. It's really easy.
Okay. All right. Test notes.
It's not gonna do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Poor Wick. God has punished him with that voice. I think that Wick voice is just Destiny's voice, just slower. If you actually put him in a fast piece, like if you go 150, like 1.5%, 1.5 times the speed, he sounds like Destiny.
Well, they have the effeminate upward inflections. They talk like Valley Girls.
And every single time you can now go,
Like, oh my God, me and Becky are going to go to the quad, and like Brad was there, and then Skylar and Brody showed up.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
Video recorder, maybe camera.
Triumvirate theory says he's just as gay as Destiny. And that's why they're raging individualists. They can't
While
give
he's
in
doing
to the
that,
collective.
gang, in chat, if you want me to do more content, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, send me more money. I see you guys. There's a lot of you there. Yeah, give me money, give me your stuff. Like the stream. Okay, continue.
He's got an American flag in his background.
Yeah, no,
but
sorry,
he hates
I'm
authority.
still
He hates
figuring
God.
this out. Where do I go to change
hates
the
America.
camera stuff? Do I go to user settings?
It's also like the smallest American flag ever.
Yeah, it should be in the
like so much.
First started.
Oh, crap! I logged. That was me. That was my bad.
Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs, Dijati. I appreciate you. Yeah, look, okay, we might not get to see your lovely face today. We might just have to do with the voice. We can hear you, which is the most important part of this discussion. And we don't get unfortunately, I am at a disadvantage and I won't be able to see you. And so I won't get to see your facial expressions, but that's okay. We'll be fine. How you doing tonight? How's life going on your guys' end?
It's going pretty good. Can't complain. Everything's going fine. Yeah, no complaints.
Just before we get into the main reason I called you on, I am curious because would it be fair to kind of consider you more like a kind of a right-wing guy? Would that be a fair characterization? Yeah.
Yes.
Are you a Trump supporter? I'm actually not sure.
Yes.
Yes. From a Trump supporter, a MAGA perspective, were you guys watching the primaries last night? What are your thoughts from kind of like enemy territory here? Just because I'm curious.
I actually did not watch the primaries last night. I've been busy getting ready for. I'm going to be out of town this weekend, so I've been kind of getting ready, and I was streaming, so I had no idea. But I didn't watch the primaries.
Fair enough. If you weren't watching or paying attention, then fair enough. I was just curious because there's a lot of crosstalk in the leftist circles in the kind of Democratic circles about the DSA versus establishment, El Said versus Stevens, and whether or not MAGA would rather face Stevens or whether face El Said.
So this is like the Democrats, right? The Democrats are going on with pretty much Islamist, which I kind of predicted it, oddly enough, now that I think about it. But they're pretty much going with Islamist communism, or the liberal establishment. Those are the two options that the Democrats have. You can either go with Islamist communism or with the status quo.
It's because it's Republican oriented. So those are the only two schemas it can work out. Its institutions and its superstructure. That's why the liberal consensus is fighting over the same infrastructure as the Marxists are, because that's their language across the materialist and the technology bureaucracy pathways.
Okay.
Another way to look at it, interestingly enough, recently I've been doing some research into like the female bishops. Jay kind of inspired me for someone. It's terrifying. I don't recommend it. It's a whole lot of dread, but the overwhelming amount of them, then when you start looking at all of the female bishops, like their physiognomy and their is all the exact same. They're crones. They're instead of being mothers, they're actual crones. They're all dysgenic. They all push Skittles. They all push ecumenicalism. And what makes it even more terrifying is, especially if you're British, these bishops, the highest ranking ones, like the Archbishop of Canterbury, for instance, the what is it called? The House of Lords has like 42 reserved seats for clergy. They're non-voting members. It's like the British Senate and the parliamentary system. They're non-voting members technically. Some of them are, but they're allowed to propose bills or ideas. They're allowed to interrogate. They're allowed to champion ideas. They're allowed. It's just a massive amount of influence because they're essentially senators in the parliament. The House of Lords is like, again, like the Senate. So you have this dysgenic force hitting you from the church and hitting you from the actual physical government. And it's fortunately, when you look at the demographics of all these women, all the female bishops, they're all boomers. They're all 60 to 70. And then there's no replacements for them coming up in the ranks. Like the boomer generation, leftoid, lesbian, girl boss, high priestesses, all their kids are a-religious. If they had kids, if they're not gay, and that generation didn't hold religion as a staple. They maintained it because it reminds them of, the better times going to the Methodist or Episcopal church. But
it's the same idea of Christopher.
But they took on the jobs to change the nature of the institution from within, and they're just again, the good news is there's nobody to replace them, just like the same demographics of the totality of the Protestant Church and the Freemasons. There's no new membership going into the Protestant Singular Libertas Masonic pipeline. So I think in the next 25 years, we're going to see some amazing things happen.
Yeah. I would say that if you don't have like the basics of the ideology and the foundation, you're always going to have a problem. You're always going to end up without foundation, without an actual identity of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's that tyranny of the individual, where it's not a tyranny from a totalitizing force, the state, the king, the Communist Party. It's a tyranny from lack of normalcy. There's so many ideas out here. I can't even correct bad ideas. That's why I quit being a Protestant and a Freemason, because you were unable to correct anybody of their behavior. It was bad form. Who are you to say what they can and can't believe? You can't enforce your own dogma. You can't. There's no dogma to enforce. In fact, dogma is viewed as a tyrant. You take your ethos and you shove it up your ass. That's their mentality, whether they're a libertarian or a communist.
Let me continue this real quick.
And I was just curious what your thoughts were, but fair.
Yeah. No, I didn't get a chance to watch it. Yeah, I have no opinions on it as of right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look it back up when I can. And,
no, it's not a big deal. It's just kind of like while you're here and I have you, it's something I'm curious about. Okay, as to the reason that we're talking today, okay, the reason I called you on, I saw that you did a video where you went over, how did you put it? My ambush of Dragon Fist TV? Is that?
I don't know how is it possible that Wick has that fucking accent in that fucking tone. It's so bad.
It's because he was raised by a single woman.
I don't think he was raised by a single woman.
He behaves like it. I think
after lactating from Destiny, his whole body mutated into this fucking gremlin of a man. I don't know.
Destiny got him pregnant. Destiny got him pregnant. Now he's all full of estrogen.
The fucking goblin inside is like eating its brain out to change the tone.
It's gonna bust out of his chest like a fucking alien monster.
A fucking blue
hair.
Be a fucking blue-haired weirdo is just gonna pop out.
A little blue-haired Coomer gremlin and slither across his fucking dinner table.
I'm not a lesbian.
Men can be women. Vote for Kamala.
Of how you put that?
Yeah, I would say that's fair.
Fair. Like, talk me through it. Kind of give us, introduce my audience to what that was in your own words, what you thought, and just kind of give me the TLDR to me and my audience. Go ahead.
So, from what I saw, Dragon Fist, Andrew of Dragon Fist TV was on a panel, on your panel, with a few other people. I don't remember what you guys were discussing, but then out of nowhere, you get these messages from Sarah the Raging Tomato, and I felt like you kind of just put a halt to everything. You're like, all right, everybody get off now. I'm gonna have to kick everybody off. I gotta talk to Dragon Fist about something. And so you kicked everybody off, and then you just talked to Dragon Fist about the messages. So that's why I characterize it as an ambush, because it kind of just came out of nowhere. Like, you literally shut the discussion down to have this conversation.
I mean, the discussion and I don't blame you for not knowing this, right? The discussion had been going on for 2 hours, and it was kind of winding down. We were circling the drain. The content was getting stale. We'd been going over the same topics with the same callers and the same arguments for 2 hours, right? We talked about the Odysseus, and we talked about USAID, and we talked about all those things. And so I saw, I saw Raging Tomato, Sarah, in the chat, and she was telling me these things, and she was saying, hey, there was an issue that she had with Dragon Fist TV. The claim that was made was that Andrew Wilson had coerced or pressured Dragon Fist into no longer working with Sarah. And I had no idea about this. I want to make that clear. Right before this show, I don't follow the backs and forths, really, right, of the right-wing drama sphere. And I had no idea that this was a thing. I had invited Dragon Fist on weeks ago to do the versus the world format, which is what the format was, right? He would come on my show and take on all comers. Anyone could call in, and if they had an issue with him, they could bring that issue up and he would address it. That was the format, right? Okay. He knew that going in. He knew that that was a thing. I asked him specifically, hold on. I'm pretty sure I did. I want to make sure I did. Usually I give people an option to say, hey, is there anyone you would just not ever be on a stream with? Right. But I'm not sure if I specified that option to him. Let me make sure.
His fucking voice.
He really is like insanely annoying to listen to. I don't understand how a human being can be so unlikable.
I'm just glad he's not talking about like politics, philosophy, or any of the other things I love, because when he does, his voice with the horrific takes together at the same time is it's like blackout rage inducing.
He's like erudite. He's like a male equivalent of erudite, right?
It's the technocratic libertarian, and that's why it's easy for some people that are more absolutist, Darwinistic, or individual, or like more right-wing style individualistic minded. It's hard for them to differentiate the two. Sort of like libertarians can't tell the difference between commies and Nazis. It's really hard to differentiate Destiny being a communist or a Coomer libertarian shitlord. It's because of that technocratic, the appeal to the Republic and the appeal to the technocrat. What is it? Plato's philosopher, the philosopher king, in his wisdom. They're not commies. They love capitalism. Otherwise, Destiny wouldn't be rich. He's not trying to have commies redistribute his wealth. It's going to cut into his ability to coom.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's continue.
Text. Let's
like
see.
how I can
I'm looking to see if I actually gave him. Oh, right. If that means me getting this information and then sharing this information with him, saying, "Hey, this is what's happening. Sarah's DMing me and showing me that this accusation is being made. I want to talk about this." I don't know if I'd characterize that as an ambush. That'd be I know ambush implies like intent, doesn't it?
I don't know. Well, like how far of an intent do you have to have? You know, like does it have to? Do you have to have a long-term intent?
To talk to him about this, right? Like,
but
the
that
whole
wasn't stream.
Like,
well, that's intent. Just letting you guys know, intent has I want to do X. That is intent. It's it's how it works.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's a fucking retard, dude. That's what.
A fucking cope. Oh, I need to have intent. Well, what do you mean by having intent if it's not literally what you just said a second ago? It's like, oh, I want to talk about this.
He's a libertarian. He doesn't know if he has free will or not. He has free will so long as it's in the benefit of his ability to come. Anything that gets in the way with that, there's no such thing as free will. I'm being serious. This is the libertarian schema.
It is the way of the coom. It makes sense, to be fair.
That's why they use like the same debate strategy and the same like deflection and pathos-based emotional appeals. It's because they're closer down, they're farther left and down on that Republican line, so they behave as such, like a BPD woman or an avoidant or dependent. Yeah, but that's where there's a highness of agreeability and a highness of neuroticism.
Yeah,
and a highness of this is the most important, a highness of openness to experience. Boom, boom, boom. Overlap.
The whole stream, or was it just in that moment?
In that moment, when I got the DMs and I saw what it was, I was like, "This is juicy. Let's talk about it." But I did not know this was coming.
This is juicy.
I did not prepare for this, but it was just good content.
Jamie Moon says, California, Florida protests watering. There want to be more protests as well. If you dwell in the past, you will lose an eye. You forget the past, you will lose them both. Okay.
Fortunately, these are all going to be manufactured protests, though. I don't think they have enough steam, but they are getting ready to throw. They have to make a last stand. We're 10 years into a culture war. Culture wars usually wrap up in a decade, but at maximum, they go for 20 years, a full generational cycle. So they're running out of time. This thing's going
I
to
think they're losing it, and they're gonna lose it. Like they've been losing it.
Oh yeah. But to not blackpill anybody, it doesn't. For me, they're going to lose it.
Don't start with your bullshit.
No. I'm being optimistic. They're going to lose it, even if, let's say, we lose the Senate and maintain the presidency in 2028, or vice versa. Like, even if we lose the presidency in 2028, the groundwork's already laid for their loss. I don't see how it's recoverable.
I do see how it's recoverable. They have said exactly how they're going to do the how they're going to recover. They want to literally pack the Supreme Court. They want to add states. They want to do a bunch of shit. If you think they won't, they will. We've seen that in the past.
They will, but that's a move. That's a move of desperation, because generationally they're out of steam. They're not reproducing.
Well,
they haven't been reproducing since. They're missing out on the next 2 generations as we speak.
But they still have the schools. The only difference why we are in the place that we are now in kind of generational league is because the main people that are being watched by new generations, and maybe some of the old generations like Asmongold, they switch. And we have seen that kind of switch when it comes to the culture. Same thing with Caleb. Caleb Hammer is not a conservative if you actually listen to him, but he's against some of the stupid policies that have been like the center corner store of the left. And right now the left is becoming more and more radical. So instead of doing things that actually would help people, they are literally moving away. They're literally destroying themselves with these new socialist, Islamist socialist.
Yeah, you see the Raging Cajun crashing out on it too. What's his name? I just had it on the tip of my tongue. He's always wearing the U.S. Marine Corps hat. Raging Cajun. Give me one second. Raging Cajun. Oh, James Carville.
James Carville.
Yeah, he's a big CNN pundit and reporter.
Okay.
He's the Raging Cajun, and he was Bill Clinton's campaign manager.
Okay.
When Bill Clinton got elected.
Mm-hmm.
He's been crashing out all over Fox News, and he says if Hassan Piker ends up in the party, he is going to leave the Democratic Party. He's the whole backbone of the blue, or his archetype is the whole backbone of the blue dog Democrat, the fucking 9 to 5 working man at the ball busting factory, ex-Marine, but
at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What we're gonna see is that the center,
even Destiny will break ranks with these people. Destiny's breaking ranks with these people.
Yeah, but
because
the point is that it doesn't matter. The ideas lead to them. So the one that's gonna end up becoming them is gonna be they're gonna end up having no place in the socialist ideas, because the socialist ideas is the end result of their ideas.
But here's the thing. Here's the ultimate game theory collapse of their whole socialist Democratic Party, their schema. They have no target demographic. Who exactly are the people that make up the social democrats? The worker. None of them are workers. They are all exclusively white collar, educational, or tech industry employees.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're unemployed. Period. That's it. There is no a proletariat in them whatsoever. It's completely stripped of its true proletariat socialist epistemology, or not epistemology. Sounds like that word. Fuck it. It's a spirit to core. It's completely devoid. It's eschaton. It's eschatology. It's end game. It's completely devoid of any true like workers. Workers are oppressive even to it. Work is fucking oppressive to it. It is so unfathomably far left. It's not even in the triangle. Like, that's how much it's trying to totalitize nothing into its totalitarian system at the end of the day. And that's why it's going to fail.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think I can agree with that. Okay, I'm gonna say hi to.
It's got no demographics. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say hi to Confluence for a little bit, just to say hi. And
yeah.
If you want to, if you want to join me over there,
can you pull us both over, or do I need to go?
No, you need to go. Wait.
Okay.
I don't
well,
think.
Desire, you are literally changing.
Well, I'll just hang out. I'll just hang out till there's space, and if I jump over there, I'll mute myself on your channel.
Yeah,
unless you just want to toss me in the back or just be done.
Well, the problem is that there's literally no space in theirs. I want to say hi. I thought they were gonna have a space.
Your hormonal.
That's fine.
Activity.
No, you can go. I mean, it's your show, dude. Fucking Confluence. What is he talking about tonight?
Yeah, studio is full. I can't even join. I was gonna be in the back. It's fine. Let me continue then playing the video. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Bonds of what he had agreed to. And I thought it was eminently fair. And I asked him, like, are you okay with this? And he's like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
And I did. I moved everyone off because I was the only one with access to the DMs I was getting. And rather than have like birds chirping in my ear the whole time, right? And interrupting and going off on tangents, I could just sit him down and talk about it. But I do want to make it clear, like, I was not satisfied with his answers. I felt he was very weaselly throughout it. I don't know. You watched it, right? What was your view on that?
Well, I felt you were kind of being weaselly because he kept telling you over and over again what the situation was, and you kept going, "No, I don't like that answer," and you kept trying to kind of get the answer you wanted out of them, even though he already told you several times there was no coercion or anything or pressure or however you put it. So I don't think he was being weaselly in that instance. I think you were kind of more being the weaselly one in that instance.
So the reason why I didn't believe him is because what he was saying did not match the text messages that I was looking at, right? The DMs that I was being sent and we were going over, what he was saying there did not seem to match up to me with what he was telling me at the time. And there was a discrepancy there. And that, look, I've been doing these things for a long time. It set my bullshit alarm off. And I pressed him on it. And I want to be very clear. I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened. I don't know for certain what went on. But those messages that he was sending to Sarah were of a very different tone and style than the things that he was telling me on stage.
Well, look, so
is that weaselly of me to point that out?
Well, no, it's reasonable if your bullshit meter was going off. What exactly were the contradictions there that were setting off your BS alarms?
So let me see if I can bring up the DMs again. But basically, what the issue was is in the texts that he was sending, he seemed to imply that he was getting pressured by Andrew Wilson. Right?
In the
that
text.
Andrew Wilson was giving him a soft ultimatum, right? And I want to be clear that the way he was pointing it was pretty manipulative, at least from the texts. The way that Andrew, I'll just call him Dragonfist because otherwise we're going to get mixed up with our Andrews. Dragonfist was putting it in the text. It did come off as pressury, right? Like that's how it was coming off to me. Like if someone came up to me, it's like, you know, if you continue to work with certain people, I don't know if I can work with you anymore. It's not an ultimatum, but you know, I don't know if I can. That feels like pressure to me. And when I asked him about it directly, he was painting it in a different light. He was saying things like, well, there was no pressure at all. There was nothing. And these are not the same. And so I don't know if he was lying to Sarah in those texts to try to like, I don't know why he would be lying there, right? But there I'm sure there are reasons. There are social pressures, right? Why you want to do something like that. Like I'm sure he knew that Sarah and Andrew were beefing.
Well, that is true. I think he knew that Sandra and Sarah were beefing. Okay. But
I mean, how would you not know? That's crazy. He knew.
He was brought up on panels several times. I don't know if you remember that. And to be fair, he does. You know, I think he's kind of bullshitting. Okay, Andrew tickles my alarms. Don't know the guy, so I'm not gonna say. So I'm not gonna say that he's right or wrong. I'm new here. What this guy whining about? So this fucker is called Weak. He is an underling from Destiny. If you don't know who Destiny is, good for you. Live your life. Don't go into that rabbit hole.
You're halfway there.
But he's a fucking lefty, okay? He's just a fucking lefty tard.
He's one of his flying monkeys because Destiny's a fucking witch.
And another one of the flying monkey tarts that you can probably know of is Sarah the Raging Tomato, also known as the Aging Potato. Okay? The woman that by her own accord has over 2K bodies on her. Because she's a degen.
She had such a good thing hosting debates for Andrew exclusively. She had such a good thing.
She was making 20. She was making 20 a month. 20.
She was making bang, dude. I gave her some money because I thought I was supporting Andrew.
So this fucking guy is working with Sarah the Raging Tomato, who is suing Andrew. They had a person in common that used to be like one of the people that went to Sarah's channel. His name is Andrew as well. His name, we call him Dragon Fist at this point. Andrew Fist, I don't know. And he broke away from Sarah and ergo from Week and all these fucking tarts on the internet. And one time he was on Week's panel, supposedly going to be fighting some lefties, and Week started asking him questions about why he left. And the reason why Andrew says he left is because he wanted to participate and collaborate with other people. And he asked Andrew, why are like people not answering me? Why I'm not getting the collabs that I want? And Andrew said, well, you know, if you're pretty much hanging with these kind of wolves, especially people who are litigious, there's going to be less likely that you are going to... it's going to be less likely that you will get calls back. And they started saying that that means that Andrew was pressuring him, which I don't think is true or correct. Very good to see you again. Let me continue.
I don't think so either.
And I'm sure he kind of wanted to try to soften the blow a little bit, and I can understand why he would portray it that way. I don't know if he did. I'm not making an accusation here. But then when you're up on stage and we're talking about it, and I'm asking you directly, and you're portraying it a totally different way, I need to know which time you were lying, there or now. And I just didn't get a satisfactory answer from him.
Andrew never lied.
Okay, so maybe I missed it, but what in the messages? Because you put the messages on the screen.
Let me bring it up. I did.
Okay.
Oh no, I have too many DMs.
Popular guy.
Well, that's the problem with
That's the problem with it.
You know, Discord has a friend limit. Just as an aside.
Actually, no, I didn't.
I didn't either until I hit it the other day.
Such a valley girl, man.
Did you know that I had a friend he made? Look at all my friends. Fucking guy. Such an asshole. Reminds me of you know. Yeah. A little bit earlier today, I had a little bit of a kerfuffle with some idiot on the internet. Supposed to be this lawyer guy. I just asked him, like, in your opinion, lawyer fucking guy, is it the correct place to come up and get some legal advice on a fucking panel on the internet? No. What are you giving it? What the fuck are you giving it?
It's just madness.
It's retardation, but yes.
Wow.
So yes, here they are. So let me get the one. Here. Let me see if I can pull it up on stream for us.
Here.
Hey, by the way, Wick, I'm just bringing this up because he's super chatting me. But Dragon Fist said that's TS. Well, he said TS, not manipulative. Not manipulative. I knew exactly what was happening, and I made a decision on my own accord with no pressure or promise of anything. That's what Dragon Fist just told me in my chat.
I understand, but I don't believe him when he says that, because look, if there's no pressure, there's always pressures in these spaces, especially when a large creator that just went on Joe Rogan for the second time today.
The
or was it
Kingmaker.
yesterday? I forget.
as today.
Yeah,
Well,
he's a kingmaker.
The kingmaker.
You'd have to grant me that whether like there's always pressure when this guy makes an ask, there's a weight behind it.
So Wick, if Andrew Wilson,
hold on, would you just
when there's a week, there's a way.
This is all coming full circle now when he's talking about the weight being put on him earlier. Okay, I'm tracking now.
The kingmaker. Okay, he
Right?
makes some breaks.
But also, there's another lesson here. It's like, what does this all fall out of? This is all the fallout of like a failure of loyalty. Like Andrew called it out from day one. The lesson here is nepotism, not in the pejorative or negative sense, but in like gang loyalty. If you're a part of us, if you're making 20 whatever a month, how about a little fucking loyalty to the rest of the colleagues and to the rest of, for all intents and purposes, the enterprise, because Rob is one of his guys. Sarah was one of his girls. Well, one of the employees, not his girl in the sense like girl, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she just turned out to be an e-girl tot that is ultimately more loyal to a technocratic, libertine, liberal mindset that tolerates the left. And that's why all these people orbit her and act as her flying monkeys, because there's no loyalty to the king.
I have an actual idea as to why it happened. I think she wants to become I think her idea was to become like this bridge between the left and the right, and she thought she had Andrew in the back pocket, right? All they needed to do is get these fucking lefties. The problem is that the lefties don't, and this is a good thing. I'm not giving shade to anybody for doing this.
It's a very conservative thing. She was trying to pull everything into Katerva's will of a universal sense, being the bridge between the two. It's in her female nature.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what I'm going to say next. I'm not saying this is a bad thing for liberals or conservatives. The liberals realized that in order to keep their movement going, they could not allow any idiot to be with them. They had to have some kind of purity, even if that sounds like
it's
bad.
Because they operate out of Logos. The idiots are bad for business.
Exactly. So what the problem of what they were trying to do is pretty much a state. When they were testing out the waters with Sarah, which they're kind of still doing, by the way. They're still doing loyalty tests and all kind of shit. But when they were testing,
Dusty failed his Sarah loyalty test.
But when they were doing that kind of stuff, what she realized is that she's gonna have to pick a side at the end of the day, and she picked the side of fucking Brian Shapiro. So,
yep,
take that as you wish.
She saw the dollar signs. She doesn't understand the ethos. She went with the more. She chose, as a Catervite at her burning core, she chose Singular Libertas over the Rising Summus. Another way to say that is Crassus has a lot of property, man.
True. Have you noticed that Crassus has a bunch of property, by any chance?
And like the Triumvirate, she's gonna die in waters foreign to her. She's not going to die on the Senate floor. She's gonna die either on the battlefield or in the marketplace.
What I mean is the career that she has been forging for herself is at the deathbed. Because of what she's done at the end of the day, what she's done was create this kind of house of cards, and the house of cards is gonna fall because there's
And
nothing
since then-
actually holding it together.
And since then, that's what all these other side spats are about. Because when you look at the actors attacking Easy, I don't want to bring in more drama, but there's several other, mutual content creators in the same Andrew orbit that we both know that are being attacked by the same gangs of people. Avarice is one of them. So Rob Noor
Avarice is one of them, but Avarice is also like a little agent of chaos on his own, right? And
he's totally, but he knows where his bread is buttered, and I don't question his loyalty to the greater superstructure. I don't question his loyalty to Andrew.
Oh no, he is not. He's not, and he's not. You're not gonna mess with Avarice. Like at the end of the day, he has his idea set, and he knows where he's gonna be most effective.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the new flu vaccine?
Oh Jesus!
Oh no. Let's continue with this one.
Don't scare me.
Here.
Disagree with that.
Not necessary. Do I disagree with that? I do mostly disagree with that. I will say.
Let's address that first. Why would it be that someone who you I think you just called him a kingmaker, right?
Well, that's your words. You called him. I'm quoting you. You called him the kingmaker.
Oh, you're quoting me. Yeah, he is a kingmaker. He is someone who can ruin channels, as we saw with Sarah the Raging Tomato, right?
Also, Andrew is the
he's
kingmaker.
someone who has a lot of weight and pull in the space. He has a lot of connections. He has a lot of influence over the people who orbit him and the people who watch him and the people who look up to him. Like these are, I don't think these are controversial statements, are they?
No, I mean a lot of that's true. Yes, he does have influence. Yes. He does. A lot of people do look up to him, respect him. Yeah, sure. I think you're true on that.
Yeah. So when someone with that much clout, influence, and power is making an offer or an ask, right, to you, there is an implicit pressure behind that. There just is. It's like if the president of the United States, and I'm being hyperbolic here. I know Andrew Wilson isn't the president, okay, right? Mm-hmm. If he makes a call and asks you to do something, that has more weight behind it than if I made a call and asked you to do something. Like if Wick made a call to you and like, hey,
to be
cool,
fair
Wick,
here,
you wanna
come to
this
sees
place
it
at this
though.
time? You'd be like, there'd be like very little pressure. There'd be some because maybe
he also
understands,
right? He also understands that Andrew is a kingmaker. Example: remember when Circa came out of left field a handful of months ago, and really in short order went straight after Rob, caused a whole bunch of ruckus. And then, actually, first he started off at Easy. He went on to Easy's, started a whole bunch of ruckus, and was firing direct shots at Andrew. I want to debate Andrew. Easy, you're the level 1 boss to get to Andrew. And then shortly after, then he's on Rob Noor, getting annihilated, by the way, because that's also Andrew's own mouth on one of his shows or streams, and that's why he was so mad at Sarah for breaking ranks. Rob's job in all of this is the gatekeeper boss, the mini boss. Easy first level boss, second Rob Noor gatekeeper boss. His job is to beat all the up and comers and drag them up and down as far as like political and just sharing the message of what the movement is about. Dragging these people up and down and taking them out of the game. That's what Andrew specifically said, was Rob's the hitter. And then obviously Andrew is the final boss, but Circo worked his way through the bosses and got dragged, by Easy's panel, you, me, annihilated.
Do you remember her stupid argument when he was like, "Can you please tell us the argument?" And he was like, "Well, in page 97 of the book, there is an argument." And it's like fucking pedantic bullshit.
And he was using college speak. He was using college speak. You try to get him to define a definition of some of the words he was using, and he would deflect that. And then I've just finally got just called him out. Dude, you're a liar. First of all, you started off as a Christian, and you have hypotheticals of you and your girlfriend or fiance or wife or something like that. You being aloof. And then he starts, and specifically a Catholic, and then he starts making arguments outside of like Catholic dogma, Catholic theology, Catholic philosophy, and Catholic politics. So it's like, that's red flag number 2. And then lo and behold, he's a full-on like lying psycho that doesn't know half the things he's talking about. Vig is starting to fucking shine in that light. But
Vic is doing great, to be completely fair.
No, Vigilante does his thing, but dude, he's a fucking midwit that doesn't understand.
Did you
he's
see?
Like, he says he's a Gnostic. Just base level example. He says he's a Gnostic. Okay, what kind of Gnostic are you? Are you in the?
Did you see my debate with him?
He doesn't know any. Yeah, I saw it, dude. You dragged it. You exposed that he doesn't literally know words. Like when we say telos, we understand what we're talking about. When you ask him to define telos, because he'll make a claim, right? My claim is X because of telos, but X has nothing to do with the function of the thing he's talking about. Its purpose, right? The telos, what's it do? And what end is it working towards? Like he doesn't understand the definitions of the things he's talking about. You will find more often than not, he, like Circa, and all of these other people that are mind rotted with too much Caturba and too much Singula, that they don't know what they're talking about, like definitionally. It's I call it pseudo junior college professor talk. You're using all these philosophical definitions and words, but you have no idea what they mean. You saw Andrew or Jay fucking body somebody with classic philosophy and these definitions, and they don't understand it, what any of it fucking means. That's what just infuriates me the most about all of it and most of these people in general. Because if you're trying to have, like, me and you, we can sit down and unpack my philosophy, right? And my observations and my worldview and whatnot. And because we both understand the definitions in their proper context, we're both growing from the dialogue. And I'm able to appreciate the critique, and you're able to give a fucking rational critique to, the shit that don't make fucking sense. Oh yeah, well that part doesn't make fucking sense. So like when you're debating and not outside of VK with these people in an honest manner, where it's not just, you're not doing the ad hom thing and all the other dirty debate track.
I was using every single debate tactic in that specific debate.
When you debated Big, I was actually at first I was frustrated. I'm like, all right, just fucking let him know he's a big gay retard, please, Emmett. Let him know that he doesn't know what fucking telos means and the proper context of how to even use the fucking word. And you didn't do that. And by not doing that, and by like limiting your insults and your ad homs on him for when it was appropriate, it exposed that he didn't have a fucking clue of anything he was talking about, especially when it comes to like theology. He doesn't understand the theology of Christianity, and he doesn't understand the history and theology of Islam. So how is he going to make a claim that they're the same
and you just completely expose that. So he's just sitting there talking in circles in this gibberish pseudo professor junior college speak. And that's when you sit down, apply a little honest triumvirate theory, you'll see the psychobabble that these people spew out. And then
I literally called him out on the psychobabble. I was like, you don't know anything. You're just psychobabbling. You don't know.
Exactly. And then what this also does is then you can discern the ones that do know what they're talking about, the dangerous Caturbites, the dangerous Singulas. And even I'm more of a Summus boy myself, but there are some evil Summuses out there that are serious, highly intelligent, highly focused, and know what the fuck they're talking about. So then you can discern them and realize, dude, I'm in a serious debate. I better lock the fuck in, and I better not use words or scenarios that are basic bitch level, because I'm going to get fucking walked.
Yeah, I just the funniest part was when I literally told him, you don't know anything, you don't know it. When he was like, these guys, you guys allow usury, and then these guys also do it, and then he contradicts himself midway through that. Oh, they have laws against that. He was so out of his depth. I don't even know how he
because he's
finished
the other
the
thing.
debate. I'm gonna give him props, because if I was if I went to a debate and I contradicted myself that way, I would probably be completely out of what I would be saying. I'm sorry, and I need to go right now. My dad is having something, and I need to go out to the hospital.
My dad's having a stroke. I gotta go.
You gotta go.
Oh my god. Well, it stems. Here's the thing. It's a byproduct, especially in that libertarian camp. These dudes are all, junior college associate's degree holders or university dropouts. They went to their first semester of philosophy, never finished it. They got the tag words down. They got a shape of the aesthetic, but they never learned the ethos. It's pathos. So they look stupid. And because they're raging individualists, they're on drugs, drunk, and high with a mid-wit IQ. Like, there's a handful of them, especially that motherfucker is stone sideways. When Easy plays on VK, when the fucking pounding on the door clip,
that
he plays, like, you can tell the fucking dumb airhead mid-wit libertarian stoners, when they look around, they jump up all scared because their bong's sitting on the table and they think the cops are at the door.
Jesse Bear, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I get it. I understand.
I'm telling you. And when you start to develop this third eye, you'll see the psychopathy, and there's no like real psychopathy in like the DSM-5. Psychopathy is an exhibited behavior, not a clinical diagnosis. You'll see it in Circa. You'll see it in Minar. Like when I crushed Minar, he told me I was a psychopath. I was like, yeah, I'm a sociopath, and you're a narcissist, and that's why I love fucking torturing you, you little fat bitch. And I knew that would punch straight through his heart. My whole bit in that debate was to emasculate him. That's why I did the little small pee fucking weird facts and freakonomics that I had found by chance.
Saying, you lose your credibility as an impartial moderator when you let Connor spurge nonstop when Rob says, let me know when it's my turn. The Connor shit. By the way, Connor is such a tard. I'm so happy he is away from the Destiny camp, and he ended up being a complete, like, he literally destroyed himself.
Well, I'm glad I never met him.
By hanging by hanging with Destiny. It's really funny that he ended up there. Thank you very much to Chazzy Bear for the instantly huge, enormous 5 pounds. Says, the grief chat, come on. Thank you so much for that. And she did, in fact, complete the 50 grift goal, which I'm really, truly grateful for. Let me go ahead and just let me play a little bit more of this week versus Vig.
In the United States, like, hey, I need you to come to the White House to speak to me. There's way more pressure behind that. So in that same way, you have a large content creator, the owner of the Crucible or the head of the Crucible. I don't know if he actually owns it. The guy who's been on Joe Rogan twice now, the guy who makes or breaks channels is asking you to do something. There's obviously pressure. I think that's an obvious statement, right?
So then I have a question to ask you, though. So if Andrew Wilson were to go up to you and be like, "Hey, Wick, look, I want to promote your channel. I want to help you out. I want to help your channel grow. I have connections to all these people. I'll help you out, Wick. But you got to stop affiliation with Destiny." What would you do?
What would I do? I'd say fuck off, because I don't like Andrew Wilson, and because there are contravailing pressures, and I have certain.
Oh, exposed! There it is. It's that libertarian preference. I don't like it.
Pressure on me because
I just don't like
I do have some incentives.
He doesn't like
to
him.
Make money, to get growth in areas that I would not.
That's
otherwise
the most honest thing that I've ever heard him say ever.
Well, it's obvious that he was going to say that, because at the end of the day, the point that they're going to make in these kind of situations is the point that he's making more than the point that you're going to make. The point that he's making
because
is
they don't have any objective fact. They can't beat Andrew with logic and like truth and reason. So it's all this emotional appeal, muck raking, and drama. And I don't like him. I'm just saying, that's the most honest thing he's fucking said I've ever heard him say. Of all the bullshit panels, whether it's Sarah's panels, Panelverse, Destiny's fucking Coomerthon, whatever he's on, because I don't watch his show directly. I just see him on everybody else's shit. Fuck that guy.
Let's go to Confluences. He has a place for both of us. You wanna?
I'll hop over there.
Yeah, let's just.
I'm gonna mute myself on yours.
I'm gonna log out from here. I'm just gonna go over there, and maybe later we can reconvene. Okay.
Cool, bro. Thanks for having me on. Great show. I think wrapping it up. Where do you think we're at? How do you feel about triumvirate theory so far? How's your experience going?
It's a very interesting theory as a holistic idea. It's
100% holistic. No single part. You have to take it all, or the whole thing falls apart.
But I still think the only thing is obviously is incomplete, and it's not a problem with you. It's just that the philosophy leads you to the church. So there's and there cannot be two complete theories, right? It has to be one. But it's
a half metaphysic. It's because I'm not giving prescriptions. We're just going over the nature of the demons.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I'll be seeing you there.
All right, bro.
I don't know who you're arguing against, because I keep telling you that's not.
Do you understand that concept?
It's not my argument.
You said it's not logically possible.
I don't think anything that you can
Is logically. A unicorn logically possible?
From the world that, as we know it, as we observe, that.
But what does logically mean? I don't think that anything you can imagine is logically possible without God, right?
Is that?
But with God, maybe speakeasy.
It's fictional. The same way Superman is fictional, but does not follow from, again, our observable universe.
Like God could make a donkey talk, you know?
Yeah, anything is possible in the fictional realm. I agree with you.
God made everything. Why can't he do? He could do whatever he wants to. It's not.
Is this real? Am I being punked right now? What does logically possible mean?
Everything is logically possible for God, speakeasy. Is that what you're saying?
What does logically possible mean?
In terms of
the realm of possibility.
That it exists.
It's true in at least one possible
logical
world.
Possibility? Who just said that? Who said that, yo? Logically possible means a logical possibility.
No, I didn't say illogically. I said it's something that's possible.
Emmett, Just do an
No, it's something that can be true without entailing a logical contradiction. So if I can say something is logically possible and it has no contradictions within its rules,
right? But
you can't say it's logically impossible.
But a contradiction would be like you define the law of gravity.
Something can be physically impossible and not and logically possible.
Why? Con's just chilling.
You're saying that there are no rules and anything is possible, so you're just making a self.
He's a good moderator. He's a good host.
Right?
Logically possible.
You're name dropping predicate logic when you don't even know basic calculus.
Oh
like,
shit, Kirk, you're still here.
Motherfucker.
Holy fuck.
This is the type of pseudo-intellectualism that I'm fucking railing against in our culture.
Well then, Kirk, start.
You're done, son.
Give me some. Yeah, that's
You're
what I was
done.
Okay. Melody.
Speakeasy. So
can
there
you
are things that are like a contradiction would be like you defying the laws of gravity, right? Like, what do you think a contradiction is?
Noggins, what are the laws
what?
of
You said that something that's
What are the laws of logic, Noggins?
Nuggets doesn't fucking know, dude. He doesn't even know where he is right now. Easy, you know this, brother.
Nuggins.
Yeah, Noggins is so. He's trying so hard
Noggins
to,
usually so quiet and he's talking so much dumb shit tonight. What are you doing, bro?
Nuggets is always talking dumb shit.
What are you talking about, dude? You're talking about
That's all Noggins does.
Okay, not me, bro. I didn't say that. You said that.
Fucking nonsense.
You said jumping to the moon was logical for you, right? But
it's logically possible. Logically possible.
No, it's not. No, it's
Show me the contradiction. Show me the contradiction.
Try to jump to the moon. Try to jump to the moon right now. Try to jump to the moon right now.
Yeah, see, you're an idiot.
It contradicts.
I'm not saying it's physically possible, you moron. I said it's logically possible. You don't know the fucking difference. Shut your fucking mouth. All you talk about pseudo-intellectuals. You don't even know the fucking difference between physically possible and logically possible. Don't fucking. You guys are dumb. You guys are just dumb.
He doesn't even know what pseudo means.
Okay, guys, hold on. Can I say something speakeasy?
I never said anything about pseudo-intellectual.
I mean, it's like saying it's speakeasy. It's logically possible for my head to be a peanut. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say? It's physically. Did you say it's logically possible for your head to be a peanut?
Yeah, that's not logically possible.
That is logically possible. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded.
All of you can continue, okay? I'm reading a $40 super chat.
Just mute everybody.
I know, holy shit.
It's logically possible for speakeasy to be a pillow. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up.
Yeah. Think it doesn't make it logically possible.
Obviously logically
It's logically possible for me to be a meat popsicle.
You got imagination on you.
This is amazing.
The super chat.
I'm gonna read it for you. Can keep on trucking for the insanely huge
$40 super chat. Okay, we gotta, and this has been a long time coming. Fine, I will do it.
I am a meat popsicle, guys. It's logically possible for me to be a meat popsicle.
It is.
I don't know what I'm committing to, but I did promise.
It literally is.
Reasoning behind that.
He says.
I don't understand that.
I don't think you know what contradictions mean, speakeasy. What is it? Contradicting what?
Losing.
They never got attention from their
Contradicting what? What is the contradiction
logic?
You don't know the laws of logic. Don't play with me, bro. You don't want to play the logic game with me, dog.
What is it talking about?
You don't want to do this, bro. You don't do this.
Lowenheim
I don't want to make you look
theorem.
dumb, bro.
Doesn't logic talk about the contradictions between the other laws, right?
To keep on trucking with the insanely huge 40 says play backyard baseball for a whole season plus playoffs and 9 innings. Play ball. I think that is logically impossible under the contradiction era of the different laws of physics.
Why do people stop? Why does everyone shut the fuck up when you read the super chat? But then when I read the super chat,
it's because he has a cool accent.
We waited for you, dude. You just wouldn't read it. We were waiting for you to read it, and you didn't do it.
Sorry, bro.
You ain't shit.
Speakeasy, maybe you need Proverbs 8:13, buddy.
Emmett talks, and all of a sudden everyone's like, "Oh, we're gonna be quiet."
Emmett
You sound like a school principal, dude. He sounds cool.
It is kind of bullshit.
I guess I
Shut up,
gotta
Brandon.
fucking
It's my
change my voice.
preference.
I gotta be like
true.
fucking Latinx code or where the fuck y'all listen.
What's
to
your
Evan
question?
Friedman.
Work on your
I heard
accents,
one of
please.
you just say, "What's the
Oh,
question?"
shit. Well, thank you, Evan Friedman, super chat, and fuck all of you leptoid fucking fucking
Tell 'em.
losers that talked over the super chat. Okay, for real. But God bless Evan
Listen.
for somehow making it work. Jesus.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Holy shit.
What's your question to me about logic, bro? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the contradiction in the definition that you gave is probably referring to the other laws, right? Contradicting other laws, right? That's what makes it logical.
I didn't give a definition of contradiction. A contradiction is when you're affirming both a proposition and its negation at the same time. That's a
Easy.
contradiction.
The problem is he was
Right, so you
driving
think that
too
everything that
fast
we can
and he can't
imagine
pull
is
over
logical.
any farther. He's
If I
already
say
pulled
to you,
over.
if I said to you, Jesus was dead and not dead at the same time, that's a contradiction. Right? If I said to you, it's logically possible for me to be a married bachelor, then you could say, wait a minute.
Right, like
that doesn't make sense.
Like a four-sided triangle.
Because bachelor has a fucking meaning that contradicts married. Okay, that's what this is contradictions.
That's
Logically possible means as long as there's no contradiction in my statement, it's logically possible.
But it's based off
Superman,
logic,
and
right?
you know the concept. That's why I tried to use Superman. Everybody knows the concept of Superman. An alien from a different planet. He's got superpowers, laser eyes, speed of a bullet, yada 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 yada. That's all logically possible. We're not saying it's physically possible.
It's not
Yeah, maybe
plausible.
there's a
You're
Superman
not saying it's
somewhere.
plausible. You're
We're
saying
saying
it's possible.
it's logically possible. There's nothing within the rules of Superman that contradicts itself.
Yeah, there's
you understand.
there's
Yeah,
a
logically,
difference.
wouldn't plausibility? Doesn't plausibility have to?
Okay.
No,
somewhere.
Easy.
No,
Easy.
you're thinking of probability.
I gotta ask
Easy.
No,
Easy.
You guys,
Yeah,
you guys are
possibility.
He can't.
confusing.
Easy. He
Wait.
can't understand it.
I'll allow it,
Easy.
because it's a question to me.
Easy.
Go
He
ahead,
can't
Mel.
understand. Easy. He can't understand
No,
it
wait,
because
wait.
he's
I'm
sort
asking
of pregnant.
question.
Shut
the
up,
host
Mel.
has spoken. The host has spoken.
Go ahead, Mel.
Oh, God.
Confluence, if you
The
can't put
house
it
has
on your
spoken.
panel, you're going to keep getting mobbed.
You shut the fuck up.
By
you dumb-
Morgans.
And you
Anyway.
wish you were a bitch. You fucking wish.
Why y'all getting mad at me?
Okay.
What did he
Noggins.
say?
Noggins.
Because you're
can you
mogging
be-
everybody, dude. It's annoying.
You guys are
Noggins. Can
What
you
did
be
he
sort of
say?
pregnant? Can you be sort of pregnant, Noggins?
I didn't even hear what he said.
Yeah, I didn't
No,
hear.
of course not.
So
But speakeasy
you guys are
is
confusing
saying that there's
logically
two things that
possible
like.
and logically based, which is, you can have something that is untrue that is still logically possible. The problem is how you do the propositions. The logical possibility comes from the propositions. If the propositions are not illogical or they're not going against the logic, it
I
is
get what you're
logical
saying.
possible.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette real quick.
But if
No, you don't.
they
You
can
have no
be,
clue.
they
I
can
do.
be
I do.
unbased.
I do.
You
Okay,
cannot
you can
steal
still
Noggins'
have not
position.
based propositions and they will be false. But it's a different kind of thing.
I don't think that just because you can imagine something, it's logically possible if it completely defies.
That's not the rules.
All the other
Noggins, but
laws.
you
You
don't
have
know.
to
All the
show
other laws.
noggins in the sentence.
The Russell
in the
paradox
sentence,
is an
I
example.
said that Superman is logically possible. Where is the P and not P in that statement?
P and not P. He has no fucking clue. He's like, what do you mean P? What's a P? What's a not? I can't
Like,
not
what's
not
the
be pregnant.
proposition that I'm saying that I'm affirming and denying?
No, it is.
There's actually
There isn't.
There's two of those though in like a logic tree form.
Not in
But
the.
he
Not
has no-
just in the
he has-
proposition.
He has no clue though. It's like and is it is and? Oh, I gotta remember now.
Good talk, guys. Great talk.
Brandon, did you prefer this talk? Is this why it's happening right now?
At first I did, but now I don't anymore. That's why it stopped.
Oh, I understand.
I didn't even hear what. What did Melvin say before he left?
Melvin.
Melvin.
The typical Mel fucking nonsense goy slop that Mel often spews.
That your panels suck pretty much.
I thought it was direct.
He was saying.
Just like complaining about moderation, just complain all the fucking usual.
Hey, real quick, dude. I'm gonna smoke. I just got my Taco Bell, but look up, just Google real quick. AI, go ahead. Is it logically possible for me to jump?
Yeah, Google it AI real quick. Are you
Really,
fucking
Google-
serious?
My
You do
AI
this,
would agree with
Noggins. You
me.
do this every time, and then
No,
as soon
it
as you
wouldn't.
get pinned to a corner, you dip the
I'm not
fucking
pinned in the
set.
corner, dude.
You are so
it
pinned
defies
into a
laws
corner,
of
dude.
physics. Okay.
You
That's
do
the
this
contradiction.
every
That's what I was
time.
trying to tell you, but
I love
you
it when
guys don't wanna
religious
listen,
people
so go
argue with
read
each
it.
other. It's great.
I'm not stupid. Okay.
He's not religious. He's actually agnostic. At best.
Who, me?
Yes,
I'm not agnostic. I know
At
God.
best. No, you.
Noggins is a Gnostic. You
And-
are a
so I just want to let
agnostic.
Noggins know, Noggins, before you go there, buddy. I just
You know what,
Googled it
Emmett?
for
That's
you.
a compliment. You've always called me
Noggins,
an
hold up,
atheist.
hold
Thank
up,
you.
hold up.
It
I just
violates the
Googled
core
it for
laws
you.
of physics,
Is the
like gravity.
statement is the statement it's logically possible for me to jump to the moon? Yes, the statement is logically possible.
It's no, it's not logic.
We're not talking about the statement.
AI is a linear algebraic fucking. The bottom line is this.
You have no
When
idea
you're- when
what
you say-
linear
You didn't say
algebra-
statement.
what
You
the
said,
fuck
is
are
it
you
actually
Yes, I do know what linear algebraic means.
You just gobbledygooked, dude.
And
That's
for my head
that
to be a
junior
peanut, bro. That
college
defies
No,
all the other laws.
AI is a
Oh, I
fucking
missed it.
stochastic process. The
A
point is this.
logical possibility
Speakeasy
means
is
that an
absolutely right.
idea does not contain a contradiction. Jumping to the moon is logically possible.
No, it's not,
Yes.
because
No, that is what logical possibility is. Speakeasy is right.
I love
What
it.
a
I love
logical
it.
possibility
Speakeasy's obviously right,
means
Noggins. I'm
that
sorry.
a proposition P
Go
does
argue
not
with Google,
contain
okay? Me and
any
Google are on the same
two
team, so,
terms that
who's
contradict
stupid?
each other.
I love it how all the Orthodox Christians
That's
like
if
to
I'm
change
saying it's
definitions to prove
physically
themselves
possible.
right. I
You're
mean, of course,
so
you're always going to be
stupid.
right whenever you change the
Google it,
definition.
bro. Let AI.
No,
show
he has
you.
no
You're
idea
always
what
going to
it
be
is.
right. You're
They're
always going to
literally
be
talking-
right
You
when
need to
change the
stop
definition.
letting AI show
like
you
the
shit,
Avery,
bro. That's your
Avery,
problem.
Avery. They are literally talking about Logic 101 at university. Logic. They're talking about truth tables. Easy is proposing the not. It's a squiggly line P, parentheses,
This is why
squiggly
step
line
one
P,
in debating is
fucking
definitions right here. This
parentheses.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Speakeasy,
Fucking
this is
logical
Logic 101.
possibilities.
Speakeasy is absolutely right about this.
Yeah,
He's
Speakeasy is
absolutely.
right.
This is absolutely.
Oh, there we go.
fucking
Yep.
Well, then you know
Logic.
what? If I'm wrong, I'll do more research on it.
Like this is.
You
I
are-
mean,
you are wrong.
100%.
You won't do
No,
more research on.
Google.
No, he's right.
Google.
Big, bro.
Google. Here you go. Here's
You
something
just need
for
to
you
watch my
Google.
channel some more. You'll figure it out.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm good, bro.
Nugent
Okay.
and Avery. Avery.
All right, well, stay
Hey,
stupid
Avery,
then,
I know
bro.
you'll operate in good
yeah,
faith.
exactly.
I know you'll play this out in good faith. Avery, Google
Yeah.
fucking not truth tables.
Okay.
Negative P, truth tables.
All
It's
right.
a whole fucking
Okay,
thing.
you know what? Full screens. Okay, Confluence is
Confluence is about to bitch out. You're about to
Confluence
bitch
is
out, aren't you?
bitching out.
You fucking
Yeah,
pussy!
Come on,
to
Confluence.
Easy
Right when
has
it's
been
getting
here.
good.
He suffered long time. We appreciate that, Easy, and so we are ready
Sorry,
to
I
you.
like these. back
Trench,
and
stay
forths.
in the back chat. I want
Hope
you to
you all
explain
had a
this
fun
good.
time. And yeah, y'all can remain wherever you want. You can go to the Confluence Discord, which is a place to be that y'all should be in. That's a fun fact. And
Okay, I'll stay on my computer.
07s, God bless all of you. I wish I could keep going, but like this is
Pussy.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, it's all right.
Fucking
Shout out to
pussy.
Confluence. Thanks for always having me on. Everyone in my chat, I'm sharing the live that he's doing right now. Y'all go give him a like, give him a sub, all that stuff. I appreciate you, Confluence. Everyone else, no hard feelings. I get contentious. I call y'all stupid and shit, but I still love
All
y'all.
love
God bless
Speakeasy.
you all.
Good talking to you, brother.
God
You know what,
bless you guys.
Speakeasy? I appreciate
all
it.
you
You have a
guys.
good night.
See you
You as
Good night,
well,
guys.
bro. You as well. God bless. God bless.
Yep.
All right, peace, man.
Confluence, you pussy.
Confluence, you fucking faggot! You fucking
You
say all the
fucking pussy.
Bitch!
Fucking pussy.
Whoa. No! What the fuck? Jesus. Hey, Kate, keep on trucking. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Holy hell, you saw that at the end? Jesus Christ. This is like trying to be normal. Huh. Good to see you, K2. Hope you're having a good one. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're gonna start this little goal. Oh, I already put the goal? I already put the goal. It's sad when you need to hide your lover from your friends and family like that. Confluence is been so well. Somebody would know. Oh, holy hell, what the hell's wrong with that guy? Fucking Avery. That was a little bit insane. From being mean. It felt so good that I literally went over there and got him. Got him. Got you. We're gonna go back into should we do the cool one? I think I don't want to do the cool one, but I want to do the Andrew one. And it's Dragon Fist TV. So Dragon Fist TV had this interaction today. And I usually don't like, I don't know Andrew, okay? So I'm just gonna give you my take about all of these. I think he was having like this kind of open panel thing when he was supposed to have some people on, and they were gonna go against yeah. So let me go ahead and check this real quick. But so this is the new player from the new player from the Crucible side, I guess. And all I'm gonna be honest, I said I don't know him, so I'm just gonna give my honest opinion as to what I think is happening. And maybe I don't necessarily believe him 100%. Like, I think he's fine. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, yes, Dragon Fist. At least not now. Maybe when I interact with him, maybe I know or see something different out of him. I know that Gibbs told me directly, and you can take it as whatever you want. You may not like Gibbs, you may like him. I think Gibbs is at least has been very honest with me, and I do enjoy talking to him. So maybe I'm a little bit, maybe he poisoned the well a little bit, but I believe a little bit about what he is saying. And I want to show this full interaction because I ended up with more questions than actual answers when it comes to the interaction in and of itself, right?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Andrew.
Yep. Do you copy? You hear me? Okay.
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Thank you for coming. Just before we get started, I'd like to ask that we just keep it between things that, like, I don't want you to come up here hurling insults and lies for other people. So if there's if you have a
hold on.
just let
dude.
me finish. Just let me finish. Just let me finish. Then you can tell me if you think it's fair.
Can't you've
Just let
already
me
done
finish.
enough to try to frame me as like
Just
some
let
person
me
I'm
finish.
not.
Let me finish. I'm just
But-
trying to
yeah, but-
establish some fair boundaries. Just let me finish. Hold on.
This would be like me starting
Just
on.
keep
Hold
the
on.
claims to
Okay.
claims that you
Yeah, of
can
course.
prove. Let me finish. what I'm saying.
Obviously.
Hold on. I'm just trying to intro the show.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just
I'm
keep
your
it to
guest. You're
things-
right. Sorry. Go
Just
ahead.
keep it to things that you witnessed, that you know are true, not hearsay of others. The reason that I say that is I don't want to bring people up on my show to spread lies that other people that have an open invitation are too cowardly to come up and speak about themselves. Is that fair?
That shaman guy overdosed on Botox. Maybe.
Yeah.
So let's just keep it to things that you witnessed, that you have.
Why do you feel?
No, I feel this is kind of weird. Like, if they're gonna be talking about this specific thing, I am not entirely sure of why would you be in that conversation with that rule specifically. Maybe I would prefer to just understand where all of this is coming from. That would be like where that's what I would like to go to. That's what I would think it's the best course of action. You know, it's like, hey, we're gonna be talking, yeah, and then if I see something that is like a bad faith, I would call that out, but I will not start with, oh, don't be bad faith, don't use this, don't do that. Maybe it's because I know how to carry myself in the conversation, and I can be very forceful sometimes if I just want to have like a forceful conversation. Yeah. So just wanted to. So I just thought about that.
About you,
Andrew, we've met each other.
Yeah.
What makes you think that you had to tell me that ahead of time?
No, it's not that I had to tell you. I'm just laying it out so everyone's clear on what's going on here. That we're gonna,
Understood.
That we're not.
But I don't.
Why would I bring someone up on my show to spread lies from someone else that's too cowardly to come up themselves? Why would I do that?
I think you've spent too much time in this online universe where this is a common trait of people, and I understand why you're saying it. That's why I stopped. But if this, you prefacing with that to me as an
Fists in your screen makes you sus. Weird. Is the guy on the is the shaman guy on the right? He is.
individual, I don't care about anybody else, would be like you coming onto mine to talk about something. And I start off by saying, hey, Andrew, just to clarify while you're coming on my show, make sure you don't make any sexual advances towards me. What?
No, because lies are going around. I'm going to show them from Sarah, from this crew. And
I'm not Sarah.
Yeah, what are you? The guys, this is the problem that I have at the beginning of this conversation. It's like, hey, we're just going to talk about you and me. We're going to talk about anything else. And then the first moment he has any kind of reason to start talking about somebody else, he does it. It's like, well, that's the case. But I'm going to start talking about Sarah. What? What are we on? What is these like dimension? What is going on with our lives? What exactly is happening? So yeah, I believe this is shaman guy, and this is feast guy. You know, what was calling him atheists, Andrew Feasts. I don't know. But yeah, I think that was like a weird way to start the conversation. It's actually poisoning the well before even starting the conversation. Which you're gonna do fine, but when you're gonna called on you know, poisoning the well, I think it's also fine.
You were commenting.
Guy on the left gets 2 points for Kurt Cobain poster as well. That's true, and that's a good one.
On.
Well, to be fair, Sarah Hate gets you a lot of street cred, not saying it's right. Yeah, 100%. I don't think, even if he was completely on the wrong, and I think it's a lot of cope, well, we'll see a little bit later on, just the street cred, 100% is going to carry his ass. Okay, now, he didn't hate her like 2 weeks ago. You know, it all started very... very recently. Wait, he thinks Andrew has a thing for him? Okay, Shaman. Balding lip tart. Is he an actual balding leopard? I'm not even sure that he's a balding leopard. Weren't you sarcastic? Weren't you like one of the main mods for Sarah? What happened there?
You actually didn't have direct knowledge of. That's why I'm saying that. So I'm trying to keep it to just things that you know to be true rather than the rumor mill. That's all.
Yes, that's how men are supposed to communicate. They're only
Correct.
supposed to talk about things that they're fully and directly relating to. And if they mention something else, which I only mentioned one thing that would be considered hearsay from Gibbs when I talked to him yesterday, but I'll preface that by saying I wasn't there for something. I don't care about what happened when I wasn't somewhere.
Yeah, I'd rather just leave that stuff out because those people have an open invitation to come up and talk themselves. And I don't want to help cowards not do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? If they want to attack me, I'll drop the link. But you and I,
you think
you and I have
yeah,
no
I think that's a
problems.
great
I mean,
plan.
that's what I'm trying to show. We don't have. Go ahead. Why don't you tell me what your grievances are? And I'm just going to say to everyone that's watching, I'm going to read all the super chats at the end because I don't want to keep. I see you, Scabby. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $4.99. I'm going to read.
Yeah,
them
we
all
can.
this weekend.
I understand you. Look,
his wife killed him and her replacement. Please don't block me. No blocking. No blocky. Okay, no blocky.
I understand that you're running a show, right? So we'll speak, and I'll stay on for you to read super chats in case I understand. Okay, I'm also new to this. I'm not from a world where men talk about other men. To me, the gayest thing that can ever happen is a group of men get together to gossip about women. Okay, so this is ultra feminine activity to me. So from my perspective, I came here for a few reasons, okay? And I can outline those in direct.
Yeah, I'm still much. It just reminded me last night of the Gotta count back. She missed me. I mean, she missed my super chats. Interesting way of putting it. Also, it's like, oh, being missed.
Conversation or give you a syllogism, okay? And we can have a conversation. I don't care about what someone else said on someone else's something else. I have absolutely no idea about this. I come on to, I'm doing debates for the love of the game. As a matter of fact, right now I'm streaming this thing on my YouTube channel. Guess what number stream this is?
What number?
The first one. You know why?
Well, I remember I asked you if you had a YouTube channel. I told you should start one on Sarah's stream.
Well, then I guess I'm taking. I'm guess today I'm taking.
Oh, they bonded on Sarah's stream. Oh, they were bonding there. Oh, the internet is such a nice place when everybody's bonding and there's like love in the air and there's romancing and everything's so nice. I always find it funny when people are like, "Oh, I remember that time when we were." Oh. Rest in peace, Kristen Paff and Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Shaman has femme-looking face. That I don't. The only difference between them is one has glasses and a better beard.
Your advice, because the reason I'm streaming this is because I see how this type of realm likes to run their fucking mouths. So I'm here to make sure that this conversation's on the wrap. So I don't have to talk about this stuff again. I don't want to be talking about Vegas a month ago, 6 months from now, and be like, 7 months ago. Okay. And you guys can run around. And to me, gossiping is a very feminine trait. And so even if I have.
One of the things that I really don't like about the fucking internet when it comes to this space is that everything you don't like is feminine. Are you stupid? Gossiping is a feminine trait. Are you retarded? Are you actually dumb? Like, no. That is not a feminine trait. It's just usually associated with females, but it's done by everybody. Bonding on Sarah's stream, when did this happen? Because when I'm there, it's always them calling someone gets booted. I've seen them bond over there. They're like, hey, hello. I don't even need to name the movie, you all know. This feels like a cartel sit-down meeting. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? We need music. We need music to play this one. We're gonna start with a little bit of with a little bit of music. Oh, this is gonna go so bad.
Do I look like that, dude?
That's not me. I didn't.
Yeah, but it's your decision. You can't
No,
blame
all I did-
AI. You put it up on your channel, man.
But I didn't prompt it. I'll get the prompts. We could do that. I didn't prompt it to do any of that. I just put it in, and because I like chop the heads and put it on the bodies, I just say make it cohesive, make it flow together. I didn't say anything about making you look like a leftist, man. But what is your point? That
I said a leftist gay French painter.
So you wouldn't like it if somebody promoted you as a leftist gay French painter?
French painter. No, I would.
I'm trying to understand what you're. Is that?
I
What
would
you're
come directly onto their.
This is true, but it's because I want to sing better. And also, I saw these and I tried to join, but it was full.
Channel and face the situation directly. Yeah, that's
No matter
one problem
who it
I
is.
have. I don't give a fuck who it is. If
So
someone
if
takes
anybody promotes you looking like that, I just want to make sure we're clear here. If anybody promotes you looking like that, you'll go on their channel and confront them about it, just like you did here with me.
listen.
Is that wait? Can you just answer my question?
Sorry, what was the question?
If anybody, not just me, promoted an image like that one of you, you would go on their channel and confront them. Anybody.
Put it in our Vegas group chat, specifically addressing you.
That wasn't the question.
But Godfather, what about the Sarah? She's promoting the same thing.
The question was if anybody promoted it, any channel, an image similar to that one, you would be angry because that image doesn't represent you correctly. We're on here talking about it. That's a different thing. This is on her.
That was the dumbest, like quite literally, the dumbest stuff I've seen. What if I know who that was? What are you? What? Wait, what?
Her stream.
Buddy, did she make
promoting
this
it.
image? Did she make this image?
It doesn't matter.
Is it her
She's
stream?
promoting it on stream.
No. Excuse me. When you asked me that question, I said, this image in this context of painting me, if anybody brings a picture of me in an attempt to paint me as some leftist bottom, yes, I am going to have a fucking problem with them. You pull up this image that you know goddamn well I sent and addressed you in our Vegas chat.
That wasn't the question.
If
whether or
anybody,
not you sent it.
so should I attack myself by
moving the
putting the image
goalposts.
right now?
Well,
No,
we're
I'm
on the
not moving the
stream with
goalposts.
the image. It's not the same thing. That's not promoting.
So
it.
I'm
The question
addressing.
that I
So I'm
asked you-
addressing.
Can
Hey,
you
why
not
don't you worry about addressing me directly? Okay, you're worried about. So will you? So you're saying, okay, Andrew. So you're saying that I should go on Sarah's. Let me get it straight so I can get. So I should go on Sarah's chat to ask her why she showed an image of what I sent to you guys, and ask her why she showed it online. Is that yes?
Why she would be promoting it.
Okay. Okay. So I'll take care of that, and then I'll get back to you.
I'd
on
like
that.
to
So
see that.
let's move on.
I'd like
okay.
to see you be fair across the board.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll be like, hey, Sarah, remember when I took that image and put it in our Vegas chat to address
What
Andrew
does that
directly
have to
with
do
Gibbs?
with her putting it on stream and showing people? What does
Buddy,
that have to do with her? What'd
Buddy,
you say
I
in our
think you're
text?
projecting
Showing
your,
your
you're
brand.
projecting your
Showing your brand to
sensitivities.
people.
You're projecting your sensitivity, right?
This cartel sit down is going a little bit bad. Things are becoming a little bit more emotional than I suspected.
Right there, it clearly has
No, my
your
point is
name.
that you don't really care about the image. If you cared about
Problem with that? Okay, it's not meta. Oh, you win. I'm okay. So
No,
Andrew,
what's your
I'm
next
gonna
point?
stay
You obviously-
consistent.
The point is
I'm gonna
that you
Go ahead.
obviously don't care about the image. That's the point. If the image really
Andrew,
upset you, you'd
Andrew,
say, Sarah, don't
Andrew.
show.
They made me not care about the image. Quite literally, don't care anymore about the image. Can we get to another topic?
Somebody put out a really problem then.
We'll use the entire image. Put me.
Is there something wrong with?
And making a joke about a gay French painter. Okay, collectively, the point is the image, the entire.
Okay, whatever.
When I talked to Gibbs, well, it's funny that you say that. The funny part is that you would know because in your opening, which is kind of cool, you have an image of a white knight slaying a dragon. So when I think of a white knight, I think of the Arthurian tales. I think of the Crusaders. I think of the Knights
They're
Templars.
saying you're double the volume. Could you turn it down a little? Sorry.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, we're gonna go to Volume Gate now. Welcome to Volume Gate. This is when people use volume as an excuse for stuff. As you saw in Confluence's panel, it's not only about the volume, it's also about the authority. When you just go on and are like, I'm gonna read the super chat, you're gonna read the super chat. And guess what? I'm gonna read your super chat too. So remember, we're here for the money. Hey,
How about now?
Panchuchin.
Is that better, guys?
It really is Drama Night tonight. Oh no, Drama Night was yesterday.
And we
Hello,
got people.
hello.
Is that better?
Hello.
Audio good?
Hello.
And we
oh my god. Oh no. Why? Can we get away from that?
lying. So again, I'm asking you, what did to go on the show?
My
wasn't.
comment
Sarah wanted
that
to
you
go
had a
on the show
problem with, my comment that you had a problem with, your response was you weren't even there, and you were referring to a conversation that you had with in a car with no AC or some shit, right?
That happened.
Okay.
You were not there, sir. I asked you to please
Okay.
state the things you were there
That's
for.
your
Yeah.
response to my comment, correct? You're saying I made a comment and you go, you weren't even there. It was in the car, ... Correct?
So? But I was talking about a different time. I was talking about when I
Yeah,
went on.
yeah,
we
yeah,
were talking
yeah,
about two
yeah.
different things. Do you understand?
Welcome to retardation. Okay, I really found this funny. Maybe I am being bad. Maybe I'm being a little bad faith. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I'm being a little bad faith. I am being a little bad faith. I thought this whole conversation was dumb. Okay, so in reality, I am being a little bad faith. But I really think that before I put all my, all my chips on the horse, I need to know that this bullshit is actually, his bullshit is actually true, right? I just need to know 100% that we are talking about the same thing. We're supporting the same team, as people would say. Okay, I just need to know. So. So this is why I'm trying to figure out what the hell are they even talking about? What is this thing that they're actually saying? Is it actually true? The ideas behind it? Okay. Now, we're still in the cartel sit down, so I'll put a little bit more of music that is on the, that you have when you're having a cartel sit down. I was in Dragon's chat here. Yeah, and I'm not saying the Dragon TV is the reason why he separated from Sarah. The reason why he said it, I think, is noble. So I'm not trying to shit on him. I'm just in a part of my life when maybe I'm looking at everybody. Everybody is it's kind of a scoundrel some cases. So take it as it is. This is just me maybe protecting myself. If I were to talk to him, especially when one of the comments later, I think that would be like my big problem with him. And that is because I don't think that if you're gonna be a DJ and at least be honest with it. That's my only caveat. I don't have a problem, for example, talking to Dusty sometimes, and that is not because I am gonna change him or I'm gonna be we're not gonna go into drama. It's mostly because I dose it to a point in which I can have a conversation. So let me go. No, I'm not saying that for you, Scott. I'm just giving like my opinion of it, because there's gonna be some people are gonna be like, oh well, why are you attacking our side? I'm not attacking our side. Okay? I'm more of a... After all that has happened in the past 6 months of me being here, I've met people that I thought were like upstanding members of the community that I could trust, and ended up being absolute scoundrels. So, yeah.
Understand that?
Yeah. No.
Including someone like Sarah, by the way. So I thought Sarah was, she was doing good. She was doing great. She had her channel. She was, part of the Crucible. She had the idea of being part of the Crucible. She wanted to, at the end of the day, continue to work with them. That's what I thought was gonna happen, and it actually didn't happen that way at all.
going on Brian's show. You were responding about me going with Sarah's to Brian's show. So
I wasn't responding. No, I wasn't responding.
What did I lie
I made
about?
the statement
Look,
first.
Man, what's the lie?
Buddy, if you'd stop, listen, you moved the goalpost. I specifically wrote in my comment exactly what I said. You said, no, it was in the car. You weren't there. Now, maybe that conversation happened in the car. I wasn't there as well. That's called moving the goalpost. You had a problem with my comment, and my comment was that you were super excited to go with everything that had to do with Brian Shapiro. That was my comment. Yeah.
Can I respond? Okay, listen to my response. I'm not upset about that comment. I don't give a fuck about that. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to give you a reason. Because it's an unprovable claim. You don't know what's in my head or what I'm feeling or what I'm thinking or what my emotions are.
That is true, but that should be the answer to that claim, right? If I'm gonna be on the claim of, hey, I looked at you and you were like super excited to meet me. What happened? And I'm like, well, I was not actually super excited to meet it. I had this thing going on at the time, and you don't actually know what I'm feeling. So I guess we're gonna have to disagree on that aspect. But if I'm like, no, I never been that way. I never feel that way. It was another time, when I was kind of excited. It was in the car. You weren't there. Why would you even bring that up?
There's no way you know that. So you can't possibly make those claims. So I'm sticking.
Well, there's a way to know stuff. You just look at people. I don't know if you ever have the capacity of opening your eyes. Some people can open their eyes, and people have expressions. You know what expression mean? Oh, an expression means that you are externalizing something. For example, if I were to see, I don't know, the love of my life, let's say, and I am smiling like a maniac, and I have like, I'm fidgeting a little bit because I'm a little bit nervous. I'm just like, waiting, I have a big smile. I think the people talk to me and I'm kind of like a dorkish because I can't even think correctly out of how excited I am. Those kind of things have an effect on you. They literally have an effect. And people can know a little bit of your inner state by understanding those kind of things. That is the point.
The ones I'm angry about and I want to ask you about are your specific
people with buttocks can outwardly express emotions, but we're not talking about buttocks guy, okay? We're talking about shaman guy. Shaman guy is shaman guy. He cannot express emotions. We're talking about Dragon Fist TV.
Specific claims that I was lying. So again, I'm asking you, give me one lie so far that I've told in what's going on in all this drama. One lie, because you called me a liar on the show and in the comments.
Yeah, that's even like a best description, Scott, right? If I'm telling somebody, oh, you were smiling, and I would be like, well, I wasn't actually smiling. I was like trying to suppress my bad gas, and I was kind of in pain. That would be a better idea as to what is happening.
Give me one.
You've just made a few. I made a comment about my give me one. So let me start. Give me one, right?
Yeah.
You want to get into the interrupting game?
Dude, we can do this another time if you want to reschedule and come back once you've thought about it for a little while. I didn't lie about anything.
Andrew,
is this how somebody acts?
Andrew, you are Andrew.
Out about lying. Let me
Andrew. No. Stop with your bullshit. Listen, I'll make it very clear. Let me make it.
This is what she did for 25 minutes.
I don't even know what you're, buddy. Stop being a woman and bringing up women. We're not here to gossip with you. I don't care what someone else is doing.
I'm showing you that I'm not
talking to you.
About anything.
Let me tell you what she did. Oh no.
That's why my
Who's the buttocks guy and why are you staring there? What? Oh, there's learning what what?
That's why I'm giving you the opportunity to come up here. When I go to confront her about lying, she does this for 20 minutes. This goes on.
Buddy.
She left
why are you bringing up a woman in our conversation?
What the fuck? If the refuse to deliver my mail won't let me get insurance, I'm in a social till the current date. Wow. Damn, Elder.
They're being honest, and it's
Elder.
not this. And that's why I'm bringing.
I
this
don't
up.
care.
What's
You
one lie I
are
told?
you are
One
you are
lie.
pandering to it. You ask me one lie, I'm answering, and you bring up a video of a woman painting a wall.
Yeah, because I'm showing that I'm here having you on, engaging in this conversation.
No, you're not
She won't
engaging.
engage.
You're
She
interrupting
won't-
by bringing up videos.
One lie, please. Even the chat is asking for it. Give us one lie.
Again, I said specifically, you were supposed to, in the comments. I'm surprised you don't have my comments so we can go by them one by one. See who's telling the truth.
Not relevant.
You were about to
Call me
leave and
out
go to
right
sleep.
now.
You were
What's
about
the
to
lie?
leave and go to sleep. And guess what? You, me, Gibbs, everyone's sitting there. Sarah goes, Brian's about to come here. He wants to go to strip club. You go, oh, really? Brian's here. Your girlfriend leaves. You stay there. And then you end up going to the strip club, right? One lie? Did you not
Not a
give it?
lie.
Okay. Did the
You
strip
lied
club
about
have
that.
did the strip club have strippers?
Did I ask you to stick to?
Did the
things
strip
where
club
you
have
were
strippers?
there? You can't stick to it. You can't call me. You can't.
You
call
asked me
out
for one
you
lie.
were
Did the
just-
strip club
were
have
you there?
strippers?
So this is the one kind of red flag that I see in all of these. He did say that they went to a strip club without strippers. And I'm gonna tell you something, and I just think it's weird. Okay, just kind of think it's weird. The thing that I find weird is Coomers are stupid. But if they are something that they know about is cooming, because that's all they care for. That's all the thing they care for. So how the fuck is it that we ended up in this situation in which we have to believe a guy that tells us, oh, we didn't go to those kind of strip club, we went to the other kind that has no strippers. Huh. Kind of makes you think. And the fact that he's not even willing to say, no, there wasn't, as he said himself in his last stream, kinda give me the bad vibes, okay? Kinda give me the bad vibes. Now, that doesn't mean that Dragon Fist is not gonna do great and he's gonna become a good debater and he's against the left and he wants to do good. Okay, I'm not saying that. I just
I knew you were
Did
going
the
to do
strip-
this. Were you
did the
there?
strip club- Oh,
Were
no,
you
hold on.
there?
Hold on,
Did we
buddy.
agree to
You're
ground
bringing
rules at
up
the beginning?
you're
Are you
bringing
being
up other
bad faith?
people.
I'll
Did the
engage.
strip
If
club
someone
have
wants to
strippers?
Come up and call me a liar. They could do it themselves.
Did the strip club have
spread
strippers,
other
liar?
People's lies. They're fucking lying.
Did strip
and you're
clubs have
spreading it
strippers?
Exactly like I told you.
Oh,
you
no.
would,
I
'cause
have
you
the
don't
name
have
of the strip
anything
club.
else. What
No,
lies
I
did
can pull
you
up the name
witness?
of the
I'm
strip
not
club.
engaging with that. What
No,
lies
you're not
did you
You're not.
witness?
Oh no, you're not engaging because you interrupted and pulled a video to distract. I start answering your question.
No, 'cause
you
you're
interrupt
doing
me. Say
exactly what I
one
asked you
lie.
not to do.
Second
And you
time,
agreed
I
to
start.
like a man.
You go one lie. Third time, you pull up a video. Does the audience see?
Elder, I wouldn't say that, okay? You have serious accusations going against you right now. You were literally told the master, the boothole expert, okay? That's a serious accusation.
Deflections?
No, they don't see. You can't name
Oh,
one
no.
lie. So you went to a place where you weren't there, and you're
I'm not reading that, Auntie.
calling out other people's claims.
You
I'm
said,
asking
give
what
me
you
one lie
witnessed
that
to
I've
lie.
said. Yeah.
That you witnessed, that you have proof that I'm lying, not
Buddy,
to come up here and
buddy.
spread defamation
What-
about me.
what's the
Why would I
name
let you
of the
do that
strip
on
club?
my channel?
It came out that there's no strippers and no alcohol served there either. I have other information that was directly stated to me. And it's running from the picture I sent. It's not gonna show AI bullshit that is not even true. But if any of you read that stuff, that's really how the state of Michigan harassing me, yelling me, refusing service, medical mail, trying to remove me from my home and stealing all my moans from. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. He's capping, he went to the club.
So let's stick to things that you know.
I mean, if you're gonna call to a club, that's fine. Just call it a club. If you're gonna be like, it's like, I don't know. I don't know.
You know, not claims other people are making.
Great. Can we reset and actually talk? So you're telling me you're telling me, listen, you came and said, what is my problem? And I specifically started telling you, and then you changed the subject. I told you, number one, my problem with you, which we never had a
Disgusting. Our negotiation Russia, Ukraine says fire. Get a grip. But in the reality, they're not, they're trying to come to the table to get a good negotiation about the differences that we're gonna go. Oh, you do not. Oh, well, there you go. You agree. You are the boot hole expert. You're the boot hole expert. But I have them in court right now. Yeah. But hole.
Problem before. My first problem is, and
Emmett, are you calling a certain tomato a stripper? Allegedly. She's allegedly doing strip things, by the way. And we'll get there. we'll
you're
get
continuously
there
doing
at
it
some
right now.
point.
You keep bringing up other people, specifically Sarah, and calling me. Stop. Here you go with the interruptions, bro. Can you just can you have a conversation, or are we gonna just go into the fucking? How do you want to end this, Dragon Fist? You want to end this in like a fucking see who's the real?
No, not Ruberbots. Okay, the thing between the buttocks. That's what you're an expert.
Night and have a fucking like where are we going? Are we gonna have
the fact that you're coping so hard about the rubber boots? Okay, literally, you are coping.
A conclusion.
You are winning, and you lost it.
In fucking conversation,
no, I don't
or are we
wanna
just
do
bullshitting
that.
around?
Waiting for a lie.
Okay, you asked me what my problem was. The first one I said, you took me as an image.
No,
you
I
go
asked you
into
what I
the.
lied about.
Oh my god. Excuse me. When I got here, you asked me what my problem was. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. I said I made a joke about the gay French painter, and I said the image, and using my image in an image, branding me as a leftist and a bottom. I said simp, right? This is what I said, correct?
Why didn't you get mad at Sarah for showing that image?
Buddy. Okay, I'll talk to Sarah after. Thank you. I'll go engage everybody. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. So thank you for.
Okay, perfect. I'm still mad at you because you made the fucking image. Can we move away from the image? Stupid. Yeah.
Thank you for.
You guys dumb.
Thank you for the advice. I'll say.
I'm not really mad about the image. That's my point.
Yeah.
What did I lie about?
Buddy. If I'm not worried or upset or have concerned, let's say, of you putting an image of me, branding me with other people whom I don't know, calling them basically bottoms for someone, right? Why would I care? What? No, and I'm still not. You keep bringing up other people.
You're telling me.
You're.
Kat said Cheese Whiz was romantic. It probably is romantic. Cheese is very romantic. Like you have, if I'm not mistaken, it increases your blood pressure, which, brings things from the heart.
You're the one bringing up other people like a woman. I'm not bringing up anyone else.
You jumped into the comments about a conversation that you were not involved in.
No, that's not true. I jumped into the comments about a specific place I specific saw, and you came in, moved the goalpost, and said, "Oh no, it happened in the car. You weren't there." I'm sorry, sir. I was there when you were playing the games and going, "Oh my God, Brian Shapiro, Sarah, can you get me on his show?" I saw you thank her ahead of time for trying to get you on the show several times. Oh, really?
She didn't want someone to go with her? You're totally lying. And
that's called moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost. Of course, she wants someone to go with her. She invited everyone.
She begged for people to come, and I also had to beg
my
to
statement.
Go. Does that make any sense?
Here's my statement.
She wanted people to go with her.
I said you got giddy.
Is that true?
Thank you so much, Mr. I apologize. I'm sorry that's happening to you, Credox. Hopefully it all works out at the end. Oh, I would like a Gouda. That would be good.
True. I just said you moving the goalpost. I said you got giddy to go everything Brian Shapiro, and you said you moved the goalpost here and said she wanted someone to go. Is that true? Here's your answer. Yes, that's true. She invited all of us. Now back.
It is romantic. Cheesy's romantic.
Back to my point, sir. Stop moving the goalpost.
I wanted someone to go with her. She didn't want to go alone.
It doesn't wanted someone to go. Great. She invited all. I can't presume, but she invited all three of us.
She said she didn't want to go alone.
Did she say that to me?
I don't know.
Oh, so then who were you pointing fingers at?
She said it to me. That's why I'm.
Okay, so then why are you presupposing that she said it to me? She invited me. She invited you, and she invited. She may have came to you and had some secret little girly conversation about really needing a man. I don't know. I wasn't there. She told me, "You want to go with me to Brian Shapiro's?" I said, "Why?" She asked Gibbs. Gibbs told me that
I wasn't begging. She was asking us to go.
no,
Thank
you were
Next point.
100%. I saw
Why would I need to
specifically,
beg if she's going around asking everyone to go, Shaman?
buddy, because you were trying to get on his show.
She's asking us to go anyway. Why would I have to beg her? You're saying I was begging to go. I wasn't. Actually, I just had to fucking.
How do you know about the tyramine effect of cheese? I don't know about the tyramine effect of cheese. I don't know what that is. I just know that it. I'm sure that I read about the cheese affecting. Well, that's pretty much what they tell you, that you cannot eat cheese when you're fat because it affects your blood flow. You can get a heart attack.
Sit there the whole time. It wasn't like it wasn't.
Yeah, you
that
weren't on the
fun.
show. So why'd you go?
Wasn't on the show. You don't.
So why'd
even
you
know
go?
what
You were
you're
white
talking
knighting?
about.
So you were white knighting?
No, I was showing her support, dude. Okay, you lost this one. Can we
That's
just
white
admit
knighting.
that? You
Hold
can
on,
come
is that
back
white
and-
knighting?
Why have Gouda when you can have chemical cheese sludge in a can? Because sometimes you want some chemical cheese sludge in a can. That's the way it works. Okay, sometimes the most like romantic thing you can do with somebody is like share struggle, right? So it's like waking up and oh, there's nothing to eat, and you cook something nice, including with chemical cheese sludge, maybe. So yeah.
Find a lie. I don't want to put everybody through this constant.
Oh,
like, you're just
hold on a
searching for
second.
something. Do you
I
have
already
an
mentioned,
actual point to me?
Andrew, can I go back to the reason
No
why I came
lies.
on here, or we're
Everybody
going to
can
keep
do that.
moving? Oh, no lies. Yeah.
Holy. Suspended your driver's license, canceled the registration? That's insane.
Yeah, except for
name
this girl.
one. Name
you
one.
went to the only strip club on earth with no strippers, right?
That you were involved in. Your lie that you wanted.
Alright, let's see this again, because I want to hear exactly what was said.
We're going to keep moving. Oh, no, Andrew.
Failing to the titty chest conundrum? I don't have a problem with any of the things you said there. It only has to be done within marriage. It's like, what conundrum?
Andrew, can I go back to the reason
No
why I came
lies.
on here, or we're
Everybody
going to
can
keep
do that.
moving? Oh, no lies. Yeah, except for this
name
girl.
one. Name
You
one.
went to the only strip club on earth with no strippers, right?
That you were involved in. Your lie.
Oh no, the thing you were involved in.
That you want to
Buddy.
call out.
Buddy,
Your
I'm
lie.
not-
You can only call out other people's lies.
You know, is the
You
goal
didn't
you have
witness
me
any
turn
lies.
down my
That's why you're a
microphone so
white
you can
knight.
yell?
What is the secretly innocent thing about that? What are you talking about? What?
Oh, hey, is
So
it?
that's why
No,
you're
no,
a
no.
white knight.
You're the white knight. You just said that
don't
you
know
went
what
with
white knight
her.
is.
You just said you went with Brian Shapiro's show with Sarah because she needed to go with someone, didn't want to go alone. That's a fucking white knight.
No, that's doing a favor for a friend. That's being there for someone.
Oh, that's doing a
A
favor.
white knight
Nothing to
is
do
when
with
you
you.
defend someone. It's ridiculous.
So, wait, what the fuck are we talking? I'm so confused by this conversation. Can I do favors for friends or not? How many friends do I have to get to be part of a friend group? And are we friends? Are we actual friends? I don't know if we're friends or not. I'm with California DI and they give me much of a problem to get it. Well, that's true. The driver licenses from California shouldn't be hard to get.
Uncalled for, like right now. You and I could have still been cool. Why are you up here fighting with me over Sarah? Why?
Andrew,
And then
you
call me a
you
liar
keep
in
asking
it. Okay, let's
rhetorical
pull up the
questions.
fucking messages.
Pull up
Because
the
you called
fucking
me a
messages. I've
liar.
only asked
What
4
did
times.
I lie about?
Pull up the very first message that you responded to, sir. Because
What
you
did
keep,
I lie about?
buddy, listen.
The only reason I put up the message is to show you called me a liar, but you're admitting it, so it's irrelevant. What did I lie about?
You went to the only strip club on earth with no
That
strippers.
you witnessed. Did you witness any lies?
Yes, I witnessed 100%. You say that Sarah pulled you to go to Brian Shapiro's show. I saw specifically you asked her 2 times to get on the show. You act like you didn't want to be around. I saw. Listen, fuck all this other bullshit. Listen, I saw you get giddy when she mentioned Brian Shapiro. When we were going to the Carrot Top show and you were like this, she's like, Brian's not here yet. I'm standing next to you like this, looking around for Brian
I was
Shapiro.
looking around because him and I aren't
you were
cool.
looking around
And
super
I'm aware
excited.
of my
like this.
surroundings. When
Brian
this is before
Shapiro.
I ever met him.
Looking
I'm aware
around,
of my
dude.
surroundings.
Yeah.
Before,
Oh, you
yeah,
were
that's
worried
right.
that a
I don't
leftist was
let
gonna
people
attack
come
you
up
from behind
me.
Dragon
That's right,
Fish?
Shaman. You're
I was so afraid of the lefties. Oh man. But yeah, we'll show a video all about it and the papers. So we have to sell homework, collect money so I can show you what they do conservatives in Michigan. That would be cool. If you can actually send me a video, it will be. I will absolutely cover it.
For your
That's right.
safety.
I don't let people come up behind me.
And then the lefty lion was looking on its back, but he got stuck in the tree trunk by the nose ring. Oh, that poor lion is not able to move. Still fighting. He's trying to fight his way out of the tree log. Nose first.
When I have active problems with them. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Then why would you have your back turned to the
and
thing?
that goes to show I wasn't excited.
Yeah. So then why would you have your back turned around like a little woman?
Coming up behind me.
Oh, then why did you turn around?
I never.
We were at the counter. Why did you turn around and have your back turned? You worried about
I did eventually, but I didn't know where he was coming from. Telling you what was going through my head.
So you were worried about. You were worried that Brian Shapiro.
I believe you. No way Brian Shapiro wants to see a woman. This all makes sense now. What? Cheese whiz is quote already legal in my country, and you can bring that amalgamation through customs finally W for Europe. I don't believe that.
Was going to
I don't know who he's with or what he's doing. I always do that. I'm always aware of who's behind me. Always.
You're such a leftist. You're the one white knighting. You're the one pointing fingers. You're the one gossiping like a little girl. Tell me exactly where am I white knighting? I've not mentioned another person in this entire conversation.
And you go into someone else's chat.
The only one thing that I said, bro, I'm watching the show, man.
A woman that has nothing to do with you.
Hey, there's no defending a woman. There's calling you out. I didn't. Hold on. Let's make something clear. Let's make something clear. Let's make something clear.
Calling me out for what?
Let's make something clear. And you tell me if we agree or not. Stop with your games. I called you out.
For what?
I called you out.
For what?
For pretending that you were somehow a prisoner when the whole time I watch you, get giddy to be in the presence of this fucking guy who I didn't even know who the fuck Brian Shapiro was. Number two, you were asking Sarah specifically to get on the show. I heard you specifically say that it would raise your profile. So my question to you,
you heard me say I've never used that phrase. Anyone that knows me knows that's not
paraphrasing.
I'm
paraphrasing.
I said
I'm paraphrasing.
Paraphrasing. So it's a fucking lie.
I heard you specifically say that your mission statement.
That's what I mean. You guys have nothing. This is the end. I'm gonna tell you one more thing.
Oh no! I'll tell you one more point. Hey, interrupt someone. Interrupt someone.
Paraphrasing is usually okay as long as you say it's not exactly the thing that was said. It was probably a little bit different. Okay, nobody has perfect memory except Cat. Okay, so just letting everybody know.
Yeah, interrupt someone. Interrupt someone. You. I haven't even gotten there. I haven't even gotten there. You, me, Gibbs, and Brian Shapiro were in Gibbs's room for how long?
Okay. 1 second. I had to mute him for 1 second because it's important. The last thing we're going to get to, where were you sitting when I walked into Gibbs's hotel room?
Listen, we're not going to go like this. Turn my fucking mic
so
on.
You might as well just tell him yourself.
Go turn the mic on. Don't be a bitch.
Your mic's on.
Don't be a bitch, Andrew.
No, I wanted to get my point out. Where were you sitting? Where were you sitting when I walked into Gibbs's
I'm not going to let you move the goalpost. How long were you?
Sarah was sitting on your lap or no? Sarah was sitting on your lap or no?
Yeah.
Was Sarah sitting on your lap?
What does that have to do? Yeah, she sat on Gibbs's lap too.
You're
and
a
the other
white
guy's
knight.
lap. What about it?
Thank you.
What
sir.
about Sarah?
No more lies, bro.
No.
So you got.
Wait. What has that to do with anything? That was a weird time to literally throw him out. It's like, was Sarah acting like the second part of the strip club? Well, yes, we all know that. Allegedly, because this is alleged, and I don't know, and I don't want to be sued, and to be honest, I don't really care. Okay? These whole people are a bunch of degens. We know that. We also know that they're a bunch of degens. Degenerate bullshit is what we're looking at. But, I'm not entirely sure of what the hell's going on. This is the only thing that I'm talking about. I'm not saying that Andrew Fist is right or wrong, or he's a bad person, or he's gonna be bad for that. I'm just telling you that in my opinion, as bad as it may be, okay, I just feels a little bit weird. I'm weirded out. I feel weird. Okay? Maybe I need to do a little bit of a sit down with this person to understand where it's coming from, man. Okay? Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe I just my tingling senses is going on. I have this feeling when it comes to bullshit sometimes, and maybe this is not necessarily like actual bullshit. It's just weird. Okay, just think it's weird. That's all I'm saying.
I see, man.
No, I did have fun watching it because I thought it was actually quite funny. It was like really interesting and fun to watch. So there is that. Now I know that Candace Owens talk about none other than Andrew W. Wilson. Now I hate watching Candace, but I can't. No, I cannot let this black woman fight on her own. We gotta help. We gotta help her. Okay, we ought to help her. Fucking idiot. I believe Dragon because Shapiro is gay, so he wouldn't go to a ladies club. All I'm saying is, first off, going to a ladies club is kind of gay, and two, they're a bunch of degens, okay? I'm not saying that I believe him. I'm not saying I don't believe him. I'm saying it's fucking weird as fuck that he has a relationship. They say they're going to a strip club. I don't know if he's native to that place to even know what kind of strip club they're going. There's only the one strip club that they go that has absolutely no strippers while he's on a relationship. Okay, I'm not gonna say that's correct or incorrect. I don't know. I'm just saying it's fucking weird. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, also Brian Peso F girls appear in videos so people don't think he's gay. Well, that ship has sailed, Scott, okay? That ship has absolutely sailed. But that doesn't mean that when he's meeting some people, he's not gonna go to the strip club and be like, yeah, look guys, I'm at the strip club, not gay either. Fucking gay, dude. So, I'm gonna go ahead and check where exactly it's gonna start. And let's see if we can find the Andrew stuff. Because I really want to know what she said. Let's go.
Either Blake Neff or Andrew Colvett or Erica Kirk must publicly claim you first, meaning they must say that they are sending you in to debate on their behalf regarding the Charlie Kirk case.
Oh my god. They literally... Did this bitch literally buy the bullet on Andrew Stroll? Literally tells people, oh, I'm trolling you about XYZ. Strip clubs are gay. They are gay. I went to one, it was terrible. It's gay. Do you have ever heard of Charlie Manson family? White Rabbit from the Manson family, you can read all about him. But will not let me evict him for 3 years after I found. Damn, what? Gay.
Okay. No worming away after the fact. They don't get to be, oh, we don't really know this guy, whatever. They're boosting you. You're at the headquarters teaching people how to debate. I gotta tell you, from the outside, it kind of looks like Turning Point USA scraping the bottom of the barrel looking for influencers. And they've now arrived at people who are just amoral, who will lie about what people have said and intentionally misrepresent their positions, and who I would say are not reminiscent of the honest debate strategy and style that was once employed by their company founder. I mean,
you mean the guy you keep bringing up Okay, talking about him 24/7 and about how you're destroying his fucking legacy by literally working with lefties. It must be the melanin content.
Charlie Kirk's brand was clean and respectable.
Maybe she's actually retarded. Maybe she's actually retarded. Okay. Yeah, I've heard quite a bit about Manson. Manson was insane. Would Serbies be considered a chicken strip club? I don't know. I don't even know what is called Zarbies. Probably no though, Elder. According to your expertise, the Australia being real or not is complicated. I'll put it like this: Australia's not real. You will realize that if you go there.
Well, here is Andrew Wilson, who, I'm not kidding, Turning Point USA says they welcomed him to teach others how to debate. Here's him.
Yeah, because he knows how to do it. He's really good at it. He knows logic, including the 3 laws. And I'm perfectly sure that if I were to ask you what are the 3 laws of logic, you probably would pull a noggins and be like, the things you say. The funniest thing that was said today, though, was that, and I'm happy I was there to listen to it. Logically possible is within the logic of possibilities, which once again, the logic of possibilities makes his presence known and feared. Fucking people. They don't even know what logic is and they keep on bringing it up like, yeah.
Debating.
She means immoral, and moral means going against morals, and you're not aware of the moral positions. She's stupid.
A feminist leftist. Her name also happens to be Charlie. Take a listen.
Well, I'll try to rephrase this. I'm gonna reframe, and I'm just gonna be totally honest with you.
Oh, she's going with the greatest hits. She's literally going with the greatest hits. Oh, not the Charlie's one. She's so dumb. Why? Wow. Literally the greatest hits. Fucking stupid, dude.
I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator, or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly, you're too fucking stupid to understand them.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you...
Let me tell you about my worldview. Okay? And let me tell you all the things that I will say about your wife that will absolutely convince you to join my worldview. Look at her face. She's like, I think I found some gold here. Candence, you are retarded. And it's not because of the content of your melanin. It's because your brain is broken. That's the reason why. You got absolutely know it. Fucking demon.
Under
you lick sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What does that
You're
mean?
a dyke. Don't talk about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your mouth. Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did I
daddies?
just say? Dyke?
Your wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
I'm sorry, Dyke. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to...
Do the women that you try
show
to...
your hatred against...
Do the women that you try
convince them
to...
that they shouldn't...
You know,
like,
Charlie, did I
pursue
bring...
Women? Do they know
Charlie,
that
did
your
I bring
wife
your
is 5
family...
years older?
Did I bring any of your
You
family
called
into...
me stupid.
Did I say anything about your family being stupid, Charlie?
You could.
It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for it.
better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people on are bullshit because
Let's
you
go
are not
through
a
it.
traditional man.
Chuck, let's go through it.
You are not a traditional
Let's
man.
go through it, Chuck. Tell me what I'm doing which is immoral.
We probably should have...
Oh, wait. you're not actually gonna finish that exchange? Because that exchange doesn't end there. He quite literally asked, well, what am I doing that is wrong? And guess what? Chuck literally cannot answer that question. She ends up saying nothing. But of course, Candace is too. It's too good faith, okay? You're not understanding. Just a good faith. She just, you know, she is channeling her inner Asian right now. So that her IQ soars about, you know, 10. And she can once again think for herself.
Bleeped out a little bit more in that clip. I don't even know what some of those words mean, but that's
You really don't. I mean, if you like fried birded chicken tenders and sauce, you like Saxby's. I don't know what Saxby's is, but I can tell you this. I like chicken tenders. I like my tendies. Let me tell you something, people. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure about what the words that I'm saying mean. How the fuck do you know? If you don't know the words, how you know the context? How you understand this? Why people listen to this bullshit?
Him in a nutshell. Just kind of curses and smokes cigarettes and tries to denigrate people. And again, just to give you guys the proof here.
You start to denigrate people, you know. Why do you always have these stupid accents? And I know my accent's not the best, okay? I know. I can't hear it. If I could, I would try to change it. But I literally sound to myself normal. I obviously know when I mispronounce something, right? But, it's fucking stupid. I just found a singular gray hair. Bye forever. Bye, cat. It was nice knowing you. So all these stuffs happened after the tiny hats are attacking Mia's heart as they can.
Andrew Colbeck claims they did pay him, but only to come and teach their students how to debate. Here's his tweet. He wrote, nope, he was paid for 1 day of the debate training for our students and campus debate team. He's not, quote unquote, being paid, but seeing how much they seem to hate that idea, maybe we should see if we can work something out. LOL. Oh, LOL.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Maybe they should. To piss you off, bitch. Because at this point, okay, at this point, what we are actually looking is a bunch of people that are absolutely insane. That's what they are. They're just insane.
Oh, great. I think we should work something out. I do. And Blake Neff sharing clips of him on the Joe Rogan show. He does a great job on Joe Rogan dissecting several of the conspiracy theories around Charlie's death and answering Rogan's questions about them.
He does.
Worth the watch. Okay. So yeah, that's my counteroffer. I want Turning Point USA on record, just to recap, saying that you are representing them in this debate. You know, that they're not going to shirk responsibility and pretend like, oh, we just paid him 1 time. Yeah, he's going in there, and we want him to debate on our behalf. You will also have to come to me, to another point 2A. Obviously, you will not be chain smoking around me, and $500K because they can afford it. We'll leave it at that. Those are my counter terms.
Whoa. I see. Oh, true colors of this bitch. You're gonna do what I tell you. Oh, okay, I see. That is quite literally the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. And you know what? It actually shows how much of a bitch this person is. I hope, maybe against hope, that Andrew will not debate her. Okay? I don't think she deserves a single fucking penny out of that. If I get deleted Okay? If I get deleted on any of you fuckers start making a conspiracy theory about how I got deleted by my best friends. Okay? Let's say Elder and Cat. On how they're the horrible people. I hope God himself has something planned for you. Because that is by far the cruelest and most disgusting thing I've seen anybody do in my life. In my life. And at first I didn't know what to think. I want to be honest here. You know why you don't know what to think? Because it's unthinkable that a person that you say is your best friend, you would do that kind of bullshit to them. It's actually one of the moments. I just want to be one of the moments I don't even know. Okay? But if you were to do that, that would be 100% the worst. Did you hear Candace do an interview with Hunter Biden? It's only her live streams. We'll probably pull it up in a second. I want to see if she says anything else. This fucking bitch. Okay? There's some people in the internet that I hope just fucking get gone at some point. Just fucking get gone. She's one of them. And I don't say that like I don't say that lightly. There's people that even now, I would like to have them back. Okay? Yes, Ralph from the kill stream is an insufferable, awful person. But what happened to him was bullshit, okay? When it comes to his channel and how he was doing at the time, it was fucking bullshit. What she's doing is bullshit. And I hope she gets gone. Not deleted, just gone. Kat says, to be fair, it's kind of plausible that it would be me. Nah, I don't think you would. I think you would joke about it at some point. You know, if somebody deleted me, I'm hoping that you would joke a little bit about it. But not, I don't think you would be like pretending that Elder deleted me or something like that. This confirms my suspicion that Candace is a leftist. She should, if she was what she says she was, be advocating for good people debating the left. Not only that, she would be able to fucking debate herself. If you're so sure about your fucking claims, okay, she should be able to go on, set it up, and actually have a debate. Nah, Cat at the funeral would probably not even show.
Now back to what I actually think about this case. It's just always going to be a running joke. Candace never has any evidence. I just find that to be amazing. It's just no one has presented more evidence. Not even the prosecution has presented more evidence than the Candace show. But we'll just keep doing what we do.
How about you present some right now? How about you make a show that's actually, hey, look at my evidence. How about you do that? I've seen a couple of these fucking episodes. I can't watch her. Okay? I can't. Let me tell you why. The reason I can't watch these fucking people is, they make no sense. They really don't. I was like talking to like, at some point, when you're talking to Candace, it just doesn't make any sense. I'd come to your funeral, who else is gonna sing? I don't think you would come to my funeral. If I were to die tomorrow, I don't think anybody would come to my funeral. Except my mom. To be honest, I wouldn't like to have a funeral either. Like, I don't make me think about this. I'm just gonna go into depressive state. I'm having fun.
Now, I have been very clear from the beginning that on the basis of evidence presented, I do not believe that Charlie Kirk was killed by a lone gunman. I do not believe that any...
That's not evidence. That is a claim about your belief. I do not believe you believe that, bitch. I'm gonna be honest. I think you are just moving around in some kind of collective retardation. And I just don't believe that. I'd come, but I have to get off work. Shut up, dummy. I'd say. Be appreciated.
Weapon was fired from Low C rooftop. I find the most compelling theory on the basis of what I observe with my eyes. The odd trajectory of his shirt, which is the first to move. It moves upward and across his chest. The immediate...
All I'm saying is I don't want a funeral. If I were to die, I just don't want anything. But funerals is not about me. So yeah.
Breaking of his necklace before Charlie is impacted and moves upward. The frankly unacceptable idea that Charlie got hit from the front with 2,000 pounds of force, but miraculously didn't go backwards. He didn't fall backwards.
He didn't got hit from the front. Listen, I wish I could forget. I wish I could forget how it happened. Because to this day is shocking. Damn Debbie Downer, you better fucking come to my funeral. I would go to your funeral. 100%. Yeah. I didn't even notice the freeze frame. I'm keeping that one. That is quite literally frog face. She got frog face. Oh my god. You know what? We're just gonna keep on watching. We're just gonna enjoy that fucking face. Oh man. Oh my god. I'll go to your resurrections. Is that Bieber face? This is not Bieber face. This is frog face. You know what this reminds me of? Oh man, what was the name of that frog? Frog dance cartoon? It reminds me of this for some reason.
No, he just...
We lost the face, but we got something else. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it reminds me of that. Oh man.
Went up. And then to the side.
Pepper face. We should probably look at Pepper face. That's a good one. Pepper face. I would absolutely go to your funeral. Sad Pepe face. It has to be the sad one. Sad Pepe face. It's... Oh, even this one. Even this one. Look at that one. Oh my god. No wonder everyone thinks I'm alcoholic depressed. Everyone around me is depressed and I'm just slightly perturbed with life and constantly sleepy.
And then Dan Flood continues him, pushes him over to the side in that same motion. 2,000 pounds of force. Okay. The double miracle, by the way, because also that not
unlike what people believe, that force and the idea of force is not distributed evenly. Also, it's not like you're getting heat on all your body, you're getting heat in one place. And that place is getting penetrated, which means more force is getting distributed. The point of the kind of bullet that they had there, which is it's a soft point. The point of those bullets is to distribute more force, which means to create more, to create more damage. I love life. I'm just really stressed. I'm sorry you're stressed. Cannons pushing out fart face, 2,000 points of force. True.
only did that force not hit him of that 30.
I'm not saying I guess I don't. I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't like it. I feel very uncomfy leaving. I'm not saying that I don't want to leave or that I'm, that things are bad or everything is horrible. It just makes me really uncomfortable most of the time.
Yeah, 6 bullet didn't throw him backwards, but that bullet also didn't even go through. It didn't almost decapitate him, which is what would have been expected. It was just this little perfect wound on the side of his neck. Then there are the black shards all over the floor of the SUV, which transported him to the hospital, followed by the FBI's unusual rush to have that SUV immediately cleaned and resold. No interest in holding that in evidence, which is typical. Also, the mysteriously purged 911.
Why would you have it like a super evidence thing? It's just all they did is move a body inside. What is the super evidence that you need from that unit? Can anybody tell me? Don't make yourself stress. It's not worth the energy. I woke up and I'm like, it's gonna try and fuck me over today. Let's fucking go. I'm not trying to say that the struggle is not good and that you should strive to have the best life you can. That's not the point. Okay, everybody has their struggles. I just struggle with life more than usual. Like actually a lot more than other people. Okay, I'm not trying to... This is not virtue signaling. I'm not saying that you're wrong for liking life or anything like that. I just really struggle with it. That's it. And I really do. I really, really do.
One call where someone is allegedly heard saying, "Get that off of him." I routinely and intentionally disobey that Orwellian instruction, as George Orwell often.
And I'm never tell you why, but there are true important reasons as to why I struggle a lot. Okay? It's none of your business. Okay? but I have reasons as to why. Betty says she thinks 3006 is either going to decapitate him or leave a pinprick. She's really retarded. Yeah, she thinks that, you know, what happened to him, especially if you look at the other side of the itsy bitsy little Nick thingy, okay? She really believes that either, and she's, yeah. And I do hope all of you really enjoy life. I do. I really do hope everybody enjoys life a lot. It's not about enjoying life. Okay? It's not about that.
Third in his dystopian novel, which is becoming our reality, 1984, quote, "The party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. Their final, most essential command is to tell the public, reject the evidence of your eyes and ears." Yeah, I'm good.
Reject the evidence of your eyes and ears? This fucking bitch. At least I have someone to be angry about. Okay. Video of Tyler Robinson. Tyler Robinson? Maybe? The Robinson in the campus.
That's the vehicle that is believed to belong to Mr. Robinson arriving in the park.
So we have the vehicle of Robinson. That's actually his vehicle. It has been shown that it's his fucking vehicle.
On campus.
Yeah, what time in the morning? What time of the day?
It's approximately 8:30 in the morning on September 10th, 2025. This is Mr. Robinson returning to the campus on foot from the neighborhood to the northeast. You can see he's wearing the same clothing as in the previous video. And he's carrying a...
So, you remember when she says that you have to stop thinking about the evidence that you can see with your eyes and ears? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Blue back.
I wonder if any other fucking evidence you can actually see with your eyes.
Back.
And what time did he return to campus?
Just after 10 a.m.
You believe that?
And thank you, Kat. But you will be singing at my funeral. It was stated as fact. Thus, I cannot remove your vocal cords anymore.
This is Mr. Robinson returning to campus.
I do, yes.
Okay. And what do you believe is Mr. Robinson?
The shoes are the same, and the images that we have are from my viewing and seeing Mr. Robinson on the video, it's the same person.
He's noticeably wearing different clothing.
He is wearing different clothing, and he also is walking with a gait or a limp in this video. It's just after noon, about 12:15. The individual actually kind of rolls over the railing onto the roof of the Losi building, and in the top left corner, the individual is now...
Oh, look, you can actually see him. And apparently there's actually better video of it. To read a lot of Saint pieces, writing generally the most insightful and gives you the best tools for spiritual warfare. It's not a problem with my fate or the fact that I can move on, okay? It's like, I'm not saying that I don't enjoy life, I just have trouble with it. Like, I'm grateful for my life. It's just I'm not gonna do anything to stop my life either. It's not that, it's just harder. Okay? This cat gonna sing the theme Twilight? No, she's gonna sing she is going to sing. She's gonna sing this one, okay? Mhm. Well, obviously not that part, okay? That part is... I don't know who's gonna sing it, but not her. Nebbiam che dolce fremiti suscita l'amore potente va. Amore, amore fra i calici, bucali, baci Now you gotta learn this part. This is not Degen opera. Quando non sami ancora il mio destino così. La tazza, il cantico, la notte bella e il grido in questo paradiso. Well, Scott Emmett said his favorite opera song is a little Degen. No, that is another song. That is Questa o Quella. And it is a little bit. It is a little bit Degen. Okay, it's a tiny bit Degen. I don't know who is gonna give me the rate. Thank you so much, Bad Crumbs Gramps. He said the rating coming. So, oh, we're getting a raid from none other than Speakeasy. I will have to say thank you very much to Speakeasy for the raid. We are looking at a little bit of what was said between none other than Candence Owens, okay, and the cult leader Andrew Wilson. Easy, thank you so much for the raid. It's always good to hear from you, and thank you once again for the raid. It was funny to share a little bit of a panel with you when with people that don't know anything about fucking logic. A song here or there can be weird. Not all opera is, though. Questa o Quella is a specific kind of song. It talks about the song is from an opera. The opera is called Rigoletto, and it depicts a count that is less than stellar. Okay, the beginning of the opera is him literally romancing a younger lady that's gonna become a nun and getting her away from being a nun, for obvious reasons. Those people were really, really dumb, especially Mel. Mel is... What are you talking about, John? It's impossible that Mel is really, really dumb, considering that the logic... What was a stupid idea? It's logically possible means the logical possibilities or possibility of logic, something like that. It's so dumb. And I don't want to attack Melvin that bad. Like, I had a little bit of a rapport with that person. We have like a schedule, some kind of super interesting debate at some point. Maybe I'll get it. It's supposed to be a very intellectual-ish kind of debate. It's not gonna happen. Okay? But maybe.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna disobey the party command, no matter how.
She's gonna disobey, okay? She says that what they're telling you to do when it comes to Charlie is to disregard your eyes and ear. Okay? Disregard your eyes and ears. And the first thing this person does is disregards their eyes and ears when we can literally see the videos of the guy in campus changing his clothes, limping around, and getting into position. It's fucking it's insane. Opera loves cheese pizza. If you know, you know. Okay. Is Melvin the Furby transmission? It is. Melvin is the Furby transmission. The fuck isn't the general. Is all the just talking about time with you. What? What are you talking about? A real rebel, okay? We're talking about a real rebel here. How is she able to make like the worst possible faces in a live stream? He is being called Melvin best to ever spend on VK. True. Let me share something with you. Okay. So far, this has been the best. She's gonna croak, okay? She's gonna croak. I'm tired of the MAGA division shit. There's only two parties, the right, the Rhino, and the MAGA. There's not Tucker or Cannon's version. There's online bullshit. It is online bullshit. We don't give a fuck. And by the way, nobody cares about what the people are saying. They're like, oh my god, you can do this shit. What the fuck you get? Dudes, you know what we care about? We care about the fucking Islamist running for office. But you know what we care about? We care about the fucking border being open for all degens. You know what we care about? We really care about that kind of bullshit, okay? That is. Look at that. You know what's really degenerate? Stellar Blade. The Stellar Blade is great, okay? Their audience is foreign. I have the reports. They are kind of wrong. I have to give her credit. She did lose a lot of weight. Put it back like JoJo thing over there and I look at pizza. We need to text these snaps. Oh man, if anybody wants this one, let me know and I'll send to you. I'll be happy to share the best picture. We capture her best side. We just capture her best side. Oh, it's just the worst.
How many influencers try to tell us that our eyes and our ears are being overwhelmed? I still feel pretty underwhelmed. Okay. As an example of this instruction routinely playing out, we have covered Benny Johnson, one of the courtroom influencers who Erica personally invited.
I don't give a fuck about that anymore. Okay, that's what we got. That's the little piece that we got. Okay, the little piece. Okay, apparently they are trying to get Michael J. Knowles to moderate the debate. I hope he does. I'm not gonna say that I believe, but yeah. Oh, Asmongold has been banned from Twitch again. Nobody cares. Asmongold is pretty much gonna carry everybody over the finish line when it comes to the midterms. I believe that. Now I want to talk about Brian Shapiro. Why? Because, well, I'm gonna talk two things.
Came in here.
We're gonna talk about two things when it comes to Brian. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
That guy. Just before we came in here, that you had seen Rachel debate that guy. Brian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you had watched the thrashing. Which I was telling you, he was in the front row when that happened.
Yeah.
And that guy was just beyond upset. Everybody was everybody was drafting him. And I was gonna get your take on that. Like, what did you think after you had watched that? Did you feel bad for that guy? Or?
No.
No,
I never feel bad for someone that is if that's what, like, I don't feel bad for guys when they fight and they get kicked in the head,
You signed up for it.
I don't like that people get injured in a fight, but you were trying to do that. He did it to you. That's what it is. It is what it is.
He literally says, I don't feel bad for people who get injured in a fight. Talking about Brian Shapiro. The beatdown is real. The beatdown was overwhelming. Just as Scott said, well, not under or under, but just right. Okay? He got completely whelmed in the debate, but it's so hard. It was just exactly perfect. Exactly perfect.
And it's just the weirdness is like telling her to make him a sandwich.
Yeah.
Like that. Like what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, are you a misogynist now? Like, you think a woman's? What are you saying? Like, they don't think at all about. It's like the checkers thing. Like we were talking about, like the ID for the grocery store.
Terrible optics.
It's like, what are you doing? It's also wanting to be right and to win versus like having a really well thought out perspective that you want to argue, or debate or just communicate. It's always this ego thing where people are trying to win. And in doing so, they fall into these like really obvious traps.
Easy ones, too.
That's one of the things that when we first talked about doing another podcast, I said, I want to talk to you about because, you're very logical in your approach to these things. And so many people are so bad at being logical.
Yeah.
Now, I know as a matter of fact that there is a response from Brian Shapiro, okay? I know that it exists. I'm going to find it. That's what I want to do. Brian Shapiro sent DMs to the wife. Oh yeah, I remember that one. So I'm trying to find it real quick. Let me give a second. I know it exists. So just getting it ready. Alright, got it. Damn, this guy is always
Those for the most part that you
always talking about the same bullshit. Alright, let's see. Let's see what he has to say about himself. Okay, I usually don't cover Brian Shapiro. There's enough channels covering this idiot. There's usually not enough time in my life to talk about this kind of dumbass. But sometimes you just get the right amount of the mastery, and you need to call him out.
I've heard from people on the right that you will only interview those for the most part that you agree with. Well, here's somebody that disagrees with you on what you do every day. Here's somebody that disagrees with you on almost everything. I'll be happy to come in and defend my position.
Let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something. I disagree with you in everything you do.
Well, do you disagree with me breathing?
Well, no, that's not what I mean.
So it's not everything I'm doing. This fucking guy, quite literally, he's losing his mind. It's like one side of his face. If you look at him, look, he's like dysgenically moving. Different side of his face, and a different part he's gonna have. And I don't wish that he does, but I believe that he is quite literally getting a stroke.
And we'll see who the weird one is, Joe. So after my show today, my phone was blowing up, people saying that Joe Rogan was talking shit about me. He had Andrew Wilson in studio. If you don't know who Andrew Wilson is, I've debated him like 4 or 5 times. He's the fake Christian, alcoholic, chain-smoking buffoon, and all he...
They don't know what the fuck Christianity is. It's funny when people are like, "Yeah, fake Christian." I know what kind of bullshit is like fake Christian bullshit, okay? If I will be like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy your life for $150, kind of bullshit is kind of bullshit.
Is debating people and claiming he wins every debate. Complete imbecile. I debated his wife about maybe six months ago about feminism. By the way, a topic that I've never even discussed with anyone, let alone debated. And long story short,
I think he's starting to take some Adderall. Look at him. He's gonna end up every single one of his phrases, put his tongue out like a fucking horrible, and then put it back in and make some kind of awfulness for himself. Sadly, there's a lot of stupid people there to think they're super smart and continue to somewhat fail upwards. Brian is just full of lies and BS. Lying, crying, Brian Shapiro made a video and put it out the same day as Andrew's video came out. Brian Shad is seething. He is absolutely seething. And this is also correct. There's a lot of stupid people that fail upwards. But that's not a problem of them doing necessarily something wrong. Like everybody's, doing something for their life. It's just that there's a lot of times that people are too cowardly to just call them retards. And this guy's one of them. He's a stupid ass N-word, okay?
Rachel asked me to debate her on feminism like 10 months ago. I immediately told her.
Yes. You know why? She knew that you are completely insane, ill-prepared, and dumb. She knew that it was going to be the greatest beatdown that has ever been seen on national television. And it's not even national television, but on the internet. I have never in my life seen someone so defeated at the end of a debate. None.
Or no. And the main reason being, I talk about the news of the day and the news of the week. I've never talked about feminism before, so I told her no. And then several months later, I'm offered money, travel expenses, and all that other stuff. And my manager happened to be brought up not too far from where the debate was, so I agreed to do it. And I knew that I was going to be the enemy. I was going to be the bad guy, and I didn't really care.
He didn't really care. You know why she didn't really care? Because he thought he was getting well paid. Oh, he thought he was getting a little paycheck, okay? That's why. The reason I can't stand him is because he tried to dox a 16-year-old who he debated. The reason why we can't stand him is because he's a complete leftist scumbag. That's why. Right, Cree, he is disturbed. He is. Brian was so wrecked by Rachel, he can say her name without weapons. True.
Apparently, when Joe Rogan said hello to Andrew and Rachel Wilson in studio, Joe Rogan brought up this debate that I did with Rachel, called me the weird guy wearing the weird hat or something like that, according to Rachel Wilson. And this is how the conversation started when...
According to Rachel Wilson, according to your own fucking weirdness. I thought Rachel asked him to debate her. He begged her to ask Andrew to debate him, and she felt sorry for him when Andrew said no. So she debated him. She kicked ass. This was a great debate. He just lost his shit.
Joe Rogan interviewed Andrew Wilson.
You were telling me,
We're
just
doing
before we
great with
came
the
in
freeze
here,
frames.
that you had seen Rachel debate that guy. Brian.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And you.
And we saw this.
I'm a debate. Let me stop.
Sad. You know, everybody was everybody was stressing him.
Let me stop Andrew right there before we get to Joe Rogan. I wasn't beyond upset at all. I'm a passionate person. I don't like the Wilsons. I've been very
Beyond
clear and honest
upset.
on that way before this debate.
Look at him. Beyond upset. You see that, face? Look into the void. Okay? Into the void on the recesses of his mind. Still seething. You can see the seeth. You can see the cope and seeth just pouring now through those eyes, just staring into the void.
Oh my God! But what about Trump and the Wilsons?
Oh God!
But I wasn't upset at all about any.
Look at his expression right there.
Happened other than one thing. I received a lot of death.
It's like, look at that expression. Look at right there. Look. It's fucking. You see this guy. You see this guy in the street. You throw a punch. Okay. I'm not saying go attack Brian. I mean, you see a person with that freaking anger, like angry face. It's like, hi, and you don't even know. Okay, just realize it's fucking seething at that point. It's pissed.
Said at all about anything that happened other than one thing. I received a lot of death threats after the debate. That upset me, as I think that would upset anybody, because death threats are not.
I'm sure that's fucking fake. You know how I know it's fake? These fucking people go outside with no security. Okay? You think he cares? If he's seen outside, moving along, doing anything in his life, he doesn't give a shit. Meanwhile, I don't know if you ever heard of this person. His name is... It's not Andrew. Although he's getting there. Can't even go to church lately. Because they are afraid that he's going to put the congregation at risk. There you go. Okay. But this is Steven Crowder. Know how much has been attacked? He can't even do one of his shows in college campuses. He started it. Can't do it. What about Charlie? Yeah. I'll need a little bit more fucking proof from you. Okay? I will need more fucking proof from you.
Cool, no matter who is doing it. That's the only thing that I was upset about. You think I give two shits about what the cuckables think about whether I won or lost a debate, or whether Joe Rogan, Mr. Meathead...
Cuckables? I see. You see that. You know who made that known to these idiots? None other than fucking ass bitch Sarah. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly. Every time these people claim threats, it just gets investigated. The truth is, they usually did it themselves and are usually violent themselves. Fucking awful.
Thinks whether I won or lost her debate. I don't give a shit.
I was gonna get your take on that. Like, what did you think?
Let's see the second part of his scope.
You a misogynist now? Like, you think a woman's... What are you saying? Like,
what a shocker that Joe Rogan is leaving a little bit of context out. This was a running joke way before this debate with Rachel, where I had tweeted stuff out, and I have the tweets where I said, pretend like I'm...
You know how I made jokes sometimes? The other day, I said something to a person. In my head, it was funny. Okay? But it wasn't. And at the end, I realized it wasn't actually a joke. I was just being an ass. The difference between a joke, and I'm gonna sound a little bit, oh my god, there are times when you go to different places and you can, get to put a joke or be the butt of the joke. If I go to a stand-up comedy and I know there is going to be somebody who interacts with the crowd, he just looks at you and he's like, hey, what'd you do? And I'm like, well, I'm a YouTuber. And he's going to be like, ha ha ha, you make like $0, right? I'm at the butt of the joke and I know where I was. I'm not going to get angry at that. I'm going to be like, you know it. So, but the difference between that and some other, things that you say that are just mean is how people take it. It is important when you're making a joke that it's actually a joke, that you understand that you're making a joke, right? And that you have the right inflation and proportions and ideas. And when you make jokes, let's say, to your enemies about shit that is absolutely not funny. For example, let's say that somebody was telling you about how you drink blood from maxi pads. Fuck it. Which was absolutely horrible. And I didn't take it as a joke. Okay? If you're saying shit that is not funny, like, the moment you realize that it is not actually funny and you're not actually making a joke, you're just being a retard, should be the moment you tune and, showcase your bullshit. Now, there's a difference between making a joke and trying to be funny, and which is fine. You can try and fail. I failed. But sometimes I am making fun of people, and I don't care. Brian, I'm not making a joke about you when I tell you that you're a fucking scumbag lefty. I'm making fun of you. I'm making fun of people is different in the sense that I'm not making a joke with them that I want them to laugh with me. I'm just being fucking mean to these idiots so that people that I think are on my side, that I enjoy being with, that I think are cool, would absolutely go on with me and make fun of fucking them because they're fucking retarded. You are a joke, Ryan. We make fun of you. Okay? And you were trying to do the same thing. So, this whole thing of, oh, we're just being funny. We're just being funny. It was just a joke. Fuck you.
Andrew Wilson, your husband, and make me a sandwich. Yes, that's a misogynist thing to say because I believe her husband is a misogynist. Why do I say that? I say that because he doesn't think women should be allowed to vote. I say that because he doesn't think women should be in powerful positions like politicians, for example. I say that because I once debated Andrew Wilson and he characterized every single woman that's ever claimed that Donald Trump sexually abused them as all, quote, lying fucking bitches because Andrew doesn't respect women and I believe Andrew's a misogynist. So that was...
Let me tell you something. So being a misogynist is bad. So what I did is become a misogynist.
Fucking idiot. Really retarded. They're absolutely insanely stupid. That's what they are.
It was a running joke, and that's the context of it. The running joke, pretend like I'm your husband and make me a sandwich. But of course, Joe Rogan doesn't do his research. Of course, Joe Rogan leaves out the context. If anybody is the misogynist, it's the guy.
Wuchi, mi perception of comedy. I don't know what you're talking about. But if you think that I have a different idea of comedy, it's a joke is things that you enjoy with people. Making fun of people is a thing you enjoy in expense of people. I enjoy doing both. I just have to know where the fuck I am. It's like Goha breaking through Super Saiyan 2. I'm about to make a peanut butter crisp sandwich. That sounds nice. I'm probably gonna go and get myself a little bit more coffee. That's what I'm gonna do.
That you are cucking for Andrew Wilson.
They don't think at all about it's like the checkers thing, like we were talking about, like the ID for the grocery
like
store.
terrible optics.
It's like, what are you doing? It's also wanting to be right and to win versus like having a really well thought out perspective that you want to argue, you know, like, or debate or just communicate. It's always this ego thing where people are trying to win, and in doing so, they fall into these like really obvious traps.
So Joe is saying, for me, it's about ego, and all I care about is winning. I could care less about who people think won or lost a debate. The person that has the ego is Andrew. You're sitting across from a guy who never admits he lost a debate. You're sitting across from a guy who actually charges people and teaches them on how to debate and how to win a debate. You're talking about literally certain things that you would do in techniques to win a debate, regardless of whether what is actually in the debate and what surfaces in the debate is actual, really productive and talking about substance. The only person who has the ego is Andrew Wilson and Rachel Wilson. They never lost a debate. Immediately after a debate is over, all they want to do is talk about how they won. I don't give two shits. I could care less about a debate and what people think won or lost. Because chances are, if you're on the right, you're going to think the person on the right won the debate. Chances are, if you're on the left, you're going to think that person on the left won the debate. That's why I don't give a shit. I don't care. I never have. It's not about ego or winning or losing for me. I could care less. I could care less. The person that has the ego is the person that you interviewed, Andrew Wilson, who you cuck for. So here's my response to Joe. Mr. Rogan, or let's just call you Mr. Meathead. You think I'm a weirdo with a weird hat? Well, geez, that really hurts my feelings. I think you're a 5 foot tall man who is extremely insecure, and you've tried to make up for your heights by working out every day and being a UFC fan. I think if
That's true. It does work out. I guess you're a little bit of a problem. I think I'm about to lay down for a bit. Have a good one. Thank you, Elder, for being here. Okay. It's like, hey, man, you can do it too, by the way, if you want to. If you really wanted to, you could just do it. Dum-dum. But is he going to? No. You know why? Because why have any kind of responsibility at all? That's why.
If anybody has the insecurities and is weird, it's you. But you know what? I'll put all that to a side for a moment. I've heard from people on the right that you will only interview those, for the most part, that you agree with. Well, here's somebody that disagrees with you on what you do every day. Here's somebody that disagrees with you on almost everything. I'll be happy to come in and defend my positions. And we'll see who the weird one is, Joe. We'll see. So, Biff, why don't you invite me on your show like you do with your cuck buddy, Andrew Wilson, and we could have a good spirited debate. And you can tell me why you think I'm a misogynist, and I can tell you why I think you're a clueless airhead meathead.
Well, damn, I'm a little bit muted. I need a second. But this was actually really funny. It's funny to watch Brian lose his mind about somebody having a little bit more clout. It was the first time that he couldn't go on and be like... It's the first time that he cannot just go ahead and start talking about all the people he has... all the people that he has put on blast. Now, C, who you might remember from the Legion of Coom, See, from the fuck America, whatever thing posted this for what to make people like Palliot. You really got him. We're gonna watch this a little bit. This is C showing receipts about something, which is funny. Let's see. So Amelia, you lied. It's all sec public record. Cool right now. Oh, what? You're gonna make another video? Nobody watches. My last video about you got more views than all that you got a week. And the sad thing is, I'm trying to be an influencer and I'm not. No show the receipts. Let's see.
Oh no, Z! Don't be my worst nightmare! Oh!
One thing about me, Andrew, is that will become your worst nightmare. I already humiliated you, Thomas, in front of TP USA.
No, please! No! Oh, no! Ah, stop! Stop! Oh, no! Oh, it's my worst nightmare! Ah! Oh, you fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Also, just a little advice for next time. I wouldn't talk about your wife's looks against Kyla. The ratio was humiliating. And if you want to claim, hire me to do your PR. I cost more than you could afford, though. That was an easy thing not to respond to, and it wouldn't have been tragically humiliating. That's how I respond if I got that humiliating. Honestly, low-key feel bad after seeing that.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much, see? You can go back to seething on your videos or whatever it is you do. I do thank you for your concern, though. It's very kind of you to reach out and make sure that I'm okay after my latest Rogan appearance. It's rough out here, I gotta tell you. But I'm glad a bunch of lefties got together to do a ratio on X that nobody will remember in a week. Anyway, have a good night.
If my husband did that to me, I immediate divorce. She will be fine. But she's desperate, I get it. I love her, strong queen.
I can't decide between Miller or I got this other shitty American beer. I can't decide. I think I'm going to go with the Miller, Z. I do. I think I'm going to go with the Miller. I'm going to go with the Miller for sure.
Also, I think I just heard something. It's Charlie Kirk is spinning his grave because he fucking hated you. Hey, Hugh. Good to see you. Miller it is. The only reason I'm not suing you is because I know your poor bro wouldn't even be able to cover a free public defender. Also, Charlie Kirk paid for that beer, not you.
Also, this fucking game, Mistfall. Don't get this game. Terrible fucking game. It was a bad decision. I'm rethinking my entire life. I really shouldn't have got this game. Terrible. It's just it's fucking awful, Z. It's an awful game.
Tell Charlie that after he paid, fucked up, you should appreciate what he's buying.
Oh no, it's called Survival Fountain of Youth. Fucking great game. It's severely underrated too. It was only like $5. It was only $5, Z. Hours of entertainment. Highly, highly recommended. Now, could you ever make a Stones?
I wanted to just go back up because I'm fucking retarded. It's only $5. You might be able to afford it. Maybe it's a splurge, but I believe in you, King.
Highly
With a stone
recommended.
spear, it's epic.
Now, could you ever make a stone spear like that? I don't fucking think so, Z. I don't think you could. Me, though? Pff, no fucking problem. Made that shit like it was nothing, Z. Took me, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes max, and now I'm going to go hunt down an animal for lunch. So, how you like that? Well, have fun doing.
I have better things to do than make stone spears and to be busy making millions of dollars, Andrew.
Doing that then. But for me, stone spear making is the epitome.
We'll get there, okay, chat? We'll get there. We are, we're gonna dream big. We're gonna dream big. I'm gonna leave on that 14.5 boat. We're gonna call him the 14.5. We're gonna call him that. Okay, it's gonna be my boat, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna end up singing on that boat. This is my favorite boat because it is my boat, or something similar. We're gonna do it. We'll make it.
Of all that is gaming, Z. It really is. It's just, I mean, it's just wonderful. But, you got to go make your millions or whatever it is you got to do. I get it. I understand.
Debate me with the receipts, or I'll be the worst fucking pest of your life, or you're scared after I mugged you last time. I get being scared.
Just listen to this soundtrack with the fire crackling. I'm telling you, doesn't sound like a $5 soundtrack, does it? Like they really went all out for this game. It's something else. It really is, Z. Just give it a try. Go relax. Go play video games or something. Do something.
You're such a retard. Holy shit.
Z, conversations are two-sided. And now I feel like I'm just talking to the void. Here I was, just waiting for you to give me an answer after I was talking about this fucking game. And you just left me hanging. It's very rude, Z. You're a very rude person. Me.
Bro, just because you can't talk to these 5 doesn't mean you can't talk to me. I'm busy. Either debate me or I'll be so fucking annoying.
All right, Z, fine, I guess. If you got better things to do, you just got better things to do.
Oh man, it didn't sound like a $5 soundtrack. I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him that. Now, I know. We're having so much fun. I need to go get my dog. Okay, so I'll be right back in just a second. Enjoy a little bit of great music.
YouTube thumbnails full of smut.
And I'll be back in this
Some
moment.
things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a stump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings litter in the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain.
Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer.
Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you, and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Yes, puzzles affect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Yes, puzzles affect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Great song, to be honest. One of the great songs that we've seen. Man. All this bullshit that we've heard last couple of days, maybe weeks, about people believing on dumb conspiracy theories when there's like actual conspiracy theories going around. Literally elite people telling you how they're gonna destroy your life. Had a little bit of a scuffle with Fight the Flat Earth. He invited me to be part of the people who were gonna come with their conspiracy theory. I know that Craig is a complete lefty lunatic, which he is. He is a complete lefty lunatic. So I went with my favorite conspiracy theory. By the way, Scott, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I hope you have an amazing time. And this is the way that my mind works sometimes. I just have to come up with something that's gonna piss people off. Just piss them off. Actually piss them off. And I'm really good at it. Kat can tell you how good I am at pissing people off. So my favorite conspiracy theory was the LGBTQ plus movement is actually a way for governments to depopulate the earth. You think he disavowed me? Because I thought he was going to be like, that's insane. Oh, but no, he's also a lefty, so he has absolutely no balls. No balls. Try to discuss that with him, immediately kicks me the fuck out. Not before I'm saying, oh my god. Don't worry, Craig. I know what you really think. I'll keep your secret. So whenever you see Fight the Flat Earth, just remind him that we are we are keeping his secret. It's fucking people. If you want to see me pissed off, if you ever want to piss me off, go to a panel and let me ask you a question. And the answer to that question is going to be something stupid, okay? And then when I ask you a follow-up, don't answer it. That's going to piss me off. 100% is going to piss me off. Oh, makes me want to... You know what? We're going to listen to Chola Church. Let's listen to Chola Church.
Outreach experience when you were on the West Coast?
What
God
is that?
bless you, Scott. Good night. Enjoy your night. See you tomorrow, maybe. Okay?
It's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really? Cholo Church. Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro.
Straight up,
Cholo
bro.
Church. Look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So, Cholo Church. I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church or whatever, dude. Cholo Church. Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church? JB, dude, how come he ain't at Cholo Church, bro?
Cholo Church.
He's over here trying to get inside of the freaking Ruslan's butt buddy church. Cholo Church. Dude, he need to go to Cholo Church, bro.
Cholo Church.
I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town. You know? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little ching-chang, ping-pong playing China boy and put him on the Asian side of town.
Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. They based as hell over at Cholo Church. They making freaking white dude jokes, making Chinese jokes, bro. They don't even give a
Cholo
How do
Church.
all of the Cholo women, like, they were fat before everybody was fat, dude. It's like Cholo women were just always like a circle, dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like hot when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight a circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Sam Shamoon was talking about. And how could you refute me or whatever?
Cholo Church. That's true. How could they refute him or whatever? Okay, how? Man, we did so good. We done a lot. It's gonna be fun. I need to be honest, I kind of like that crucifix. Crucifix are fun. That probably came out wrong. Has Andy or Jay seen that? That's amazing. Yes, they have. Yeah, absolutely, they have. They work with them. There's another one that's really really good. It's if you haven't listened to these ones, they're incredible. She just has FU money. Okay. Although she's saving it for yeah. It is what it is. It actually is what it is. This has been an incredible day for me. I started the stream. We went through a lot of philosophy. I continued to stream. We went through a little bit of the most unlikable person on the internet besides Erudite Week. I like money, I like shoes. Save it for yacht, leave me alone and let me monetize you. Okay. Okay. You can't monetize me, I guess. I wish there was a second version of Business Church. I just like it so much. Can you remember that motivational speech from Shia LaBeouf? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Shall we find? What do you guys think? Shall we find? Oh my god. You guys want to watch me debate some fucking atheist? Now, this is a bit different because it's not going to be the same thing as I usually do. I'm supposed to be, I don't know if they remember me though. And I don't know if they know who I am. That's going to be a problem. Mega can't, God isn't, prove us wrong. Let's listen to what they're saying.
Shit in real life that day.
Well, after I was made redundant from my architectural practice, I was casting around for something to do. So I did an 18-month fixed-term contract for Warwickshire Fire Service. I was in the control room as a call operator on logistics, deploying the pumps and stuff. We had one where the fire was.
Yeah, they're talking about flat Earth shit. I don't care about flat Earth. I really don't. What? I don't care enough. I don't care enough, okay? Hassan's an idiot. We all know it. They're gonna be fighting about it.
Was Brian Shapiro trying to recreate this moment by asking me the exact same question? Let me know what you guys think.
So what's the main metric that he made better off?
What?
What's the main metric that he made better off? GDP, unemployment, inflation? Do you have any idea?
Listen.
I don't think you do.
In the first year and a half that Donald Trump is in office, what has he accomplished economy-wise that you think is beneficial?
Are you trying to get me on a Dave Rubin right now?
No, I'm asking you a question that I've asked way before the Dave Rubin.
Just answer the question. Why do people are like that? I hate when people don't answer fucking questions. Just answer the question. That's it. Okay? Flat Earth is entertaining to debate as aliens or the Eastern Bunny. I like, if I was like trying to see myself if I could debate some kind of conspiracy theory, maybe I'll do Flat Earth at some point. I don't necessarily like conspiracy theories that way. I prefer, like, if I'm gonna go for conspiracy theories, I'm actually gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna talk about this specific area of why it's happening, right? Like, we're talking about the reason why things are happening more as to what is happening. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Now, what should I do? I'm still thinking about what to do. This was insane. You want to see me angry? I watched that fucking stream. He pissed me off. People piss me off when they don't answer questions. I also went on and was like, these fucking people don't like me and they can answer question. I mean, you know exactly why they can't answer questions. Well, it's because they think they're getting gotcha. Partially, it's because they think they're getting gotcha, right? This is the most insane stream I've ever seen in my life. This one. It's insane. No, don't watch it. This one started. It wasn't that bad. It was just a little bit tarded. A tiny bit tarded. It was a poem. Okay, I like money. Ooh, I like money. I like too. Rubbish baby voyage. Leave me alone. Let me monetize you. I can feel now that you say that's a poem. You know, the haiku. I can finally feel it. It makes a lot of sense now. By the way, I do have something that I want to share with everybody now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, there is something I do want to share with everybody.
Rice Act Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show. This is the average show. It's not the right Sav show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show.
Tomorrow you're gonna have to watch the average show. This is gonna be at 9:30 Central Standard Time. Yes, 9:30 a.m. I know. It's like too late and too early at the same time. Now, I think I'm gonna be there. I don't know what exactly is gonna be my role, but I'm gonna be there for a little while. I have to give a complete props to Avarice. He actually did the editing for those ones, and he did an incredible job. It's a lot of work he put up into it, and I recommend 100% that you go on and watch this grand episode, because it's great and it's gonna be amazing. He says things like that, I don't believe it. Oh, there was a debate that I thought it was interesting. Maybe we'll watch a little bit about it. So, a person in this debate told me that I didn't know how to deal with leftists, okay? I don't have the capacity to deal with them. In other words, he was telling me about how better he was at it than me. So let's see how things start and how things move a little bit, especially at the beginning of this full interaction. Well, we're gonna lear together about how to properly debate, okay? We're gonna be learning.
I think it succeeded.
All right, awesome. So
I don't know why, but DSD lately has been like super annoyed at me. And I find that funny as fuck. Okay? I'm gonna be honest. I find that so funny. It is very funny.
now I'm on my end. Jimmy can't hear me, but the audience, you guys can. So that's what I was hoping for. So I can actually talk to you guys, and then go through the exchange with whatever this is with Jimmy. But Jimmy's working out some tech stuff. Perfect. Me, so hear me. So it should start in about 20.
Luthian's remote and
Now, I'm gonna be honest, okay? When I see these fucking people, especially someone like Jiminy, I see him, and the back of my head's just screaming, gay! Okay, I just want to scream at them and call him gay. I just want to call him gay. I'm gonna be honest. The guy looks gay, okay? Just look at him.
be able to handle that. Also, maybe we make me not looking like the what's that thing called? The Brady Bunch.
Not tomorrow. I want it today. Yeah, it is today. Sorry, it's Friday. So today, Friday. Okay? It's gonna be today, Friday. Tuesday.
More slaying of liberals. Yeah.
Jake, I can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
I think
I'm
you're
just on
muted
mute, bro.
There you
I'm
go.
just on mute.
Oh,
I'm talking
cool.
to my audience. That's all.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is our feed out live to the audience?
It seems like they can hear us, hear you guys perfectly fine. Yeah.
Cool. Well, let's take note of that before I.
Yeah. Before
I was going to talk about how I've been shitting my brains out, but I'll spare them.
No, go ahead, bro. You'll entertain the audience, man.
Audience, if you have chronic diarrhea, look into a condition called bile acid malabsorption.
Oh my God. Nope.
IBSD, despite the fact that even many gastroenterologists don't know about it because
You were right. It is boring. Never mind. Sorry,
That's all
man. I
I'm
thought
gonna
that was gonna be way more.
I'm so happy when I just can say nope and go fucking ahead. Nope. Well, we need to contact Nick Shirley to get this little Joey up in here to layer these. Yeah, we're gonna be layering. Okay.
Interesting than I thought.
I was about to start pitching cholestyramine.
Yeah, exactly.
People need to know.
No, I hope you're doing good, man. Been watching some of your content.
Oh, thanks. I'm okay. Today was physical therapy. I know you caught wind of my car
got
accident.
into the car accident, right? How's that?
Yeah,
how
yeah.
you doing, man? Like your bones feeling good?
It's getting better, but it's still a struggle. I broke my sternum and then tore a disc. Like I tore a hole in one of my discs and then got a bunch of other bulges. So it's just that shit.
Okay.
But,
yeah.
You know, I'm dealing.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man.
It happens, man. Yeah. It was kid ran a red light.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a car accident back in April, but I came out perfectly okay. It was the person's fault though. They ran a stop sign.
How fast was the collision?
I was going about 30. I was already slowing down to take a left underneath the highway. Yeah, and the woman crossed the stop sign, and I hit her on the side. Totaled my vehicle.
Oof. Yeah, I was driving a Ram 1500 and mine got totaled also.
Totaled? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining his did too. Remind me after the debate. I'll send you the crash footage if that's something that.
They're having some, you know how sometimes you're talking to some people and you're just being like human beings, and you can like learn, have a little bit of rapport, and do something. That's like something that I need to learn. Honestly, I can't do it. You know, I go to places and I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" And we talk a little bit, and then I feel really weird, and I just wanna, move away from bullshit. That's how I feel. That's just the way that it is. But having a good social skill, especially in this kind of environment, is actually good for you. Will be a great thing to have. It helps to do those kind of things. Well,
Interests you.
Hell yeah, man.
It's a pretty good one. Like as crash footages go,
Yeah.
pretty good crash footage.
Pretty good? All right. Yeah, dude, for sure. Let's do that, man.
Hell yeah.
By the way, Jimmy, I was looking on your channel to see if you have any like 1v1s with yourself and like anybody on the right wing. Have you ever done any like 1 hour and a half, opening statement, closing statement type of debates?
No, we've only just gotten into the more formal debate space because we've been doing call-in forever. I'm in this weird position where one, I recognize that we have to do it, and two, I think that formal debate is a joke.
Okay, well, I think formal debate is something that you should probably get into, man. I can actually partner you up with somebody that I think actually has a really big channel that you might be interested in. You can get some views.
If it's James, I'll pass.
Who's James?
The guy who runs MDD.
Oh no, not him. No, not him.
I see.
No, not him.
like,
But no, I can put you up into a political debate, or I know you do a lot of God Not Real debates, so I can probably get you somebody with some good, some big audience if you're interested in something like that.
Possibly that might be interesting for the future. It's not Andrew either, is it?
Yeah, I can get you Andrew Wilson.
No, I can
come
get
on,
Andrew.
man. Come
I can get
on.
Andrew fine.
Come on,
Andrew,
man.
as soon as Andrew apologizes to Matt
come on, Jimmy.
for the bullshit he pulled.
Come on.
he wants him to apologize to Matt Dillahunty. Matt Dillahunty. Which, by the way, is still the... People have said that that Rachel won the other debate, it was faster. The only reason why it was faster is because she won first and then the other person kind of lost their shit. But the Matt one was just opening statements, and the guy lost it. The guy just lost it. Thanks. Formal debate's a joke while I'm radically associated with debate bros. When ironically associated with the print bro. Hey, Trench. He's dumb, okay? He's just dumb. Don't worry about it.
On Jimmy.
For sure then. Can you imagine if right now we get live and I was like, hey, whatever positions you guys were going to make, I concede. I'd like you to instead defend some bullshit that
You want Andrew to
I'd like you to
apologize for
instead
that?
defend. Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. That bullshit he pulled, because I think it shows he's a bad faith interlocutor, and it would show growth that he intends to engage in the future in good faith. I wouldn't even consider debating Andrew Wilson.
Okay.
I already know I can get Andrew's been pursuing for the whatever podcast people who work for me like crazy.
Okay, well, I can get you somebody else that's not Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, I'm open. I'm open to a list of people, especially political, for the between now and 28. I'm open to it.
Okay.
I think you guys are going to be. I'm glad you watched, because based on. Have you read Marte's description on the show, on his version of the event for today?
No, I haven't read it.
Well, anyway, I'm guessing it's good you
Marte
watched.
can see the future.
He can see the future. It already says what happened in the debate, what we talked about, how humiliated we were by it. It's very impressive. I don't have that. I don't have precognition. I don't know how I'm going to compete.
Well,
Oh, damn. Shit. I watch it often when I'm feeling down. It's just like the best debate that I've seen in a long time. What was bad faith during his accusation? Nothing was bad faith. It was just an opening statement. They had a great debate. That was ended shortly because somebody got in his fucking feelings because he couldn't understand the actual idea of the debate. You don't have to debate as they want you to debate. You can literally do a good debate without necessarily having to go to their ideas. You know? When I debated who cares more about corruption, left or the right, and they were going to be like, oh, I'm just going to go ahead and be like, oh, but look at your corruption. Instead, I was like, look at the meta. Look at what actually happens. You are using our system of morality against us. Well, you have none. I want you to tell me under your own system, why should I care? And he lost his shit. He didn't know what to say anymore, right? If you're going to tell me, well, I don't care. It's like, why do I care then? Why should I? So, the whole point of debate is not necessarily to accept the premises from their side. It's to make it better. It's to come up with an idea that you can defend, that is going to make it difficult for them. That's the point.
yeah, Marte, he has Charles Xavier powers, bro. This is one thing you guys don't understand, is that he is a X-Man. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's able to do that. So that's he's just using his powers, no big deal.
X-Man? I don't know. That sounds like some trans shit. I didn't think he was for that.
Oh, you're not aware of the comic book, the X-Men?
I know what the X-Men
Okay, I was like, what are you doing, bro? Come on,
I was
man.
trying to break
That's a
the
bad
ice.
joke. Come on.
I was trying to
Why are you
break
making
some
trans
ice.
jokes, dude?
That was a great joke.
Stop doing trans jokes, man. Stop being rude.
It's in a good what's the word? Good fun. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have brain injury.
That was very tasteless, man. Come on.
Tasteful.
I'm kidding.
How
I'm
dare.
kidding, Jimmy. Kidding.
How dare.
Kidding. I've said
Jimmy,
way
I
more
can-
crazier shit online. Come on.
Go
I
ahead,
can
Artie.
put the host participant link in the Discord, yeah? Or
Yesterday, also, I was in some chat and Nova came at me. Nova a Star. You know who Nova Star is, right? Everybody here knows who Nova. The dumb bitch from Back to the Sweater, because she always forgets it. Hey, get wrecked. Good to see you. Did you get dinosaured? I think you did. I was watching that. Hello, listener had a little bit of a thing going on. Anyway, I was saying. What's her name? It's fucking bit. Yeah, Nova. Nova saw me on the chat and she was like, Noah saw me and was like, "Hey, are you still running from Putin?" And my only response to that was, "Hey, what's up? Have you found your sweater? Because I think I found yours. You need it." Good dinosaur scrub. Ernie was a dinosaur. Crutosaurus, Slaposaurus. Everybody's getting sword. Did I get a raid from Tony that I don't know? Princess Magisaurus. Hello. This is a raid. I'm 100% sure now. If this is a raid by Tony, thank you very much, Tony. Thank you very much for the raid. Now, I bought the discography, so I should have access to Dinosaur. You guys want to hear a little bit of Dinosaur? I think I should have access to it. View collection. Oh, I don't have this one apparently. But we're gonna listen to this one.
may believe I'm above it, but I'm the same as the others. I remember pivotal moments where the sky cracked open and oceans of your light shone down. It was torment, all I was exposed as abhorrent. They looked upon me with horror, like they saw a corpse up and walking. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't talk, and now I see how far we have fallen.
Now I hope, if you are correct, that we're gonna get him on Jesse Lee Peterson, because that would be fun to watch. I'd like to watch him. He has a great way of dealing with people. I think he will be great at talking and dealing, especially with someone like Jesse Lee Peterson. All the dinosaurs over here having a great time. Welcome once again. Okay? Welcome to all of you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You come from the land of dinosaurs into the land of, the non-dinosaurs, I guess. Amazing. So, we're learning about debate right now. I'm learning about how to be a great debater. We all know that the greatest debater has ever existed is called Marte Riles. Okay, and apparently, this was an incredible performance by Marte. And I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to get better at it. Okay, I'm just trying to understand. Maybe God will guide me through this path that I have taken, in which I'm gonna be a great debater, a debatteur. Okay, as people will call it sometimes. Maybe next time I get a debate with Hello Listener, I will finally beat him. Okay, finally beat him. Because I'm learning from the best in the business. The best. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go, isn't it? Now, I'm a little bit of a shit poster. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of a guy when it comes to dealing with some people. I'm me. I'm petty too sometimes. I can be petty. Nobody said I was perfect. But I'm truly trying to learn. Okay, truly trying to.
Or is that like
yes. Yeah, they'll want to take a look at that before we get started. So there's a link where you guys can see what calls are queued up, the timer, what stage we're in each round. And then each round, we're doing one round. The first two rounds are, we'll ask you a question, and then you'll ask us a question, and the round will be based on that. It can be in either order.
Are the topics open so we could just ask you? Does it have to be within a form, like like I can do a clarification of what I mean by the question, and then ask you the question, right?
I don't think it'll be that. It's 60 seconds to pose the question, and then 90 seconds back and forth, like 3 times, and then we do 240-second, 4 minutes of open.
This whole thing on the way that they make the debate, it's so gay. I hate. Timers are fine. All you have to do is like understand the idea of the timer, and then instead of just asking questions, what you do is you lay down a foundation and then you can ask a question. The foundation is the principle of what you actually want to do. So instead of asking you what is the color red, and you say, well, this is the color red, and then okay, so and you agree with blood is red, right? Oh yes, blood is red. And the thing you saw on the walls was red. Would you agree that the things you saw in the wall is also blood, or was something different? Oh, it was red. It looked like blood. Okay, that's the point of how you make some foundational asking questions when it comes to debate. When you're doing timers, you can't do that. So what you do is you lay the foundation. Well, you see, when we look around, we found that this was the splatter, and it was red, and then you ask the question that you actually want to ask, right? It's at the end of that foundation. If you want to see a great person who's able to do that very well, Jay Dyer is good at actually going into 60-second debate formats, because he will not ask the question. He will actually do the foundation and then ask a question, or do the foundation and then see the time, and just respond to whatever he's being asked. So yes, I really like Jay debate style. Jay's he's a very interesting guy. By the way, to all of the people here who come from Hello Listener, okay, I got something to show you.
This is the average show. It's not the Rice Act show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show. This is the average show. It's not the right Sav show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the average show.
The average show is gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna start with the average show tomorrow. It's 9:30 EST, 8:30 CST. No, it's 10:30 EST, 9:30 CST. I'm gonna post the link to the show so that everybody has it for tomorrow. This is gonna be extremely good and fun to watch. So I recommend all of you to go on sub and watch the show. Watch the show tomorrow. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. That is Average channel. Please sub. Get there. And it's gonna be great. DGen tomorrow. I don't think it's DGen. We saw it. It was pretty cool. Pretty chill. We're chilling, brah. We're chilling.
Okay, so it's got to be a very quick. Okay.
We're trying to get 6 topics because if we're having fun after 90 minutes, and I feel like 3 of us I expect to, but if we're still having fun after 90 minutes, we may go longer depending on how everybody's feeling at that time, but we're trying to get 6 topics in those 90 minutes.
90
so the
minutes.
first 2 are picked by you guys and us, and then the subsequent 4 will be by callers. So you'll definitely want to tell your guys to get on the line.
The
if
last
you guys
time we
wanna
did this, the conservatives chats did not call, and then they blamed it on us for not turning on. Like we turned the call line off or something.
Yeah. How do they? Are you guys gonna have the number there that we can? Give to the chat.
And it's in the description, right?
9:30 a.m. So for people that don't have a job, it's 8:30 a.m. for and it's for the morning crew, right? The morning people also need something to listen to at some points. They're live. Remember that it's Friday, and Aries has commitments during the afternoon and evening. So you want to do something cool for people that are, they're free in the morning. I say it is what it is.
Already, is it, what's the number? Something debates? Pardon?
I didn't check. But yeah, I think
Jimmy, you don't want me co-streaming too, right?
the
I don't care. I think
619
everybody's
number.
co-streaming. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Everybody can
certainly
do whatever they
alive.
want.
619 debates. Yeah, that's in the
619?
description.
Yeah, 619 debates.
Debates. Shit, my pen ran out of ink.
Easier to like market with, but I don't like it near as much as our other number with the countdown in it. 3, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So 8:30 Canadian time. 8:30 Canadian time.
1.
I like how you have to pause and then say that one
Yeah,
because it's
no,
out of place. Yeah.
But it's, or is it? There's no negative number, so it has to start cascade. If it continued, it would go in reverse. Has Marte
Sure,
given you an
Dan.
update on how far out he is?
Oh, so he's supposed to be there already? I guess I've been doing it wrong. Being on time, bad bait strategy. You ought not be on time. You got a show late.
He has not, man.
Okay.
Hold on.
We can go ahead and turn this to, why am I not seeing the ad lines? Okay, there we go. I'm going to give us 12 lines so that there's space for a queue, but obviously we're probably only going to end up taking 4 or potentially more if things end up being.
Jimmy, can I just
fun.
throw you my stream key?
You want a simul stream? You want us to simul stream yours? I don't.
It would
know
be
if we
easier for
have-
me. I don't really want to run vmix at the moment.
We're the only thing.
Come on with the actual take. It says late night work in Australia. There's a lack of YouTube live shows. Yep, makes sense. See the end of Speakeasies. The open chat was broadly digressing on topics more or less on track. Kind of frustrating moments than usual. See the end of Speakeasies. I didn't watch the end of Speak. I was streaming at the time, but we can watch it if you want to. It's just I just want to see these and then probably go to the end of the debate a little bit. The topics were fine. It's just they hate Trump debate. Okay.
Thing is, we're on the 3080 machine and we're doing a stream and
All right, don't worry
4K
about it then.
encode because we're
Don't
recording.
worry about it then.
Yeah.
Jimmy, can you add my personal account to the line debates on Call-In Studio so I can have it on my other PC as well?
Add your personal account to the line debates on Collins Store. Oh yeah. Sorry, I should have thought of that.
It's all good. Do you need that email again?
So it's not your work one?
No, I'll text it to you.
Send it on Discord DM.
Okay.
If you don't mind. I see Marte says I just saw a notification that his channel went live on my phone.
Okay, good. His channel went live, so he's probably going to be in here in a little bit.
Okay.
So we're learning.
Jimmy, did I tell you that I got a second pocket for like $300, brand new?
Like an Osmo Pocket?
Yeah,
Oh wow. Which
brand new, still in the packaging.
4?
3.
The 3. It's still good.
I'm not spending all that money for the 4. The 3 and the 4 have like
The new 4
barely any
Pro is pretty nice, but I switched just because you can get it in America. You can't get DJI natively in America, so you can get the 4 and the 4P anymore. So I switched to Insta's got some really good ones now. Insta 360, I mean, not Instagram.
Is that the Luma one?
Yeah, it's really good.
I've heard the Luma one is really nice.
It's really.
Can I just say for a second that fucking headset makes him look extremely gay. Just extremely gay. It's 12D4 Mexican Standard Time. Shut up.
Really, really good. Okay, I'm changing permissions. Arden has sent that's good.
Is unmute.
Yep, what's cool.
Perfect.
Fix this. Can you guys hear me? 10-2. 1-2,
Yep.
1-2.
Perfect.
All
Yep.
right, good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you're saying it correctly. That's how you say my name.
Cool. You should
I do have a
see
question.
everything, Arden.
I have a question though. You wanted us to get questions 20 minutes before the format. I mean, I just want to ask why wouldn't we know about this beforehand?
Marte, I knew you were going to have something to complain about. This is like
No, this is a rational. No, hold on.
Okay, Marte. For you, we can skip the personal questions and we'll do just calling questions.
That's
Would that
not,
help for you?
Can you repeat what I just asked you? That's not what I
Yes,
asked
you want to know why 20 minutes out, which it's not 20 minutes out. I sent that. Okay, 30 minutes out. Why 30 minutes out? You need to come up with one question to ask us for the first round.
Yeah, that's not a personal thing. That's not what I asked you.
Sure.
That's what I asked you, actually. Thank you.
And so, by the way, it's not 20 minutes out because an hour and 10 minutes ago, I sent you the graphic with that information. You didn't read it. And that's a thing. You didn't read it. And so I knew you wouldn't read it. I knew you wouldn't read it.
So gay. It's, just, it's a question. What are you going to ask them? Ask them about anything. There's so many topics that you could just, come up. They're socialists. What about the economy? Oh, that's a complicated question, I guess. There's like a billion things you can do and say.
So I sent ahead. Let me go ahead and highlight. You got to come up with your own question. It's
when
number
did you
one.
Send that though, Jimmy.
6:30, an hour and a half ago.
So today we have.
Correct.
When did we set this debate up?
We already talked about it being back and forth. Marte, if you need me to drop that and go back just to call questions, we can do it. I didn't think you would have this much trouble coming up with one question.
Jimmy, is this a complaint or a query? I'm asking you a question. I'm not complaining.
You asked it so charged why it was such an issue. We're asking you for one question with an hour and a half to prep.
Response. How is that?
Oh my God, Marte, I don't care. I don't care, Marte.
Okay.
Do you need the question or are we going call in? Which one are we doing?
You can't answer the questions. That's crazy.
Marte, I don't.
Is there going to be a test? I don't know. I'm just leering, okay? I'm just leering. When people ask you or send you the specifications of a debate or a change 30 minutes out, what you have to start with before everything goes on is a bunch of complaining. Okay? Instead of just thinking about a question, you have to complain about it. I didn't you guys know? Okay.
Do you want us to do just call-ins or do you guys have a question for the opening rounds?
I just wanted to know, how come we couldn't find this out when you set the debate up? You waited till today to drop this on us.
My dude, I literally created that graphic for you today to make it easier.
So you couldn't tell us till today. Got it. You don't
what
have
are
a
you
reason
talking
why.
about? Couldn't tell us. Marte, you didn't ask a single question about the debate format either. You couldn't do shit either, dude.
You're hosting.
Do you know what I said? Do you know what I said? You know what I said before you got here? I was like, if we're all having good time in 90 minutes, we'll keep going. I'm sure 3 of us will, but I don't know about the 4th. And you know what? I was calling. We didn't even make it to the 90 minutes.
Questions?
You already make me want to stab myself in the fucking head.
Do it, Jimmy.
God's testing me right now. He's like, intrusive thoughts.
Jimmy, do it. Stab yourself in the head, Jimmy. Do it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Yes, one man down.
Marte, next time, please do some research on your opponents because we're literally not liberals. We literally debate and shit on liberals all the fucking time.
What's the difference between liberals and Democrats?
Marte, I'll tell you. I will educate you on the debate on the show.
No. Use that for your first question. If you want to use that for your first question, go nuts.
You're scared about coming up with a question. You got it.
It's one question.
You might want to use your rabbit ears to hear next time instead of using it for optics.
These are cat ears. I don't know if you know the difference between a cat and a rabbit. They're 2 different animals.
Whatever you identify and whatever your pronouns are. I mean, I'm not gonna shout them out.
Jesus Christ, Marte, you are
rabbit.
Marte, we are 10 minutes away, and you are already the most insufferable person.
I'm not gonna call you a woman or a rabbit.
Did any of us tell you to call us a woman or a rabbit?
Oh my God. At least I would just shut up, It's like, I don't want to talk to these people. Just shut up. Forming the position, lots of words mean nothing. One side believes they've made their position when they haven't. Examples for watching debates. So it depends on how you make debates. Debates are just wordsmithing. You're fighting with words.
I think that
You just
he doesn't
corrected
realize
me on what
he doesn't
animal
realize
your
how
ears are.
progressive it is
On
that if
what
you look
type
like
of
a man,
headphones
it's
they
hard.
are, weirdo.
On your ears. What are you talking about?
On the
This is
type
ridiculous.
of headphones. Did I tell you call me a cat, or did I say they're cattier headphones?
Hey, bro,
It's kind of
are you-
progressive,
But
but
are
he
your
will call
pronouns
someone
like,
that can look like
are
it.
your pronouns like
So
meow or
cringe,
something
bro.
like that though? Just so we know.
So cringe, bro.
Jake, you tried. It
Is it?
didn't land.
Come on,
This is
man.
very
You
silly.
tried. Didn't land.
Is it
So
though?
very
Come
silly.
on.
I saw the.
Come on, meow.
I saw
Oh
the
my
attempt. Didn't land.
Goal ended without any super chats. Failed chat. It happens. Today we're having a good time. But thank you very much, Kokomo, for the insanely huge, enormous $10 Australian. For the patriarchy, it says goal ended without any super chats. Failed chat. But thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it, to be honest. 6 make an imaginary graph. Speak for about 5 minutes without talking a breath. 9 leer to count. Add as many of your ferns so you can find John in the screaming and crying match. Is this the way to go, Creed Dog? Is that what we're doing tonight?
Come on, meow. Come on, meow. Have a sense of humor.
Come on,
By the way,
meow.
Marte, I'm very, very impressed that you can see the future.
Oh,
I
I'm
read
very
your-
impressed that
I
you
read-
don't
I read your
drop
description.
information.
I
How
read your
very
description.
professional of
I
you.
read your description. I read your description. It was really good. It was
What
really good.
description are you referring to?
On YouTube, where you talk about the debate that apparently already happened and you know what topics and how they went. It's a really good description. Definitely not AI generated slop nonsense.
Yeah, I didn't talk about how the event already went. That's
Yes, it
not
does.
you. Obviously,
Yes, it
must have
did.
read
I don't
something
think you
else.
read it.
buddy. Yes,
I don't
it
think you
fucking
read it.
does.
I don't
Yes,
think
it
you read it.
does. Oh my
You
god.
definitely didn't
Yes,
read your
it
own
does.
description, homie.
Marte, it does.
Look. If you guys want to be hanging, you complain about the future, but when I talk about what happened, you guys want to talk about the past. It's ridiculous. You guys have an arbitrary.
What are you
so
talking
weird.
about?
This is such a
This is
weird.
so weird that you have an
homie.
arbitrary.
Now, to let me be honest, what are we even looking at this? Well, I was told that I couldn't deal with these fucking lefties, okay? That I didn't have the capacity. Receive a super chat and be confused what it is. Wait to scat that out. Blame AI. I always blame AI for everything. It took my job. Okay. I was gonna say that I was told that I couldn't deal with these leftists. Okay. So I'm learning how to be able to. Okay. That's what I'm doing.
This is the weirdest
Why are you
deflection.
crying?
We haven't even
Goddamn,
started
just
the
save
debate
it for
yet.
the
You have an
debate.
arbitrary
Marte, could
You're
you get your
literally
hormones in check? You're
crying,
being very
dude.
hormonal right
Goddamn.
now.
Could you at least have
Emotional
a
as fuck, bro.
Could you at least have a static position instead
Did
of
you
an
start
arbitrary position
menopause
before you can
today?
Start the debate.
Was this the beginning of menopause for you? Jesus Christ.
All you liberals have feelings as a response.
All
Can
us
we start the debate?
liberals. My God, you've been melting
Marte,
down since the
they're,
second
they're not
you
going to
walked
answer
in.
any of the questions right now. Wait till the debate, then we can
Yeah,
force
yeah,
them to answer
Even
the questions.
Jake, even
Don't worry.
Jake wants you to
This is
No,
so
it's
pull
not
the
that.
panties
It's
out of your
just
ass
like,
crack,
can
homie.
we get to the show, man?
No,
Show's
Jake
about
is
to start
tired
right
of your
now.
bitching. That's what he's tired
Jake,
of.
I'm glad you're
promise you.
already live.
Jake
I'm
was-
glad you're already
Jake
live,
was
Jake. I'm
having
glad
a
there's a record. of
fine
this.
time with us here.
It was
before
okay.
you
It wasn't
kicked-
that. It was all right. But
Jake, you and I became
will-
best friends. We became blood brothers. We
Oh,
spit
no,
in our hands.
no,
You
I
know
got-
it.
Gay. So the debate was meh. Just want to move on ahead a little bit and see. See the ending of it.
not
know what you're
engaging with
talking
it, bro. Like that's what I'm
Jake,
saying.
to act like I'm not engaged, Jake, to act like I'm not
Well,
engaged.
because you're kind of just shitting on the guy. You're not actually engaging with the
It's
the
so
argumentation.
disingenuous to act like I'm not engaging.
Bro,
Do you think there might?
His
And I'm saying,
contention was
how is
you
he
have
bad
to
faith?
prove
How is he bad
trans
faith?
men can get pregnant. Pizza is
no,
delicious.
no. Hold on. I will grant that your claim is, for the sake of argument, that is true. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go on to say, well, pizza comes.
This is what I imagine typical make chatter is like in the Mills food court. Yeah, kind of like that. We go in, we talk about a little bit about politics. We tell people they're dumb. Yep, I agree.
comes in all different varieties of pizza. So, for example, pineapple pizza is not delicious. Therefore, it's subjective, right? That would be a claim there. So I will grant that pizza is delicious, but I'm not actually conceding that pizza as a whole is delicious.
So this would be a comparable metaphor if you had made
caveats.
it. I will grant you that
So
pizza
that's why.
is delicious.
So that's
if
why when
you
he
can
said,
show me,
I will
hang
grant,
on.
But that's why when he said,
if you granted,
I'm not done though.
This would only
Jimmy.
be comparable if you made it. I will grant you that pizza is delicious if you can show me how a man gets pregnant, because those claims are entirely unrelated to each other.
Here's my
just
difference.
as their moral framework.
But
was.
listen, you understand the difference between granting and
Marte,
conceding,
you
correct?
saying bad faith is crazy.
But Jimmy,
I know, crazy from you for sure. Go ahead.
But Jimmy,
it's your lack of self-awareness has been my favorite thing tonight.
He said grant. He didn't say I concede your point.
You
Granting
clearly
and
did not
concession
just
is a
listen to
whole
the point I just made.
You're not addressing what Jake's saying right now.
Marte,
directly.
how would you know you're not listening?
I am. You're dancing around the topic and saying that he can't use this as a hypothetical.
So
And you're
what did
saying,
I
oh,
say?
it's just before. Because I
I'm
feel
gonna be
like
honest, I don't care about any of this.
Chassis with a good answer here. I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is good. Sometimes, especially when you're about to be a little bit meteorite and you'll never get to eat pizza again and you can forget that taste. Otherwise, it's great.
Anything Marte says is tremendously boring.
So,
do you guys have an actual topic you want to jump in on?
Well, I really want to
saying
finish
boring
this
is
though.
just another example
Jimmy,
of running. Go ahead.
I really want to finish this.
Crazy.
We're not having a debate right now. What am I running from?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
what's,
Jimmy,
what's the proposition of the debate, Marte, that we're having right now?
Worse. That
What?
makes it
I
even
don't
worse.
care about Matt versus Andrew Wilson. You were having a conversation with Jimmy. I'm not even involved in it. So I said I don't care about this. Like, what are you talking
And
about?
I have zero interest in Andrew
You're
Wilson.
saying you don't care is
Oh, that's another acceptable answer. That's true. When you're hammered and you won't remember, that's a good one to eat pineapple on pizza.
the form of care for you to have to utter in that. That's
Andrew
crazy.
Wilson frequently
When you are so poor that all you can get is pineapple on pizza, that's also good. A good one.
Sitting here
Andrew
for
Wilson
5
frequently
minutes,
loses to the
waiting for
amateurs
us
that they
to talk
set him
about
up to
something
dunk
I
on.
give a shit about,
I don't
Marte.
care is a form
God
of care.
damn, dude.
Crazy.
So whatever podcast will bring in people to
No
set up
self-reflection
Andrew
here
to
at
dunk
all.
on them, and
But
he'll still get his ass handed
Jimmy,
to them.
you kind of do the same
It's
thing
wild.
with your calls, and I've seen your
True.
show. You
True.
mute your callers. That's pretty bad faith. You do dunk
Is
on
that
them.
bad faith?
Yeah, it's pretty
Wait,
bad
Jake,
faith.
is
when you
that
mute
bad
people.
faith? If a person without experience tries to obfuscate, tries desperately,
And
or
you mute
resorts
them,
to
yes.
name calling, or won't
Okay, then
answer
it's not
the
bad
actual
faith to mute
question,
If they're
mute
breaking
somebody.
TOS, you should take them out. I agree with that.
I don't care
Jimmy.
about TOS. If they are
Okay,
going, if I give you a question and you're on my show,
Yeah.
we don't present it as an equal debate show. We don't say
Okay,
it's
you
a formal
don't.
debate
Okay,
show.
great. Isn't that bad faith?
No, because literally you
We're
just
open
identified
about the
why
type
it's
of
not.
show it
Because we
is.
don't say
Right.
you get to use time as you like.
Great.
If
So
you
will
answer
admit,
our questions,
Yeah. So you admit that when people call in that they're at a disadvantage, correct?
no. In
Well,
fact,
you
not.
just said
In
that.
fact,
What? Huh. Jake with the good questions right here. Actually, great question by Jake. It's like, do you understand that they're at disadvantage? And he's like, let's hear the fucking cope. Yeah, I felt my brothers would kill me for my first debate.
if a person calls in and they actually
Hopefully
stay on
not.
topic, they are given charitable amounts of time. If they answer questions, they are given
Jimmy,
charitable amounts
the
of time.
majority
In fact,
of the
I
content
will
that
go out of my way. Jake, the majority of MAGA who call in aren't capable of it.
If
I
they're
will
not
go out of
MAGA,
my way.
they're on your side, Jimmy. They're
I will go.
They
It's
actually
debating meta
grant
shit at
you-
this point.
They actually
That's
grant you
adorable.
more positions on your side, and then you still destroy. You don't actually have a
You don't
conversation
know.
with
You
them.
got. You don't actually still know what my side is. Marte still doesn't know what a liberal versus a leftist is. I mean, this shit's crazy.
A liberal is more related to a libertarian. They tend to be more on the center left. You can see some of the ideas, for example, from Destiny. They're kind of capitalistic. A lefty in his eyes, a socialist. They have socialist ideals. They believe more into, and they lean a lot more into socialism and the propositions of what we consider to be now the tankies. Those are the big difference between one and the other. Okay, There are other references, mostly has to do with the kind of power and delusion and ideas that they have. But a lefty is just further left now. Sorry. A lefty is further left than the liberal in the scale or proposition. In reality, they're going to be using some proprietary definition at the end of the day because it doesn't mean anything. I called into his show. They kicked me because they couldn't answer the question. Is forced inoculation considered bodily autonomy, like baby unaliving? I had him and he looked like a hypocrite. Well, they will never. It's like, when I call fight the flat Earth, I presented my conspiracy theory. He agrees with it implicitly, and then he pretends not to and kicks me. Yeah.
Well, remember socialism, etc. Because you're a socialist, correct?
Correct. And,
Yeah,
and you cannot be a leftist if you are a capitalist.
I would agree that liberals, like for example, you mentioned Destiny. Destiny's pro Second Amendment, right? We can agree. on
And
that.
he's a capitalist.
And he's a
by the way,
capitalist.
I want to say pro Second Amendment, but I'm pro armed proletarian. I have guns and I support the ownership of guns.
Wait, you have guns as well, Jimmy?
Well, I have assault rifles, dude.
Oh wow, okay.
Jake, leftists
actually,
are pro
I did know
gun.
that. I did know that.
I don't.
And
It's
Why did you know that? That's creepy.
yeah, because I do remember one of your videos you stating that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why. So I was looking at your content, but I would say that what you're accusing of Andrew Wilson, I can easily accuse you of your call-ins, bro.
Fine.
And I'm
so
just,
if Andrew Wilson or you doesn't want to debate me on the basis of our decorum,
but can we
then
agree?
don't.
But can we agree that bad faith?
If you want to debate us on the basis of our decorum, then don't. Oh no. I'll debate you. Oh, I guess you don't want to debate me on the basis of I am too small or something. You know what? I don't care. Doesn't mean anything. Lefties are darts.
Faith is subjective then.
I already gave you,
No, you said it
my
was objective.
determination on bad faith. That as far as things go,
That's not what he said.
when you set a standard, you
I
can say
asked him
that
that
the
specific
setting
question.
of the standard can be subjective. But when agreed upon, you are either objectively meeting that standard or not. Some of those agreements
But the
are implicit.
LGBTQ
Showing up
falls
to a debate.
under human.
No, it does.
Yes, it does.
And
you admitted
in the
it
same
did.
way that if Pete's not in the
Jimmy,
not in
you
the
admitted it did,
totalitarian,
Jimmy.
not in the
So that's
total
fair
way that
game.
you are doing it, Jake, not in the total way you are doing it. This is like with the pizza example.
Mm-hmm.
Trans people eat pizza. So therefore, I can invoke trans issues to talk about whether or not pizza is delicious.
Okay, people,
whether or not
here's a better example.
Matt's moral view is not affected remotely, whether or not men can or can't give birth. Period.
Here's a better
Doesn't
here's a
change.
better example for pizza, bro. Because you're going an extreme example. Here's a better example. Pizza's delicious. That's the topic. And you say, well, you know what? I'm going to talk about pineapple pizza, which is also under the umbrella of pizza, right? And then
Yeah,
I
that's
want
fine.
to talk about
That would've
pineapple
been
pizza.
fine.
That would be
10
under
minutes,
the umbrella.
bro.
So same thing with
How much
humanism.
did Andrew
Same
Wilson
thing with
pay you to
Hold on, let
convince me to
finish.
have him on?
Let me finish. So when you
How much did Andrew Wilson pay to convince me? People think that we want him on different shows and interact with different people because we're getting paid. We just want to hear the lamentation of your woman, okay? That's what we want to do. Because that's the greatest thing that we can get out of people. It's amazing. Just go on and listen to the lamentation of the woman. Now, I really wanted to stay awake. I can't anymore. I'm gonna go to bed. And I really want to stay awake so that I could just do a raid to Avarice. But if I don't go to bed now, not only will I not be able to wake up, I'm just gonna die. Okay, I'm just gonna die. What the fuck is this? It's called listening to stuff. 100-day challenge of some boy. I'm coming. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. What we were watching was a learning process. I was learning, okay? I was learning to be a better debater. So I learned a lot about bad faith and getting Andrew Wilson into some kind of thing and understanding how to conduct yourself and how to, yeah, whatever. Nobody cares. I've seen a couple of them make colors in the middle and Me Too racist stuff. To threaten me, they'll report them to the FBI. Remember, guys, this is what you're dealing with. Yep. Yep. So this is a debate Martin showed up for. Did he go to debate? And I would have left already. It's just a debate. Anyway. I did say that we're gonna end in
I got you on a live though. I got
a good note. And we are.
And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school because they make you sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man? Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy. Here, take this pill. It's gonna stun your growth and make you insane. And we're gonna call it fixing you. And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. You speak and the world gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. We're past negotiating terms. You were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest. You actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Guess. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. You speak and the world gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell. And no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. That's how you know.
God bless.
Yes. Oh my God.